12, 13, 14, 15, 16. These sound like the numbers you can see. 19, 20,
Yep, perfect.
21.
Live on
Beautiful.
YouTube.
All right, so Domina up against Zarya here as well. First look at Crocs on this new hero. Good guys. Obviously, from OWCS last year, they didn't finish in the top 6 to make playoffs, but they still got to phase 2. This stream has been the pinnacle of it just worked. Icy's going to be forced back towards point. X has found an open pick on the Venture and already forced underneath low HP, and Icy just dies. All sort of falls apart for Bright Future. Kind of just out of nothing, really. So this will be Cap going back the way of good guys, and they're going to have slightly quicker ults as well. What's happened with this Kitsune Rush charge from Zox?
Not entirely sure, as I was thinking about how China is named China, but that is a story for perhaps, you know, we're going to beat that horse to glue by the end of this series. Don't you worry about that. All right, Crocs pressing forward now, throws out a little crystal charge over to the right. Very forward hold. China holding deep, trying to isolate perhaps the Kiri or the Lucio, maybe even the Sojin if they start standing still. Watch yourself, Zox. Blink forward for China already, but just going to hold that side. Not going to lose their position, not going to take all too much damage. Mini health pack not going to be stolen by the Lucio. TP forward, but Brightside just going to break that one down, or at least break most of it, then slide up onto the high ground, takes a nice angle. Crocs marking it out, but Brightside does have, you know, perhaps a slim opportunity to find a kill here.
Now Kitsune Rush in the hand of Eggs, but Bright Future wisely playing that one quite slow to try and build up some of their own ults as well. But Nopscon from Crocs out, Kitsune Rush in response. Eggs is going to lay down a later one, symbol over the top as well, as good guys have more layers to throw into this, and China has found Brightside here. They keep pushing forward, all over it now. Beat comes through from some kind of streamer name, that's Gara. Later beat available for Gogo, but it doesn't go off. Icy hit him in the grab, down he goes. That's going to be a disaster one, and Bright Future are getting right back in control of this, surely with this player advantage, but they still need to deal with the Tracer and the Domina. China's going to blink onto the backline, but he's forced back, no recall, just a matter of time now, and good guys will eventually fall. Bright Future back in control.
Are you clocking the fact that Sans audio settings are fucking weird? Like, there's just, it's like weird.
Yeah, it happened last time as well, but it then would fix itself randomly.
Ah, okay, so it's like a technical difficulty, not like him having the nighttime gamer cozy setting or something. Overclock towards the spawn, pushing forward. Yeah, Keo and Crocs both going down. So it fixes itself randomly though, like it's...
Yeah, I mean, well, this is why I sent you the stream, because I would like to check it beforehand.
You are absolutely delusional if you think I'm checking something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
but
dude.
If you have any technical suggestions, I'm happy to pass them on to San and we can try. But
I know nothing. I was just wondering if this is something that it was.
Yeah, like
when
this is what it was like yeah.
All right, moving on.
Alright, first point went the way of Bright Future. Tectonic Shock in the hands of SXJ here. They already have better position here, good guys, as Icy comes leaping around the corner. Slow and steady though for good guys as Crocs backs it up. They turn and deal with that Venture. Venture has been forced away, awfully low. SXJ is just going to die actually there. Couldn't find cover. Now player advantage and Crocs will keep pushing forward. Didn't find the value on that one. And a very straightforward first fight on this next point for good guys.
Yeah, very easy cap now. Gonna need to win a few fights in a row though, good guys. Already down a map and they do drop the first point as well. Really, this point, if they can hold forward, Crocs can get some really nice value on the Domina, shoving people into lockers and whatnot. But if they have to kite back out into the open, that long sight line that they have to play doesn't really favor the Domina all too much. China, once again, trying to do what he does best, sneaking in on the side, trying to find a pulse bomb perhaps, pressuring Zox early over to the mini health pack, but Mini's not there yet. Finally comes online into the back, huge crystal charge from Crocs on the rotation, big damage. Bright Future also low, but nobody's dead. It's actually Keo that goes down first. Unbelievable. Bright Future now 5v4, muscling forward. They're going to get the point control at this rate.
Awfully low here. SXJ manages to get around the corner now, so as soon as this barrier array fades, Ice is going to break his way in, and they'll be able to force him back off this. Flip will go through for Bright Future, and good ults for this upcoming fight. For Grab, for B, and the Tectonic Shock to combo in if they need it too. And in a really great situation for the next couple of fights here. Good guys, they can start Kitsune Rush, start with that overclock, but all of these to set up a great grab opportunity for Icy here. So really in his hands, he's going to look at the Tracer first before moving on to the choke. Really the Sojin is the key target. There's the slide through, looking for the grab, jumps at him, throws it at him, pulls him in, beat as well, deletes him in that one as well. It's pretty heavy-handed actually, you know, like a clock for a beat and a grab, but they both get the job done in the end, and it will be a second fight for Bright Future. But now the ult situation are much more reasonable for good guys.
Great play from Icy there, heads up from the American playing in EMEA phase 2. As he absolutely dominates poor Keo. Rips the overclock. Biggest boy 65. Thanks for 3 months. W Peanut, bro. I mean, you know I love the burnt peanut. You know, I mean, you know what I'll be doing when this stream ends. Brightside over on the side. Tectonic shot comes through from SXJ, pushing forward. No kills converted as of yet. Lucio in the back under a bit of pressure. It's actually Icy that goes down first. Now SXJ stuck in that snare. Will fall as well. And the good guys, somehow, some way, that Kitsune Rush has secured them a fight win. China with a late pick. Keo with another pick as well. And suddenly, not looking too bad for Bright Future on the retake, actually. 2 late trades.
Now Kitsune Rush gets them over the line, but now the recontest is really on as long as they can get the touch here. So eyes over to SXJ, who is on the Tracer, can get bubbled in as well. Will be a difficult touch, but if he can get at the touch, it's really on. Brightside has the overclock coming through, but Go-Go with the beat could be the perfect answer here. Chance to walk through here. Brightside's going to swing early. Go-Go hasn't used the beat, just a barrier array. Now the beat comes round. China hasn't got it. The touch has been secured in the back for now, but it's about to expire.
Big angle from Brightside.
Brightside trying to go through, but straight into a domino. Crocs has pushed him away. Crocs will deal with that angle, but touch is still happening in the back line here. The good guys are finding the trades fell off the back of that beat. Bubble now onto the Lucio, and Gara's going to find one onto Eggs actually here. Icy still battling away. Crocs has come back to help. He's nearly got a Panopticon, but he's half HP. He's low. They need to kill Crocs sooner. He'll get that Panopticon. He's still beaming in. Kitsune Rush now from Zox, forcing it through. Crocs is on the run, 3% away from that ult. Barrier Ray on the coast. They have to go for the touch. He's about to have it here. Crocs trying to leap around the corner. Doesn't go. Brightside's got the kill, and Bright Future have got the point.
Unbelievable. Good guys. I know it's a double elimination bracket, so they're going to get another crack at this if they lose, but this is absolutely not the showing they needed. 2-0 lead on New Junk City already. Good guys, good ultimates for the next fight. But Icy closing on another grab. Absolute demon, the American Zarya on that one. Hey, CJ.
Canadian.
Yeah, Danny already corrected me on that one, so I'm going to keep saying that he's American over and over again because nobody fucking cares if you're Canadian, mate. All the same to me. Crocs on the advance, takes down Brightside early. Brightside messed up the slide back, so that is going to cost Bright Future heavy. Good guys, if they can win this one without using an ultimate, it would be an absolute dream, but Zox has traded Keo. So suddenly in the 4v4, an ult seems all the more likely.
Now look for this Panopticon to chase him out if he wants. He's going for it around the corner. Catches Vazari. A little pushback as well. Icy's in all sorts of trouble, and Eggs can finish that kill. Good start for good guys here. They'll force them all the way out. But this grab and this beat timing, it's going to be difficult for them as well. And now Bright Future, 2 rounds up, a map up already. All they need is a couple of good ult situations and they'll be ready for it. It's really good guys. Now the onus is on them to win some of these more difficult ones. Can they do something aggressive with Keo? Can China find a pulse bomb? They can't just take a head-to-head fight versus this grab. They need someone to make a play.
They really do need a play right now. It is an unreal first time chat. Exclamation mark 51st state from SC Toast. Welcome. Icy in main has the grab but needs to find an angle to actually get it done. Crocs holding the double angle right now. He's going to get pushed. Oh my god, he's just going to push Icy right into a locker. Kitsune Rush burned out of Eggs, but the grab again. Keo can't seem to stay out of that thing. Icy's pushed in, but the American, he's died on his sword. Beat comes out from Ironclad. That is Gara, but you know, I'm going to call you Ironclad if you can't be asked to turn it off. Can't get it done. Crocs takes him down. Go-Go traded, says no Lucio's in play for either side. Zox with a headshot, the TP on the spot for Eggs. Keeps him alive just that little bit longer. SXJ blinking onto the point, but Crocs, China together, they seem to have made it happen.
A huge fight from there as well. As they come into that one, the grab, the beat, everything, but the beat ends up being too late to save for people who needed it the most. And that's a huge break for good guys. Not just one, keeping the map alive, but also really opening up the ult economy for these next few fights. Good guys now, 4 ultimates in the back pocket here. Overclock B, everything to go. They can maybe look for a pretty even trade here. And the Panopticon over the top as well, especially when taken into account this Kitsune Rush push, this Overclock push. Panopticon can do such a great job at shutting them down.
Didn't know Icy changed his nationality. It's a lesser known fact. Slide in for Keo. Overclock comes through. Brightside ripped the counterclock, but got his head trimmed clean off. Zox so low. Slide back for Keo, though, manages to survive. Does Keo have the fucking snare perk? What the hell? This doesn't even have the one-hit overclock perk. We did that for Crocs, though, and he's going to dominate inside this room, cleaning up the fight. Bright Future, no chance. Good guys, very nicely done for the first fight there.
Really happy with that one from the economic standpoint as well, as it was just a 1-for-1 ult trade. Now they have the Panopticon and the Beat still for this next fight here. Can use both to counter out this Kitsune rush. And Bright Future, I'm surprised to see now. SXJ went Tracer for the touch, a sort of point before, but he's just stayed on the Tracer since here. Feel like the Venture, more useful, makes more use of these bubbles in a lot of situations. It felt like SXJ was having more impact back on that role. But now here on the Tracer, ult disadvantage. Zox will start with the Kitsune rush. Barrier array up, and Crocs is just going to hold this one off for a while, actually. Not a lot of pressure from this Kitsune rush. Good guys are just standing there. They're just dealing with it, no problem. Now the Beat re-engage from Gogo. They are all over Icy, and that's what a support ult push should look a little bit more like. All over Icy, delete him. Now onto the backline as well. All the cleanup kills, and that's going to be 2 points in a row for Good Guys.
Oh, Good Guys. Don't call it a comeback, but suddenly looking much more doable for them. Ult economy not in a bad state either for the final point here on New Junk. Crocs has the Panopticon. Eggs has the Kitsune rush. No support ultimate yet for Bright Future. Unless Ironclad can charge up his beat drop before the unlock actually happens, Eggs is just going to be able to run down that Kitsune rush on the objective and at the very least secure them a cap. So Good Guys, they're really happy with this current situation. Brightside trying to double angle in main right now. Charge up the 25% required to get another overclock online. Kio's a little bit behind on that one, but Kio with the snare perk can actually slow down a lot of Bright Future as they try to take top. Deep push in for Crocs. He's going to throw the Lucio into the cuck cage. Gara's in big trouble, but he actually survives. Great Suzu from Zox, and that's a 1-for-0 trade. In fact, China has gone down, and the Good Guys are suddenly at a deficit.
Huge advantage now for Bright Future, walking forward. Big pressure onto Kio as well. He's going to have to run away from that one. Crocs has for high ground, but they've conceded all the space over point because of this. Real disaster for Good Guys. You saw what Crocs wanted. He had the Lucio in his sights. He knew the beat was available. Wanted to prevent that one going off. But not only did he not get the kill, he didn't even force the beat. So now Bright Future have a huge ult advantage in this pivotal last point. Overclock ready for Bright Future as Crocs is trying to cross this bridge. But his barrier is expired. Free shooting for Brightside. He's going to find Kio immediately. They're trying to disengage this one here, but the Tracer trapped behind. Any late kills here for Bright Future? Maybe not, but we get to last fight territory, Max.
Oh, it's getting very grim. Good Guys just overcooked it there with that early Panopticon push, and they haven't been able to recover at all. Beat still not available for Gogo. Now Ironclad, Beat available at 60%. Time is running low. Kio nearly has his own overclock, but he doesn't have the damn perk to make overclock lethal. Crocs in big trouble. Beat pushes on. Gara pressing forward. Crocs still trying to survive, but he can't escape this one. Kitsu comes out now from Eggs. Kio with the clock as well, but Kio, he's killed Ironclad. Deep push in. Kio, more shots coming through, but none of them are kills. Grab again from Icy. Brightside has... Wait, no, I think all of these... Nah, it's hard with this damn kill feed bug. Icy, 60 HP in a dream. E-Girl Slayer! He's found one. Point touch has been secured. China on the tap one last time. Can't blink out. TP on for E-Girl Slayer, but who's touching?
Oh, they block him! The body block! They can't get there! The Tracer falls and Bright Future! Oh, it looked like that had reverse sweep New Junk City. A Twisted Minds-esque comeback written all over it there for Good Guys. But no, Bright Future hold. And now Bright Future 2 maps up. I thought they'd done enough with the trades. I thought Kio with the clock, Eggs with a few trades late. I thought I was going to get him over the line, but no. Thank you, Jazzy, for the 15 months.
Is Minjay still watching, Chris? I guess you're not in the house together. Heck, the future is looking bright. Shut your fucking mouth, Tickazoo. Don't you start already?
Alright. Well, how are we getting on, Artemis, with score updates? Bomber won that first map. Alcacia have also won their first map. Bright Future one we just saw.
Kellen, can you say China, China, China? Please?
There's no way Kellen can say that.
He can! I've heard him say it.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He does it really well. He genuinely does an insane Trump impression, like. Are there new drops that I can get from watching the OWCS qualifiers? No, Team OJ. They unfortunately edge us really hard with the Overwatch esports drops, and they don't give it to us until the actual season starts. Once they start paying a broadcast team to cast the games, then they will give us drops to co-stream it. But now when they're paying nobody, they will not use the free incentive. Unter, stop laughing. You don't know Kellen like that. I'm not that far into the day, Laren, but like it's really not too early for me to permaban you. Like it's really.
We're actually both coming in pretty hot early on in these streams of like, might really just go for someone, you know.
Yeah. Unter Cozy in the bottom left. Oh, yeah, shit.
What was I going to say? Yeah, so we'll say Bomber are now 2 maps up, apparently, so they're well on course for that one. Thank you, Archie, for the 19 months prime. So yeah, we'll keep up with these games as best we can. But yeah, good start for Bomber. Word on the street, if you watched Phase 1 last week, you might have seen Bomber against OWCS, and you would have seen OWCS kind of just beat up Bomber there. Spoke to Shockwave during the week, and he talked about how a lot of the team may be a bit nervous in that Phase 1 game last weekend, but that's maybe good. Get the nerves out of the way. Being told GK have just won 3-0 as well. Thank you for the score updates, guys. So GK well on course for that one. I'll show you the bracket here. It's not quite up to date. But the key ones to keep our eyes on are obviously GK and Bomber have both made their way through the first stage. They're sort of destined to meet each other in this game, it feels like. Meanwhile, in the lower bracket, I think that's OWCS now 2 maps up. That's probably where we're going to be going next in terms of anyone's Legend versus OWCS, presuming they can both win their respective games. But it sounds like Sans has been invited to map number 3. Oh. Are you breathing really loudly?
Yeah, sorry. A chatter told me to do box breaths to calm.
All right. It's like, what's happening? Is he not saying you can't breathe, Max. You're welcome to breathe.
By the way, chatters, if you didn't have it in you to watch me playing ranked in low masters for like the past month, we have new emotes on the channel. So if you would like to be cozy, we now have so many cozy emotes on the channel. Just thought that I should advertise these because, you know.
Yeah, if everyone asking about if you're looking for a particular game, because there's a lot of games happening right now, if you head over to owtv.gg, every game where we can find a stream, or whether from a players or from someone like myself, Max or Bullskunk, and that stream is getting added to OWTV as well. So just go check out those, refresh the page, and if there is a stream for the game, we'll put it up there for you.
Did Saturn miss the invite, or did he cancel? Did it cancel? Yeah, it was one of those fake invites.
Wait, what are you saying, Ziad? Are you going to stream our match? Oh, sorry, Ziad, mate. Probably not the next one, because anyone's Legend are going to play...
Hey, Jen.
OWTV is broken. Toby's on it. Toby's on it, I'm sure. To answer your question, Ziad, we're not going to watch your next game, because Alcad are playing anyone's Legend, most likely. But your third game, when you play, presumably Bomber, Ziad, will be on that one.
Wet Wu Yang? Oh, yeah, I should probably change the title. We're not a Wet Wu Yang anymore. EMEA / NA Phase 2 Qualifiers.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
EMEA and NA Phase 2 OWCS Qualifiers. Who just gave me their money? When this stream info updated successfully goes away, I'm going to be able to see who gave it to me.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens. It just blocks it perfectly.
Cursed Iron Pipe, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome. Damn, that's a cold hard cash tier 1. Has my plus program goal for the month rolled over yet? No, it hasn't happened yet. I'm at 251 out of 100. So I reckon if I can, starting in March, go 300 a month, I reckon this year I can get the plus program 300 thing. I reckon we can do it.
Why do you take down? It's still working for me. Is it down for you guys? Yeah, it's still working for me, guys. Maybe you've been blocked.
How's this game looking right now?
So update on the current game that we're waiting for. We're resolving a pick ban bug in this map, so it could be a few minutes before we're ready to start the map.
Trevor!
Actually hasn't been long at all. I'll get you some OWCS POV. He's on Echo here as well. If you missed that Shockwave interview over on OWTV as well, he was talking a lot about some of the problems they've been running into is obviously OWCS. He likes to play the Genji. But sometimes Genji's hard into certain heroes. So he's been trying to expand his hero pool. Echo and Tracer in particular, particularly the Tracer. So expect to see a little bit more variety from OWCS this weekend than we did last weekend.
Did you just say OWCS is going to play Tracer?
He's going to play Tracer. I was watching a little bit of him stream the Tracer. He looks all right at it, mate.
I'll believe it when I see it.
He's back on Vendetta for now. We are in map 3 now. Shambhali's just loaded up.
Yeah. Thoughts on the Zeta Division announcement, Zavi?
Yeah, it ended up being mostly what we expected. Obviously, Knife still looks like a little bit out of place in all of that. But yeah, really excited. I think all four, like the big four in Korea, all look like they can win. Obviously, we know T1 will only ever look like they can win and never actually win. So, but that still means we've got 3 viable contenders. So I'm actually really excited. I think Korea's more competitive, even if maybe all 3 of these teams, like the Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, Zeta, are maybe weaker than the best Korean teams we saw in like previous years.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go. I'm scared of the thought that Proper is finally going to be able to play with an actual ball. It won't happen to us up. It'll somehow all be Knife's fault.
Alright, quick Preds up if anyone wants Preds. So, if you're just tuning in, you might be a little bit surprised to see good guys. You know, the Crocs team, the OWCS team from last year. Currently 2 maps down. It was a close New Junk City, but still a loss. 2 maps down to Bright Future here. It is double elimination. This is an upper bracket game, so there are second chances. But it's a little bit worrying for good guys here if they can't get it over Bright Future, because there's plenty of tougher games to come along the lines as well, and they'll already have burnt their 1 lifeline. Obviously, Bright Future, be more than happy with this. They've sort of assembled this roster a little bit last minute. I think last week was the first time Icy played with it, but they've just killed Eggs before the fight. You can't ask for a better start than that, Max.
Yeah, it's a fantastic start. Now Bright Future just going to keep on hooning forward. Eggs is going to respect the fact that it was a nice shot. But Crocs 180 drops the shoulder, throws SXJ into the wall. And Keo, that's a really good trade. Good guys, suddenly they're going to be the ones at the advantage. They're going to be able to hold this choke nice and solid now. As it's going to be a 5v4.
Now fighting out the corner again. Big drop in from Crocs there with authority on this retake here, good guys. And they have crushed the backline of Bright Future on that corner. And now they'll be stuffing them back. Keo's going to leap over the wall for a few more kills into spawn. Gets 1, maybe even a second one here. This Sojourn's low if they can find him. Can't though. And they'll just back it up to the choke here. China back on the Vendetta here as well.
Yeah, Bright Future. Shame that they squandered that early push, to be honest. Real good opportunity for them to get around the corner, get through one of the harder chokes on the map. Now they have to retake, and for here, in particular, SXJ is going to have a real hard time on the Echo. It's really awkward to get an angle here. You can't really flank around, and everywhere that he goes is going to be marked out by one of Keo or China inside. So, no free lunch here for SXJ by any means. Just a slow neutral. SXJ does have the copy though, so maybe going to go for a hard flank, try and invest that copy, go for some burst. Actually gets just an unreal amount of stickies. And now going to pull China in. Not only does GoGo fall, but SXJ is going to take down China as well. So a real good bait and switch from SXJ. Keo's traded Icy though, the American tank falling over. Keo the second kill. SXJ trying to pull it back with the overhead, the Sundering Blade, but not going to find a kill. And somehow, some way, it's not enough.
Yeah, and China with the late kill there as well, and Keo just holds his ground there. Huge missed opportunity for Bright Future. Need to be careful, especially on this Shambali first point, because it's so prone to being full held. A reset like that during no ult exchange, in fact, one where Bright Future actually invested more ults, really worrying. Have to call out some attention to the ult economy now because Gara's beat is awfully slow in all of this. So as we get up to this big next Kitsune rush trade and it's overclocked, it's Keo who goes first. Zox will respond with it as well. Stalemating each other out for now as both Dominers will back it up. Keo goes for one more shot, cannot find it. Chance for Brightside now to respond with an overclock of his own.
Overclock is available, but the Kitsu still for Eggs, just sitting down below. Finally, it comes out from the back, though. Croc's not sure he's going to be benefiting from that. Throws in a Panopticon, but Brightside with the Overclock has the good double angle, gets a kill on a Crocs, but it's 3-for-1 trades, and my god, Keo is looking absolutely unstoppable in this series.
He's an absolute menace here. He's coming over when he's jumping over a wall, flanking through the house, just sliding in over top. Him and Eggs are taking very aggressive angles in these mid-fights. And maybe it's connected to Crocs' first death and not as much support, but it's allowed him to carry and trade in these situations. And as we come up to the final 50 seconds, the final fight, the final attempt on this first point, it's looking like beat for beat, but Panopticon advantage for Icy. And because of the way the Panopticon works, it can block the beat, so it's a very difficult cast for for GoGo in a lot of these situations. So eyes on GoGo and how he chooses to use his beat. He goes super early actually here, and they've caught the Lucio. There might be time for a quick reset though.
I think this fight might have just come a little bit too early. They have managed to get that kill onto the Lucio, wins them one turn, but there's just going to be another tap. So a little bit scary now as they don't have the beat. They don't really have the ultimates to answer. They're going to have to, get something on tempo. In the back, SXJ has quite an annoying position, though, and Zox on the CAC and a taxi, the Domina, in towards the payload, comes inside, starts fighting China just that little bit. Beat comes out. It's a two-man beat. The beat is only...
What?
Oh, okay, Bright Future.
Oh
pack your shit, we're leaving.
Oh my god. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. We come back on Cat, we taxi our Domina left. Our Domina has a very uninspired fight in the house that good guys can mostly just ignore. And then we go Cat so we can get our Domina back in position so fast. Yet somehow, he's arrived 15 minutes early. He's still somehow late to the touch, I see. And we get a two-man beat in all of that, blocked by the barrier ray from Crocs. This is a disaster from Bright Future. Good guys are right back in this.
Really? Don't call it a
So
comeback, but this
bad.
is exactly what they need. And surely Crocs is typing up a storm. Surely at least one member of Bright Future has neglected to... Can you make sure that Sam's got match chat going, actually? I haven't seen a damn word in this lobby.
I'm sure he does, right? Because we saw like the logging in and stuff, you know, whenever like friends and stuff came online.
Yeah.
Or no separate settings, or... Oh,
Oh,
yeah, X-Rate C9. Okay, yeah. Just, all business from good guys, then.
Does anyone know what Twisted Minds is typing in chat to Team Liquid to boom their mental? It's a trade secret, low IQ lifter. I'm afraid, you know, it's really on a need-to-know basis, this one.
It was, TV&T was calling them Canadian when they weren't Canadian.
Oh, Jesus. That's an absolute assault on the site. Oh, I just remembered that I bought some pies that I wanted to try from the supermarket. I might bang a pie or two in the oven.
Like
Fuck.
dessert pie or meat pie?
No. Meat pie, mate. Meat pie. They were on special.
Australian.
They were
No
like,
ham pie?
check out counter pies, which is like probably so dodgy. Like I've never seen them before.
Feels like a red flag.
Yeah, but like I'm going to turn those red flags green with enough willpower. So just...
Alright, good guys now with what should be a tap-in and a great way back into the series. Not just a way back into the series, but this one's a boomer for that attack from Bright Future. Immediate high ground taken for good guys as well. Now the position is much better. Crocs is just beaming. He's forced a Suzu and a backward slide. Picard's going to make his way around the corner. Thank you, Brain, for the 15 months. Brightside's going to go down late. And this is real bad news for Bright Future. Already behind him as well. This has late kills written all over him. Crocs is on the back line here. An easy one for Eggs in the end. Picard's going to keep rolling. And Bright Future, it's a mess. They're all at sea.
It's just not happening here on Shambali Monastery, it seems. Push forward more for good guys as they prepare to swing the corner. Bright Future, they've lost Bright Side. It's not looking good at all. Now they need one last touch. They're desperate for it. The Suzu's out. The American throws his body onto the cart. Zox does find a trade. SXJ finds another. But I just don't think that it's enough because Crocs is still online. He is just going to walk forward. He is going to do that one last time. And we're going to finish with another C9. 2-1. Bright Future still have the lead, but it does feel as if they may have lost a bit of the momentum.
Yeah, I think the worrying thing for Bright Future is, obviously, you know, you get full health like that, you're probably going to lose the map. No surprises there. But it was a real mess on that defense as well. Really unorganized, just giving stuff away. So really important now, Bright Future passed a test of adversity, a test of mental here and composure, as they still have all the ingredients. They're still in a position to win the series. They're going to get 2 maps of their choice to have a crack at it as well. But important, they keep their heads in this situation.
And then he's going to come res me.
On to making bushmeat pies. There's probably some bushmeat in those pies.
I'm still here. I'm just watching the burn paint up.
Putting in work.
Oh, I shot it with like 100.
Did you see my message? You know, you said like check it out for 5 minutes. I checked it out. I feel like I'm missing it.
You feel like you're missing
I don't get
it.
it. I don't get it.
You don't get
I
it.
don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, it's just watching it. It's not landing.
It's just, oh my god, he just changed from being an old man to being like in camo.
This guy has one leg and he's still alive.
Is there a link to the Faceit page? I can give you the bracket link, Zorro.
I have no money.
That should work for you.
Mr. Cox and Mr. Spider are getting married.
Alright, should we do a little score update while we're waiting? The OWTV team is hard at work keeping the scores up to date. I think they'll actually have a result already. Yeah, Alcadcia and Geeke. They've done their part. They've won their first game 3-0. Super Shy is leading against Starbits right now. Thank you, Rakanosaurus, for the 12 months. Bomber are beating Arius. I imagine that series is coming to a close real soon. Jaeger are beating Gas Tier 3. It's not a job. Anyone's Legend, a map away from closing out 3-0 against Gambit as well. Remember, if Anyone's Legend win that one, they will be setting up the second round upper bracket match against OWCS, which we will be tuning into for sure. Bright Future still in the lead against Good Guys. That's the series we're watching here on this channel. Mew3 currently tied 1-1 with Patata Time here. Patata Time just can't stop causing upsets and being a problem for these teams. So good on Patata Time on the team. I think they've got a new name, actually, if we can maybe update, if you're listening to me now, Artemis, as well. It's, is it, I can't remember. Is he Rustling Foil? Yeah, not yet, Cronman. They just won a map, but they're 2-1 down still. Yeah, so
down to my
for the
last bit of
stakes,
aluminium foil, so I have to make it count. That's all I got left.
so the stakes at play. If I show you the bracket, there's 3 teams. There's 3 spots in OWCS up for grabs to join Peps, Twisted Minds, and Virtus Pro. So you have to get top 3 at this event. So you either need to win your side of the bracket, or which will, you know, either top side or bottom side, or you have to win all of the lower bracket, which is obviously a much more treacherous gauntlet.
Can you show your pies on stream? Yeah, bro, of course. I'm just preheating the oven now.
Wait, did I choose outcome? Good Guys won that one. Then we'll do a quick preds for map 3 map 4 as well. It'll be a 30-second preds once these ones finish caching through, so you got to be quick on it. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Go, go, go. Good Guys will be hoping go can go as well. All right, Good Guys up against it now. It is upper bracket still, so they have a second chance. Hey, Ayua. And yeah, we'll talk about it more when we get to North America, but North America only has 2 spots up for grabs, so their bracket it'll look the same, but there'll be a few extra games in the NA one because we have to sort them out a little bit more to find out who deserves the chance to be in OWCS alongside PGE. Now, Good Guys, it's Lucio ban from the Good Guys, Bright Future with the Domina ban. Croc's going to be playing for Winston here, Max.
Crocs is pretty good for it on the Winston, to be honest, but I'm not sure whether Winston can really match up to the Zarya Vendetta comps of the current era, unless, of course, it's a Minjay moment and you're Kellen on the Winston, but I'm not sure that Crocs has that same energy. He's more of a Doomfist player, in my opinion, but happy to be proven wrong. Crocs swinging over to the right. Takes a little bit of damage from the Ven and the Zarya swinging onto him, but he starts to sneak around the right-hand side, looking for a target. Goes for the jump, goes quite deep. Not sure that he's got too much jump pack damage there, but Bright Future absolutely corralled into a corner by China and Kyo's snare, and that's going to be a first pick. Traded, but Crocs, huge zaps indoors.
W zaps from him as well, and now Icy is pinned inside. Wu Yang orbs being thrown into that one. Go and Crocs will get all the cleanup. Desperate Slash doesn't find anything in the end, and Eggs will shut down SXJ. Clean first fight for Good Guys. And this is the momentum swing we saw at the tail end of Natch and Bali as well. Icy's going to swap onto the Diva, SXJ onto the Tracer, so more of a standard matchup now. This is where you sort of really have to turn your attention to Go in particular in terms of how can he survive now he's got this Tracer and Diva to deal with consistently.
Sorry, I'm just a bit tart at Kafir. Brightside swinging over to the side, goes for a bolt, does land on the high ground. Just unbelievable. The caliber of even the hit scans in these games, they just don't stop. Go on the back step, playing the Wu Yang, not going to get caught out by the Diva shifting onto him, but there you go. Brightside hits the shot once again, takes down China. So, Good Guys already at a deficit. Dropping down onto the low ground. Go actually finds a trade on SXJ as Eggs goes for the aggressive play. Kyo takes down bloody Gara as well, who just wanders in on the Brigitte and feeds his life away. Icy finally managed to sit on Kyo, but it's a bit late, no? Crocs is bubble dancing. The backline for Good Guys still alive. Icy might be staggered.
Yeah, has respawned, so might get away with it in the end, but they're still threatening checkpoint off of this. Bright Future will have to go real fast and a bit recklessly to contest this one, and they don't actually have any of their support ults yet, but Icy's going to think about dipping his toes out. Blink from the other side from SXJ as they try and juggle it. Now Icy will commit onto the point. Bubble round just to clear that out, and Icy's in trouble. They don't have support ults yet. Icy's just going to get D-Max. Oh, he somehow got away with this. Crocs is going to go deep with the Primal now. Arms are out, juggles back now. Eyes on the Freya, juggles for Freya in. This is a difficult Primal, and Crocs is just going to find nothing. China throws for Pulse. They get the cap, good guys, but blanks. No kills from the ults.
No kills at all from the ult. Suzu comes out from eggs as everybody stepping back for good guys. Primal and Pulse both burn. Bright Future didn't have to use a damn thing. Tidal Blast now. Deep push. Go-Go goes down, but a trade from Keo, so 1-for-1 at the moment. Keo boxed into a corner, slides past Icy. What are we shooting? Blanks, Icy? Finally, Gara finishes that kill, but jeez, damn near the great escape from Keo, yeah.
There's no real bullets in that.
They should have put that one in Alec Baldwin's hands, mate. Fucking unbelievable.
Icy do an impression of fellow American Alec Baldwin in that one. Absolute disaster there, but it means Bright Future will win the fight regardless of that, though. They do get a chance to move the payload back. They have to worry about the overclock and the Kitsune Rush coming back, but they do have this rally from Gara to try and play aggressively on some of these chokes. Onus on good guys here. They should have the ults to overrun it, and in general, Rally against Kitsune Rush, it's not a great matchup, but they're playing aggressively. SXJ recalls pretty early, actually, so Exor Kitsune Rush out this window. Icy's in deep, trying to bomb. Doesn't get back in two. Icy kind of just went in solo there. Pulse bomb out from SXJ, and we are just throwing bombs at absolutely nothing here. And that's going to be SXJ. Big trouble. Bubble advantage.
WZAPs.
Forward. And it's just easy for good guys there. Icy and SXJ, just solo attempts, no success.
Crocs absolutely dominating now, pressing further and further forward. Good guys, they're going to charge up a lot of support ultimate here. Crocs bubbling off and actually might take Icy's mech at this rate. Everybody pushing on for that. Close spawn's enabled as they start to swing the card around the corner. Icy did actually stay in mech the whole time, but huge zaps. There's no Kappa Flapper on the D.Va fork. Overclock comes out. Kira slid in face to face with the D.Va, but unfortunately it's a Kappa Flapper D.Va, so it's not going to do much of anything. Gara with the rally indoors, getting primaled by Crocs. Does not quite have the Kellen gene as he can't even box that brig inside, but he may get the fadeaway. He may not because he is a French Winston. Brightside finds two off screen as well. Crocs, he will take down SXJ on the back jump, but that's all. And Bright Future, I mean, they spent the rally, but got to be happy with that fight. Good guys went in again there.
Yeah, no,
That's
disaster
3-for-1.
really. Second Primal, where he's found nothing for Crocs as well now, and a chance for Bright Future to put a few more meters on the board. Threat of a checkpoint of their own. They come up to this overclock and this Ray very soon as well. Kia's actually gone onto the Symmetra here, which is an interesting swap into this. When you see Icy, we'll just try and clear that teleporter here. In theory, a good matchup into the D.Va, but can Keo consistently get in these positions to use it? A question to be answered, but for now we have to worry about the Ray timing here, good guys, because they don't have this Kitsune Rush. They're stuck in. Eggs dies, 6% short of it as well, and this is going to be checkpoint, a full team wipe. This is a real disaster fight for good guys. This is map losing.
It's a lot of car push for Bright Future, and they didn't have to spend a damn thing for it. 50% to another rally. Good guys, they're still ages away from all of these ultimates. The Primal, the Symbol, not even close. Even China's Pulse Bomb might have to take, you know, a bit of a mid to late fight situation. Icy pressing very deep as well, trying to catch anybody out that oversteps. Eggs already half HP. Crocs has jumped deep. Orbital Ray, so cute. It's a cuteness overload as Crocs gets taken down. Overclock comes out, wide swing for Brightside, hits the shot, but, you know, maybe not actually, as there are no kills converted there. That's going to be a Ray and an Overclock. Somebody for Bright Future best start pushing the cart. They find Keo trapped inside, they finish the kill, and now this is almost certainly going to be Bright Future taking the lead on this map.
Yeah, it chases them all out here as well, and they've got a D.Va bomb and a rally to keep going in this next fight as well here. So, should be a reasonable answer to the Tidal Blast. Expect that to go China's direction, but now all of a sudden, good guys having to fight from behind in the map as well after blowing these big chances. Icy will be setting up right-hand side here. Gonna be a Tidal Blast into the back right now. They're trying to blink away from it. Onto the brig. Gets the brig before the rally come. Didn't have the rally in time. 4% short. So a good conversion from China, and it looks like an efficient fight for good guys in this. They have lost eggs in the back though, so maybe can turn it into a scrap, but it was only actually SXJ committing. Everyone else has gotten out of dodge here. So good guys will win that for just a single ult. Now a Symbol and another Primal attempt for Crocs on this next one.
Crocs, Primal, it's time, brother. You've given us enough Western Primals. It's time for us to show a little bit of a flair from the East. Now, getting ready to engage. Crocs sneaking up the left-hand side. Hasn't found anything yet. Simwall comes out, and he's going to jump off that timing. Boot back, but, oh, God. Pulse, Suzu, perfect from Eagle Slayer. Nicely done. Bash forward for Gara. Bash onto the Sim once more. Hasn't found a kill, though. He has to backstep, kiten it out. Pulse goes wide for China, but Once again, Crocs, it's all on him with this Primal Rage. He rips it now, starts jumping forward, chasing the Sojin, gets flailed back once by Gara, trying to find a kill. Keo takes down Gara, actually, so that is a 1 kill for the side of Good Guys, but they're not done yet. Brightside's traded Keo. The cart was stolen in the mix. SXJ will force it. Still a one-man advantage for the Good Guys. Pressing onwards. Close spawns not enabled. That cut. Well, they are enabled, actually. Did they steal the cart that far?
Yeah, Icy took it. Yeah, I didn't think like Icy got it, but
maybe they never got it past the midpoint. They never, never turned them off.
Maybe it just never came back the other way. Yeah, like never turned off because I don't think he got it to that checkpoint. But either way, a good situation for Bright Future, and they've got the Overclock and the Wraith in its retake as well, enough to overpower the Kitsune Rush from Egg. So Good Guys here have to be ready to disengage some of these ults, or they'll be in big trouble. It's going to be a Ray on the high ground. Egg's already spawned for Kitsune Rush. Now Brightside up in main, looking for his opportunity. Can't connect onto Keo. Will just clear these turrets out. Eyes on China and being patient with it as they've negotiated cart control for this support exchange. Now Brightside will pop the clock. Eyes on the backline. Eyes on the Winston. Crocs is going to try and run. Chase is on. There's a sim behind him. He's going for the Winston instead. Go is just giving him the slip somehow. Crocs is there and it's a blank from Brightside. Nothing on this overclock and now the pinch. China's coming in from behind. Leap into the backline here. Icy's trying to deal with the threats but has to avoid that sim. A 1-for-1 trade only. 4v4. Minute 10 left on the clock.
Oh no, Good Guys, gotta watch it. Icy pressing on now. SXJ's found Eggs. Crocs trades SXJ. Brightside still on the run back, but Gara might find himself traded as well. He sees Bash back, but Crocs continues his advance. Coming towards the payload now is Icy, 100 HP in a dream. Shifts out, gets the cutest of speed rings to escape, but Bright Future, they need these support ultimates to survive. Crocs, he can go deep with the Primal Rage. He can carry here versus the Brigida. He can catch one of Brig or Sojin. Surely. Good Guys, so many ultimates available. Title comes out. Goodbye, Gara. Well, this time his shield up method did work. But eat on the pulse from Icy as well. A classic hungry American. Now the Primal Rage comes out. Crocs swinging his fists wildly into the air. Zox taken low, but no cigar. Symbol up now on card. Good Guys, they've used every damn ultimate in the game. Can we get a kill? It's Keo to die first, Eggs to die second.
That's not a kill.
Aww.
These are deaths. It's the opposite of what they need. They can't find anything. The ult bank is dry. The payload is moving away. The time is expired. Bright Future are going to do it here and now. 3-1 over Good Guys. Good Guys sent down to the lower bracket here. And one last blink. Doesn't even get the touch. And that's it. Good Guys have lost. Bright Future have won.
Another win for America.
It's a bit goofy for what happened last map, says Crocs.
Insane. Who's next?
So let's do a quick. Or I can cash those preds actually. So map number 4 was Bright Future. So, yeah, let's do a score update. So that was that game just finishing. So, GK are going to play Super Shy. Super Shy beat Starbits. Starbits, obviously, that team that beat Al-Qadsiya last week. So, bit of a surprise there, actually. Good result for Super Shy. They now take on GK. Jaeger are waiting for results. They 3-0'd Gas Tier 3. They're waiting for the result of Bomber v Arius. Arius actually got mapped back in that series as well. So, obviously, one thing to keep an eye on for Bomber is they're always vulnerable to certain ban situations, especially Bull, Genji, stuff like this. So keep your eye on that. The game that we're going to be turning our attention to for the next round is Anyone's Legend versus Al-Qadsiya. Whoever wins this game is probably pretty heavily favoured to just qualify for OWCS. The losers. Pardon me. The loser's going to have to do it the hard way through the losers bracket, but that's what you get for being a loser.
Clarion, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back.
Mew3 2-1 up now against Patata Time. I don't know if we're doing rolling schedule in the degree of like.
I can live it.
If the teams are just ready, if both teams are ready to play the next game, can they still play even if some teams are playing from a round before?
It's probably one round at a time.
Yeah, I'll ask.
I can box from top, okay? Yeah. No, go top, go top.
Is that why you use your Prime, Tikazoo? Like, do you Prime to Tony every month to have that? Unter hit this real quick, and it's a Crash Macarena. For fuck's sake, fat cummies. Sorry, I mean, really nice and kind guy.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. I'll redo him.
Oh, that's good. That's good, Tikazu. Hopefully Tony never gets to the Twitch payout threshold, so he never gets to see that money. Did you try? Did you try Fat Cummies and you got turned away? That would be sad. Unter, it looks like you've put on weight. Did you eat Tomathan? It's possible.
Oh, famous American Tomathan.
You asked him about Crash Macarena and nothing. Zav's just in a serious mood today. He's not here to fuck spiders or to take the piss about Crash Macarena.
I know that message. It was mid-cast. What do you?
Get out of this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what
like being
delusional sense of entitlement.
like being
you
mid-cast
have?
would stop me from talking about the Crash Macarena. Cat, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back.
Hold the stream. I have an inquiry about Crash Macarena.
Where's the music, Unter? What do you mean?
Have I missed the Star Rail portion of the stream? Yes, Rowdy, don't worry. If you go
No,
back,
Ron.
check it out on the VODs.
Yeah, CX switched up.
Let's go top, go all top, set up. Are you good, Alvi?
Yeah.
I can help you put left, Alvi. Good.
Do I think wins Alcad or anyone's legend? I'm anyone's legend all the way. I think of all the big dogs, the big three, Alcad are the most susceptible to beef in it.
Yeah.
I think they're the ones most in danger.
What level do you unlock Frog Ponder at in the hype train?
Wait, you kill Venture?
Is it not random? Do you not get like
you
a
can
random
I think
chance
it,
at a different one each
I
time?
think you can see they come from specific tiers, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of dead here.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I thought you just got like lucky,
Level
you know what I
one?
mean? Like, you
Get out of
just
this
get like
hole,
different
yeah.
ones.
Shit, VO Probation just gave 5. I guess they want they're hunting. They're hunting for the Frog Ponder right now. Thank you, Probation.
We must keep searching.
Oh, Pink Soft Serve scored one. Nice.
Yeah. I'm with you main here, shall we?
I can put from behind them. Let's hit point 3.
Thank you very much, Probation.
Let's do.
Sorry, outside.
Alvacat Tracer.
Sorry, outside.
Let's go.
I reckon he's good for it.
You ain't got that aim.
I reckon if my name is Will and I'm from Wales right now, I'm feeling anxiety.
On one.
Are they in this too? Is that the 4?
Oh yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, so it's anyone's legend, which is the Wamon and Kai team.
So it's any it's AG. It's AG. It's Bomber. It's AG. It's Bomber. It's GK and it's Alcad, right?
Yeah.
Is Alcad actually good?
I think like yes, they're clearly top 4, but I think they're the weakest.
Yeah, like they could totally not qualify.
Exclude
Right?
Bomber. Yeah, like I think Alcad are the most in danger of not qualifying out of like the full salary teams.
It's tomorrow, right? Like this will happen tomorrow unless it's like an insane upset today.
Well, they can be sent to lower bracket today, and it's possible they could lose lower bracket today, but really unlikely.
They lost to Starbits Hypnos in Swiss. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Like, that's a really bad omen. Kairos, thanks for the prime, and really nice and kind guy. Thank you for the community's gift sub. Thoughts on Crash Macarena? Fucking love it to death, man. Aid should have gone to Zeta. Look, if Aid had the option, why does nobody ask you that? That's a great question.
Can someone ask me that?
When do the NA qualifiers? I don't know, maybe after the EMEA qualifiers.
Approximately 1:30, so that would be 7.5 hours from now? Fuck.
I need you to hit me in the head with a rock. Like a big heavy one.
Thoughts on Crash Macarena? Yeah, I really like it, yeah. I feel like when people added it to my channel and they were skeptical that I wouldn't like it, as if they were like, this is like too Gen Z or whatever, or like too, you're too old for this. But Crash Macarena's it's pretty old Crash Bandicoot, you know? This is my generation, right? I'm coming back into relevancy. I'm back.
Alright. Have they three... Did they just 3-1? Yeah, just one, right?
Also, when we have all the angles, we can just like Just
Yeah, that was 3-1 from Bomber, closing out
Take a
Esperanza.
shot on the next one.
Rancer.
1
Is
a.m.
CX a millennial
GMT.
or a boomer?
Like,
1:30 GMT.
What do you, Xavier?
Just flanking a lot.
I don't know. Am I Gen X?
Nah, I also just gotta be more aware, I think.
Gen X.
Yeah, I thought I was Gen X.
You're a boomer from the
This is an
sounds of it.
absolute
Oh, what the?
This is a dog's
Oh,
breath.
Felix.
Get out of there, stolen.
Oh, okay,
Man.
it's just for recording.
Wait, Winton Overwatch 2 got a sub. Felix, thank you. Thank you for the 5 community gifted. I love interactive media. It's not rainy day tracer time. Thanks for the 2 gifted. Thank you very
Gen
much.
X is too old. Okay, what am I? Millennial?
What's PTT?
I was born in the I was born in like 90s. Is that millennial?
Felix,
Gen
I
X
love
ended
interactive
in
media.
85.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Millennial.
Okay.
Potato time.
All right, hold on. Wait, I need to request this game.
Okay. Troglodyte.
Before I forget. Match requests.
Yeah.
AL versus
He doesn't
LQ.
like Europe either.
And Panda, can you
That's
just post
okay.
this
That's
face it
okay.
thing again?
Big
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
rain.
Hold on. Yeah, can you just post the face it thing again, please? Because it's a pain to like go back to the link. I just need it like.
I want to make
I'm gonna
the
need
same
it like
mistakes
another
again.
8 times today.
Honestly, I could have saved it
Wait, there
to
might be another
cancel
matriarch.
the other witch ult.
Oh,
Not
I
a bad
got the
idea.
rings. Grab your anvils, boys.
No.
I see two of the guys trying to take it.
Huge?
Yeah.
Do a reversal on him.
Clive? Thanks for the 6 months, Clive. Clive, have you been watching the TF2 LAN? There's a LAN in Poland right now. Have you been watching any of it? I watched some of it yesterday. I was gonna co-stream. I might co-stream it tomorrow, Clive. I just co-stream it. They can't stop me, right? I'll ask Turbo Tabs,
I
and I'm
think she
sure
might
it'll be
actually end up
fine.
being pretty good.
It's in Poland right now, Clive. Let's go. Get the car.
Yeah, I'm sunning him right now in that corner.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go.
See that close.
I'll message Coleman. Let's go.
Remember, right
They
there.
can't stop us.
Team initiative. Oh, you take out your pen and your paper.
We still win though.
Okay.
All right, your mouse.
I don't think she'll be like
Okay,
meta.
here's one
At
for
least
you.
in like higher ranks. I don't think it's like even with these changes, but like
Wait, Mag, are you
middle
listening
ranks
to me?
might be going crazy.
Some
Divine,
heels
thank you the
for
membership.
mischief.
Princess, I think fine.
Shotgun
Sophie,
and
thank you
Red
the
Bull
fresh
real
one.
All right, I'm
Appreciate you.
gonna go
Appreciate you.
shotgun.
If I miss
Yes.
anything,
Can you send me your face-it profile thing?
Just there's a lot going on today.
And I'll get you on that game.
Why do you hear Flats? Because we're simultaneously watching Flats' 24/7
She's
rerun
still
channel
doing
while
actual
watching
audio.
while watching the Burnt Peanuts 24/7 rerun channel.
Do you have me unmuted as well? So you've
Yes.
got like me.
You're going
me
like
talking to my
Clive,
team.
Clive.
Yeah, like, so you've got Burnt Peanut, Flats 2, and me reacting, just like yabbering about TF2.
Okay, that was kind of fucked up.
Don't time out Clive. Maybelline,
Listen,
no.
chat, it's high risk.
They're a
high
mod, yeah, they're
reward
bulletproof.
gameplay, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can refund. Someone will refund you,
Until it
Maybelline.
does, Cloaksy,
I can
and
give you a
we'll
little
fix for all of our jams.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give my clan Go buy yourself a house. Go buy yourself a car.
I'm gonna put a pie in the
That's
oven.
how it's gonna be until we actually win.
I'm fine.
You realize that if you loot all the cores and sell it, it's only like 250k? I mean, okay, if you didn't give a countdown, I needed like a countdown.
No. I said, are we ready, bro?
Shut up, Pussy.
And he took my
He needs to like charge up his weapon. He needs to like charge it up.
We're going in there and we're
No, she's not taking anything. Get her, get her, get her.
For the interested parties about the pies, I saw these at the Coles checkout on sale. They are national pies. National pies, chunky beef pies. I've never seen this before in my life. And they're fridge pies, not freezer pies. And yeah. Let's have a look at the... Like, what's the deal here, you know? Refrigerate. It says refrigerate between 1 and 5 Celsius. Bake in a preheated oven at 200 degrees Celsius for 15 to 22 minutes. Made in Australia from at least 96% Australian ingredients. contains pastry, water, animal fat, salt, emulsifiers, soy lecithin, antioxidants, natural color, carotene, natural flavor, wheat gluten, milk powder, Australian beef, 24%. Jesus Christ, that is a low percentage. Water, onion, thickener, seasoning, contains natural color caramel, flavor enhancers, wheat, natural flavors, food acid, citric acid, textured soy protein. How many calories? Each pie is about 250 calories from the looks. No, that's wrong. Each pie is like it's 1,770 kilojoules. So what's that? It's 400 calories per pie. So this is 1,000 calories that I'm about to eat, basically. We're about to eat the 20% beef soy boy pie.
Bananas.
Honestly, I didn't like snow growing up.
Yo, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate you.
Mass is hard. It's incredibly
I'm
difficult,
not gonna
apparently.
play Loki this game because we already have 2 support players. I'm gonna be just real with you. I want to play some.
Do you want to be left with flats or the burnt peanut? Or both, I suppose.
Mr. Nava.
I got walls, traps.
You got walls and traps?
Uh-huh. Got a Benny, I got a Rennie.
I was just joshing with Mr. Nobber. I was just joshing with them. Did you fix your blur? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means, sir. That's, you must be on an entire different plane of fucking stupid. I have no idea. I can't even begin to comprehend what that means. Motion blur dumbass. What does that mean? Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, the blur at the bottom right. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, no, I didn't fix it yet. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. Were you in the Marine Corps? No. No. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I get winded going to the fridge for another silly juice, pal. I guarantee you I'd die in basic boot camp. Hello from Afghanistan. Probably only joining us for one stream. Welcome in, sir. Make yourself at home.
Did he entertain you adequately? God, we're still not in game.
I was just saying it.
Hey. How long do you reckon until next round?
So it's about 10. Technically, I think actually they're not scheduled until like 40 minutes, but I think Al-Qaeda Anyone's Legend are actually going to start in 12 minutes, which is tremendous news for us as well.
Wow. Does that mean that the day is going faster than expected, or is this going to be like a 6-hour
Well, it's going to go faster, and then we're just going to have a huge wait anyway.
SC Toast, who are you?
What this might mean is we get... oh, wait. Oh, Jamie says we're starting as soon as possible, so probably not 12 minutes. So less than 12 minutes. All right, Jamie, thank you for the update. Crispy's just messaged me asking for €100 to approve of spectating the match. Okay.
Crispy wants
Let's
€100 to approve.
Why is he asking for it in euros as well? Fuck off, Crispy. Asking it in euros. Kicking you off, yeah. Team UK.
SC Toast has been following me since October 10th. YouTube VOD watcher. Oh. So you've been following me for 2 years, quietly studying my YouTube VODs, and today is the day that you come in to ask me whether I know how to rotate a fucking VTuber peanut. Like, unbelievable. Welcome to the chat. Low IQ Lifter, thanks for the prime. Welcome, mate. Troglodyte, the infamous Ratman 8 minutes ago. I missed that one.
Okay, so yeah, so all the games have a schedule. that a lot of teams will fix. But if both teams agree, they can agree to pull the schedule forward.
Sorry for not subbing sooner. I wasn't a fan of how you abandoned Liquid for T1! Exclamation mark Leakwing. Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, that has something to do with the offer being like less than half of T1s or something. But you know, those things can happen. And I don't like
Can we
gambling
get
on a
some
personal
Star
level.
Rail gambling? Guys, honestly,
Hey,
when I
Moose.
was playing the Star Rail, there was so many people who were actually just legitimate players.
Solid one.
AC9.
Yeah, I think you may actually be right. Why didn't I sign back with organization number 1 that has me cover their games that I already cover regardless with no branding on the stream, when I could sign with organization number 2 that has me cover their games that I already cover with no branding on the screen? When are those boxes coming back? I think March 16, Angsty 2, but it's a closely guarded secret.
He takes
Thank-
too long to pull out the guns.
Thank you, Fix, for 22 months. What have you sent
That was
me?
kind of wild.
Peanut's funniest moments, part 1. Great. Thanks, Fix.
Wait, let me send you something as well, actually. Hang on.
Save into my watch later as we speak. We'll watch this one with the wife in bed.
Hello, Unter. What's the Alcad roster? You're asking the wrong guy.
Vessler, Aid, Taejong, Gala, and Sir Majid. Let me get the second clean feed. Oh wait, I got a message from Unter. Let's go. Ah, this is the guy. Is this the same Peanut that you were watching earlier?
No relation.
Is he deafened? Oh, no, really different Peanut. I was like, is he just deafened? Is he deafened? Is he just deafened to send me a picture? He's gone back to watch more Peanut. This guy.
Trev's saying invites are out, so are we just waiting for the delay or something?
Yeah. So, let me send you a second link as well.
Second link?
We probably don't need it for now, but this will be of the GK game. So if this one starts early and we finish, we can always swap to the GK game as well. If you're looking just to watch GK, as I know we have some GK fans out and about, we'll be putting this link on OWTV as well on the match page for the GK game. So if you just only want to watch GK, maybe your name is Camel, maybe you spent a busy, tiring afternoon carrying Unter in ranked and you just want to watch your favourite player Haku play for a bit, you can go over to owtv.gg and find that link and just watch now.
Are we watching... Which one are we using?
So the first one that we were on, I'm just sending it to you. So
But this is the hacker friendly one in case Camel wants to, like, you know, get a little bit of...
This is the geek. Yeah, this is the geek one in case. Because they're starting maybe like a bit later as well. As soon as always a chance, we can just keep it on.
Shout out Camel. Can we shout out Camel?
You reckon I have time? I have time for a drink. I'm grabbing a drink. Be right back.
Shout out Pussy Brigadier. How many beers should I drink today, Hunter? Do you have to drink, Chris? What about a sober day? Thoughts? Is Camel asleep? No, he sent a message 7 minutes ago, or 13 minutes ago. He said, my sleep schedule's fucked. Please, Haku, don't lose. Maybe that's him saying he's going to bed. Maybe he's gone. Is Camel not the GK mascot? Camel is a big-time Haku fan. Have you ever done a sober stream, brother? Camel wouldn't sleep through this match, would he? You would hope not. You would really hope not. I'm kind of excited for this match, though. This one that we're watching right now, this bloody Kitsia versus Anyone's Legend. This is a real make or break, I think. This could very well be, you know, loser of this game is the team that isn't going to qualify for OWCS. Because one of these, like, stacked teams isn't going to make it. Kitsia, Anyone's Legend, bloody Bomba. Like, I really think Bomba could, you know, have a legitimate shot. A lot of stakes on the line, you would say? Yum. Considering GK qualify through upper bracket and Anyone's Legend makes it through lower bracket. Do you think Icy's team can make it? Cried, Chris. Cried. What's the status of fantasy? You're asking in the wrong Twitch chat. Strong Apple, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. So Marjed. I hope Alvi makes it. Are you in Alvicate's head? Sherry Knoll? Does anybody have any Alvicate's, the one with the cat with the glasses?
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get
Welcome.
out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Just do a little sync up.
Just in time.
I'm spinning the burnt peanut right now, homosexual. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Ton, you're a tight ahead. 21, 20, 19, 18.
Just works.
17. Ooh. All right. Wamone in disguise. Who could he be? Thank you. Thank you, OBS Sojourn, for... So it's actually Ob Sojourn. I should get it right since you've given me money. Thanks, Sojo, for the 19 months. Unbelievable. Left your subscription on? Don't touch that dial. Leave it on. This is the best channel on all of Twitch. Second only to the Burnt Peanut. Maybe third to the Burnt Peanut VODs channel as well. Gonna be Vesla on the Domina here. Alcacia versus anyone's legend. Whoever wins this game will be a significant favourite to win their side of the bracket and get into OWCS. Whoever loses this game is going to be at serious risk of getting fired.
Crispy's just had a couple of bad rolls early on here in this fight, and anyone's legend have been absolutely walked over by Quatsiya. Wasn't expecting such domination there. And Alcat, I mean, you can see they're already going for one of their signature comps. Lucio Band comes out early. Gala on the Juno. He looked absolutely nasty on the Juno on Virtus Pro last year. And Sir Marjed playing a Kiriko style, where when you've got it paired with the Juno, you can get a little bit more flanky, get a little bit more on the DPS side, rather than just playing a pure bucket bot. Sir Marjed now walking over towards the dark room, trying to mark the flank a little bit, sees nothing in there, gets his mythic weapon inspect going, but over on the side, instant death for Wamone. Absolutely vile walk up from anyone's legend. Great start for Quatsiya though.
Great start for him as well here. Lucio Ban, one of the most powerful ones you can obviously use against this anyone's legend team, forcing Crispy to pivot onto Juno. So they still have speed for this Vendetta, but really we need more from Will. A Zarya, a Juno, all to empower Will to carry on this Vendetta. Big slash round forces a slide back from Aid, but Aid relatively unfazed. Vessel is still holding a huge stun. So much damage onto Tama, and anyone's legend will just have to reset, but comfortable now for Alcancia.
Anyone's legend really just not finding an opening at all. Will goes in deep on the Vendetta, but can't find anything. Just has to immediately slice right back out. Quatsiya, complete control. Overclock about to be online for Aid. Let's see whether he can make it happen without his brother in the server for emotional support, though. Orbital Ray as well for Gala. A good 30% ahead. Could make all the difference. That's 20% ahead, but could make a huge difference. Overclock comes out now in response to the engagement. Kitsune Rush from Kaneo forces a little bit of a backstep from Quatsiya, but no flip has come through yet. Bodies are on the point, but anyone's legend, they don't have the ultimates to keep fighting. Cute Orbital Ray comes out from Gala in main, looking for damage. Aid finds Crispy. Couple of bad rolls there. Tama getting boxed into a corner, and anyone's legend, where are the ults?
No ults, they don't have anything yet. Kai has the overclock now, but oh boy, is he going to have to do everything. Kaneo with a trade onto Taejong, so they're up top. There's a miracle potential. Kai's going to slide in. He's just trying to make it work. Can't find anything. Need another touch. Kai trying to swing through, but he's in the cage. He'll get shut down, and it just seems like a matter of time. There is a Ray and a Grav coming back, but they need to hold it for so long. Kaneo's found a second kill for Grav. For Ray, it's out. Tala might just do it. Vesta's going to fall. They've had to burn the bank, but... There's pet on point. Bubble now onto Kaneo as well. They need to deal with Aid on the high ground. He's low. They can't connect it. He's got the Mega. He's got the kill. The Koreans are coming back in from Alcacia. They had him surrounded. 100-0. They'll clean it up in the end. I thought they had it. Tama, Crispy with the ults, but they just couldn't clean up any of these players on a single one of those angles.
Oh my. Kai, no elims there. Crispy, no damage at all. Just not able to find an opening whatsoever. Really brutal stuff. And yeah, even when anyone's legend can dump in all of those ults, you can see Aid, he's just in the power position up on the high ground, creating that permanent double angle that cannot be contested. Felt like maybe there was a chance for Zarya to right click up onto the high ground, try and run him down, but maybe Zarya had to keep touching point at the same time. Oh, I can smell that pie. That smells fucking great. Hopefully it tastes as good as it smells. Anyone's legend,
Most
same
things
matchup. I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, if you pick up a W Craps pie from the fucking front of the supermarket on discount, it could be incredibly fucking dodgy, but we'll have to wait and see.
Thank you, Hadidas, for the 7 months as well. Seen enough. Get Backbone Sim going. All right, the call's been made. Gonna be a Domina again from Vestler here. Early pressure as Ramon's gonna go swinging through onto him, but unfazed on that one. Pushes back out, eyes onto Tama, and Tama's in trouble. He picks up a Mega, but they've conceded so much space for this. Kaneo again playing aggressively on this flank. Getting a lot of dinks. Now into the backline here. Rail and Bubble will cancel each other out, but now Tama's trying to walk forward. He's kept it back actually. Ramon could go for another turn, and Kaneo's found a kill. He will get traded, but a tank kill is doing it. And now they're able to retake the space, and finally some of this Zarya Vendetta, aggressive Kiri side angle, starting to work for anyone's legend.
Yeah, Aid trades out Wamone though. Even with a tank advantage, it's not good enough. So Margit going deep onto the point, TP's out. Anyone's legend, they might be able to steal the cap here because they have a Zarya. But Kai's flanking with Rail, and now the tank is back. Gala, he eats a headshot, but Kai can't finish the job. And anyone's legend, for that tank pick, they can't even get the first cap. Alcacia secure it. Now Vestola posted up on the point, able to go for a passive hold. Just play behind, push back in as necessary. Takes a lot of damage. Shield comes down, Crystal charge out as well. But anyone's legend, they need more.
Oh, big slash over the top from Wamone here. Can't finish the kill, but he's got Alcacia boxed in. They're going to try and respond here. Taejon goes swinging for him here. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here, but Vendetta advantage. Wamone is still alive, still swinging on this one. Looking for a chance to get in, but Tama's so low. Finished off by those torpedoes. Kai can trade it, but still with Vessler on point, it's going to be so hard to dislodge, and Alcacia will hang on again.
Hanging on now, Orbital Ray for Crispy for this retake. Kai with the overclock as well, but Katsia, they've built up pretty much everything in this scrap. Only Taejong is slow on the Sundering Blade, but everything else they can really just play back towards the point if they so desire. They're starting out in main right now, actually quite spread out. Aid playing the wide left angle. Everybody from anyone's legend starts pressing towards him. Overclock early from Kai. He finds Aid in main, but he can't find the kill. All he's got is vision. Now the counterclock from Aid, swinging back in, and anyone's legend all kiting back into the corner here. Over the wall, incredibly low is Kaneo, but he will not go down. Bodies are on the point. Orbital Ray still available for Crispy here, but Vestola, real opportunity for a Panopticon, throws it through. Vest has killed Kaneo. Grav comes out 3v5. Kai finds one. Crispy's not going to use the Ray though. He's going to jump off the map for a final reset. Oh, yikes. Hey, Clip.
Tried to clutch it there with a grab at the end, but Suzu was just in hands from Majid. Nice and easy in the end, and it's one more attempt for anyone's legend here. Tama will be going Diva. There's a Ray on point, a Sundering Blade around the corner, but Alcacia have all the ults to match it now as well. They'll get to the chance to walk up, and they're actually going to try and go right-hand side as well as they come around this. Early Ray's going to be dropped in both Rays. Torpedo swing off both. Sundering Blade in the middle though, but Wamone goes down. Vessler cancels it. Player advantage now, and it's all Alcacia in the kill feed. It's 100-0. It's a 200-0. Alcacia take the first map.
Alcacia, they do secure the first map, but it is important to remember this is by far their most valuable ban. They do not have a Lucio player. They are versing a Lucio player. This is for sure the strongest matchup that Alcacia are able to produce in terms of the draft. Anyone's legend though, a very rough start. That's 200-0. There were no signs of life there whatsoever. Overclocks from Kai, finding nothing. Grabs from Tama, where even if they find a kill, they can't close it out. Just nothing going right for them. A couple of bad rolls would be an understatement. Alcad looking really, really strong in this matchup, but it's probably the last time that they're going to be able to take that matchup uncontested. Gala's a better Lucio than Crispy, you reckon, Lenny?
We can put our theory to the test very shortly. We'll be seeing. Presumably, if anyone's legend, if I'm anyone's legend right now, I'm getting us on a Kiri Lucio map immediately. Oh, that reminds me. Let me just tell Wamone. Turn off streamer mode. You prick.
Small cocky, thanks for the follow. Awesome name. Really awesome name.
Does Crispy not play Lucio? He does play Lucio, but it was banned on that first map. So now we're expecting a big Lucio Kiri mirror for us, as much as possible, really from anyone's legend's point of view. But as we saw at the boot camp, Kiri Lucio still pretty good, pretty good. So yep. Oh, thank you, Cape, for the Prime for 4 months as well. Welcome back. Who plays Lucy on Alcad? It will be Gala taking all of the responsibility for the sort of the main support heroes, mostly Lucio in these situations. So that's when this team is really going to be put under major scrutiny, you know. Obviously, the DPS, we've seen the Koreans, Taejong, Aid, both play very well all through Phase 1. Everyone knows what to get with Vestler as well. But for the backline, obviously there's clear strengths we saw from them on these double flex support maps. You know, expect them to go to Havana at a certain point as well. But these Kiri Lucio ones, these are the ones that are really scary as we get the map invite for map 2. We'll get to see the map as well.
Might be time to take those pies out, you know.
You said they were smelling good.
17 to 22 minutes. We've been about 18 minutes now. Would you rather have a nothing burger or a something salad? I'd take a something salad over a nothing burger.
Oh, I've got some salad in the fridge.
Is it a something salad?
Yeah, there's something in it.
Yum.
Ooh, thank you, Hilarium, for the 10-month sub ran out midstream. Back just in time. Check staff room. Is it going to be good?
Checking the staff room.
No, you're not in the staff room. Ziad says, oh, Aid called you an old man. Unter old man, by the way.
You're kidding me.
And then Aher said, Unter so hot.
Aid has something to say.
And Aid said
Commander X
100%.
Unter old man, by the way. Who's RHER?
This is the team that their GK are playing, I believe.
RHER is one of their players?
Yeah, so Mag is our observer.
This is an
obviously, you know,
absolute
Ziad and Aid.
disaster. This is
And
a
then
dog's
Skyzer and
breakfast.
Aher are on the team
Get
that
out of
they're
this
playing
stall
against.
with
Why is Aid
And then
calling me an old man? That fucker's just as old as me. Strawberry, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back.
Also, so our streamer's name is Mag, not the Mag you're thinking of, British Mag.
Aid is like
But
3 years
apparently
older than me, the old fuck.
Apparently Alpha Yi confused him for the actual Mag. So Alpha Yi thought
He starts
Korean
talking to
Mag.
him in Korean.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm taking my pies out. It's all you.
I'm looking into it, Cronman. I've had some bad rolls with my pools earlier, but maybe we'll get back on it tomorrow between the TF2. All right, Max is getting these pies out of the oven. I'll show you these chat logs afterwards. Esperanza now. Lucio is back on the table. Domina has been banned from anyone's legend, so they will be playing the Ram. Alcancee will be playing the Diva here. So one of the other problems anyone's legend will have at various points is, of course, Diva is still super powerful, as we saw at the boot camp and we saw at the World Finals last year. And Tama not really got a Diva on him to the same level as obviously Alcancee and teams like DK. So interesting matchup here. Will still hasn't changed his name, so we will be putting him in the Brazen Bull. Vestler's going to get behind Tama for a bit of an early off angle, but has to be careful. Tries to catch him with the slow, but his push first fight is Esperanza, so it'll be slow and steady. Aid and Kai going to be the main focus here, looking for their openings. Kai will slide right-hand side, going for it. Shield up though. Doesn't find anything. And now Aid will come back into main. So what's that rail just into the tank here as Tama has used his form timing, so maybe a small opportunity for a bit of aggression, but Vesta's lost a lot of HP. So again, they slow it down. Eyes on the Tracer. Alcancee will pivot around right-hand side, try and force Ramon out. Slow and steady here. Keep your eyes on the ult charge. It's pretty slow ult charge-wise. Kaneo has a narrow lead on his Kitsune Rush, but we're barely halfway there. Still just going to be all about these Sojins. So the pies, are they out of the oven? You've probably got time to make some more pies.
Trying to get some tomato sauce on top of them, but I can wait a second as I perhaps can cast the beginning of this first fight. Vestola shifting high ground, tries to clear that one. Really far on the side right now, but he's helping his Lucio maintain a good angle. Crispy's quite low. Tama, oh my days, taken incredibly low as well, but somehow survives. Drops a shoulder around the corner, and it's Kai that finds the opening scalp. Aid will fall. Anyone's legend now. Traded? Ramon, what are you doing? Dead to Gala on the Lucio. Maybe he is better than Crispy after all. Back high ground, holding it down. Anyone's legend, they've got the hit scan, but versus the Diva, that can be a difficult role to play. Kai playing completely stacked at the moment. Push forward for Vest, drops the rockets, backstep once again. Just a endless neutral, and I'm gonna put the sauce on the pies if you don't mind. It's back to you.
Yeah, put some sauce on, mate. Flying in from Vestler here, trying to pressure out. Kitsune Rush out from Kaneo. Magid only just has it now. He's going to pop it back straight away. Pulse bomb behind. Ramon connects. Back on the respawn. The DPS fine, but kills. And that Kitsune Rush trade. Charge quicker for anyone's legend for Kaneo, and capitalized on as well. That's going to be clean up as well with no trade. So Anyone's Legend, great position now. 1-for-1 ult trade. Did obviously use for Pulse Bomb as well, but will be in a great position to get in this cap now. Annihilation and Beat in play as well. And as we get to these big sort of ult layered fights, you have to bear in mind the Annihilation is going to be much more significant value than the Diva Bomb is in most of these situations. So even though the ults are even, it's essentially advantage for Anyone's Legend. Eyes on Crispy as well. He's got that slightly quicker beat charge as well. Some of that Lucio scrutiny we need to apply to Gala here as well. They're just focusing on the payload for now. They've actually flipped the map here, Anyone's Legend, but they've lost Will.
Never buy tomato sauce in the glass bottle, bro. Actually, such a fucking piss take.
He's still trying to sauce?
It's so hard to get out in a measured quantity. Alright. Checkpoint not quite conceded, but Kai takes down Sir Marged. Crispy will fall with beat available. Gala really Lucio dipping now. Tama takes down 8 as well, but best trades Kai. Tama finds a third. Anyone's Legend not out of it yet, but they've lost the card control. Tama with the hands running to payload, but he's got to go far. He still can't catch it. Oh my days.
Run, Tama, run! He makes it in the end. And they do get it, and they still haven't actually got checkpoint yet here out Anyone's Legend. But now they should be in a great position. There is another touch available if they want to go for it. And Al can see if they want to go for it. But Crispy is back. He's got the beat advantage round the corner. Catches all 5. Vesler's trying to play evasive, but Sir Majid, he cannot get out of there. Only 1 kill. 2 kills now. They've got the supports. They should be able to get Vesler. And did have to spend the beat for it in the end. But clean fight, checkpoint, and they'll get decent meterage off this as well.
This pie is a legit scam, bro. There's no fucking meat in this thing. It's the 20%.
Pie?
It's like 24% meat or something. Is actually a hard scam. It tastes good, but there's like no meat in it. So I'm going back and filling out a customer satisfaction survey about this fucking pie, because this is actually like a complete rot. What a waste of fucking 700 calories or 800 calories in my day. Pulse for Wamon is available. Anyone's Legend absolutely dominating by the way of meters, even if it hasn't felt that way in the fights. Crispy taking comically low pre-fighted. Ah, Crispy! And now Anyone's Legend is going to want to try and kite back, park the bus. Pulse comes out for some reason into the block. And yeah, that'll be it.
That's a disappointing one for Anyone's Legend as well, because they had the Kitsune rush sooner than Magic as well. They had a faster beat charge than Gala as well, even though Crispy actually ended up using it later in the end. So that's really worrying sort of big picture here for Alcacia in terms of the support ult charge being sort of outclassed at the moment. But in terms of the actual map situation, pretty reasonable. They get to hold for high ground now. They can force this Kitsune rush early. For that, they need to play it slow, but they need Magic to be able to get the rest of this one as well. They're going to flip around the far side, Anyone's Legend, but Alcacia, they can just give a bit of space here. Vessel's going to actually go look at the back line, but they've got full eyes on him right now, so just going to play it slow. Alcacia, they need more time for this ultimate. Oh, he's suing a pie, he's suing a pie. He's desperately searching for the meat in the pie, but can he find it?
I cannot find it. Meat missing in action. Kitsu through main. Bomb. Not a Poco bomb by any stretch of the imagination there from Destola. Overclock now from 8 on the high ground. Counterbeat from Crispy. Pressing on. Close spawns on again. So really terrible control of the payload here from Kitsu in all honesty. Kitsu used and completely missed by Sir Marged as well. He's going to have to go back to his own airport after that one. He does find Kai. Pulse out onto 8. What the fuck? Gala's dead to that too. William the push bot gets it done. Crispy traded. Marged finds another. Holy shit, Marged is killing everything on the Kiri. Nobody's getting healing, but by God can he frag.
Yeah, to be honest, Tama's going to get a kill actually here. He's got the Annihilation, but he's got no support, and it's close to Alcacia's spawn. So we're back it out, regroup with his team here, but really actually pretty happy with that one, honestly, from Alcacia. The fact that started with a 2k pulse from Ramon, and they're able to trade it out. Good situation, but Alcacia now continually on the back foot. You saw Anyone's Legend benefit from that, and Kai's going to find Taejong before the fight. This is going to be a nice freebie for them to get cart control and take it around the corner. Now Alcacia, they got to wait for Taejong. They've got Beat coming back, but Tama, he can soak up a lot of that with this Annihilation.
Annihilation can really help Tama to just hold it down. Push back line if anyone oversteps. Big snare in main. Kai with the clock.
Kai!
Cleans up the kill on Gala. Completely out of position. Dead with Beat. Shades of Crispy in that one. And now Kai is holding forward, muscled up, ready to go. Oh, Rail comes out, takes Kai low, but doesn't finish the kill. And anyone's legend, they just keep on pushing. So Marjed pushing on the flank with his Tracer, perhaps. Really, they need to break this open. They don't have the ultimates to brute force through it. This beat can be survived. Anyone's legend, they nearly have another beat. No, hang about. Kai gets pushed by Vestola. He's invested quite deep, but he has a good double angle. He's up on the high ground. Tama just has to hold up the hands, blocking. And instead, anyone's legend, they're going to park the bus here on the corner. Wait, no, they're pushing around the flank. Look at Kai.
He's going for a flank here, yeah. Tama's just for bait in main here. He's got the Annihilation if he needs it. They go all the way round, but they've lost Crispy on the rotation. He was so close to beat as well. Kanail's going to fall, and they've made a mess of this one, actually. They're going to get the... They're going to take the cart away from him here, but OWCS win that one, despite the ult disadvantage. Anyone's legend. I'm a little bit scared for him now, Max. It's slipping through their fingers. He's still slipping through his fingers, but not a crumb is slipping out of Max's mouth here. Anyone's legend have 3 ultimates and a pulse bomb coming back onto this one. OWCS have the same, but again, we're in the same situation where it's Annihilation versus bomb. Much harder for Vesta to get that value. Now, 2 minutes left on the clock. OWCS onto the high ground here.
Big comes out from Crispy. Couple of bad rolls in that one as the Kitsune rush from Marjed is enough to counter. Now Gala's beat is wide open. Drops it. Crispy cops a bad roll. Goes down early. Taejong catches Kai. And anyone's legend for an Annihilation, a Kitsu, and a beat drop. They're going to get absolutely fucking nothing. What an awful fight.
Oh no, don't call it a comeback, but it's a lot more possible than it was 30 seconds ago. Only the pulse bomb left for Wimone now, and it's an overclock advantage for Aid. Bombs available, again, Taejong and Vestler here, but anyone's legend, they still have a significant advantage. They can take multiple fights here, they're going to get multiple shots at holding on and tying up the series 1-1, but need to be very careful here. A loss of a lead this big on Esperanza here could be devastating, not just to the scoreline, but to the mentals as well. Eyes over to Aid, though. It's on him to open this one up. He's popped the clock now. He's on the high ground. Tama's going to walk away from that one. Wimone is behind, but Kai's found a kill. Wimone's found a kill. Aid has got the clock, but it's all anyone's legend for DPS for British pair. They've cracked them wide open.
They have absolutely cracked OWCS now. Anyone's legend. Just a pulse bomb to their name. They can turn off close spawns, but really, it's not over yet for Alcad. They continue to have a beat drop advantage. They have slightly more ultimates right now, and they don't need to win a million fights to come back from this. It's not a catastrophic situation. We're going to see a repeat of the first fight now, mirrored in main, but Vestola is incredibly deeply committed, and anyone's legend, they've used this as an opportunity to flip the cart. If they can turn on close spawns, that could be an absolute mess. Crispy taken low in main, Snare and a railgun both splashing out onto him, but Vest, he's holding the cart for dear life. Touch is secured. Anyone's legend. They're about to turn on those close spawns. You can see Taejong desperately trying to block it. Vestola in the back. Speed flight for... Oh, he's going to lose his suit. Has to drop the bomb. Tama's actually quite deep. You can see anyone's legend. They really want the flip, but they've abandoned Tama. They flipped around the corner too early. They've lost car control. Gala and Aid have found a killer piece. And OWCS. Oh no!
It's on. Yeah, you see immediately when Tama gets separated, he goes down. Anyone's legend realize we need to die as close to the robot as we possibly can, because now we're coming up to a big ult fight here. Gonna be slight advantage for anyone's legend. They've got a quicker Kitsune rush. They're slightly behind on beat, but they should both come up. The overclock is up for Kai and ready to go, so it could be the difference maker. They're going to meet him on the corner here, but really it all comes down to
Marjed's missing.
Max. This is for the map.
Marjed got traded. He's still running back. Overclock comes out in main. Beat comes through. Crispy, he's 96 on beat, but he doesn't have it yet. Kai stuck on some sort of unusually sloped surface. The beat from Crispy! Perfect! But Sir Marjed, he's about to be back. He TP's on. Kai misses a critical rail. TP on for Kanail. Suzu's okay. I'm going to choke on the pie. You have to take over.
He's got the clock, so Marjed has the Kitsune rush, 8 has the clock, Vessel traded though, the trades could get anyone's legend out of this. Crispy with a crucial kill, Kitsune rush from Marjed, Annihilation from Tama, they're so low, Tama can clean all of them up, but Suzu is up, the overclock, they can't stay on payload, they've been forced away from robot, stolen by Wimone, moved backwards, and anyone's legend. Alright, it wasn't the most convincing by the end, but they've tied it up,
Alright, let's get some more red sauce on this second pie. Fucking the glass bottle is so woke, bro. I'm never buying this ever again.
I mean, it's all aesthetic.
No, it was cheaper. It was discounted. It's got more sauce in it. It's got more sauce in it, and it was discounted to be cheaper. I wouldn't fucking do this because I want the glass.
Yeah, but What's
Now I know
the
why.
purpose of having more sauce if you can't access any of it?
You're damn right. Like,
Is that a real top dragon? It's verified. Got a little Twitch icon next to you. C9.
you got Top Dragon in
You
your
alright,
chat?
mate? Yeah.
Unbelievable. Show us the source
Arrives.
bottles.
First time huge C9.
Oh my goodness.
Here to see if the boys can do it for Alcad. It's a tight one. Cheering both? Okay. First time Kai is shit. You've not been watching that game, mate. You've arrived too late. Kai's back. Tage on Crispy Canale fighting friends. Can't win, can't lose. Did Crocs pull it over the line? He did not. He's in the lower bracket right now. They lost to Bright Future. Predictions up for map number 2. All tied up here. So, for context, for anyone who's wondering, I can show you the bracket. This bracket, we're not going to play until completion because there are 3 spots in EMEA. So, we'll get one person from the top half of the bracket who qualify to OWCS. One person from this side of the bracket, which is why this game is so crucial, because whoever wins this game, all they have to do is beat the winner of Bright Future and Mew 3, and they make it to OWCS. So, those are 2 ways to qualify, and then anyone who loses in these ones, they have to go to the lower bracket. An absolute dogfight in the lower bracket. Only one team makes it out, and those will give us the 3 teams in OWCS.
You didn't miss much, Bowser. You missed 2 maps of this series, and you missed the first round. The first round was shit.
Oh wait, I might be just got stunned by the ad lock here. They're asking Top Dragon about how he feels about being Team Australia's assistant coach.
How does he feel?
He said, I mean, I never knew I was there, just Unter fucking noticed. I never knew. He says, I never knew in all caps. You're just... Everybody wants you, Top Dragon. Too popular.
Yum. Nearly done.
He didn't DM it to you? Why didn't you DM him? I don't know. This Unter guy is rude, Top Dragon. You will learn this working with him, you know, coaching Team Australia. But, he sometimes, he forgets to respond. But okay, if you want, I can go there because I failed to go USA. Thank you, Unter. Oh, he's on board, Max. He's on board. It's all back. It's all coming together.
It's OBS Sojin theory, mate. You announce it before it's confirmed, and sometimes it works out.
Ah, it all works out at the end. And what a team you have now. You, Smash, and Top D? Fuck.
Big
All
three.
right. In the spirit of both teams really trying to play to and against the Lucio, Alcacia are going to take us to Havana. They're going to ban the Kiriko as well, forcing Kaneo onto Baptiste. And Havana, obviously, one of the most favourable maps for a double flex support, so no surprise to see Sir Majid on the Alari here. Interesting that Sir Majid has won that one, right? Who's going to be the Alari on this team? Majid wins.
I mean, he was Mr. Ilari to the point that Team Falcon signed him off the merit of his Ilari talent. So, it just makes sense if you really think about it. Hang on. Now I'm in the
Thank you,
clear.
Bezos and Milk, for the 4 months prime.
Alright, high ground angle for Majid. He is going to immediately get contested by Wamon, but Aid and Gala have both found a killer piece in Maid. Aid swinging wide, taking down that lamp, or at least trying to take down that lamp before being bullied back. Trying to hold it down on the card is Tama, but I just don't think he's going to be able to. And it seems like an easy push here for Alcacia.
Yeah, really straightforward one in the end for him, and that'll just be first point off the back of that as well. Must be said, the Lucio portion will do a lot better on the second point than that first point here. Now the eyes on Alcacia. They want to play wide, they want to get angles to get their Emre and their Ilari into powerful positions, but can they do that safely without a Lucio Vendetta group shutting them down? That's the big question for Alcacia right now. Vess is pushing up this left-hand side, just trying to poke his way in. Wary of that Vendetta, but a little dink on Crispy will slow him down. They'll keep walking up, but we've got to be wary of this window timing from Kaneo.
Ooh, unexpected token, you upstream is not a valid JSON. I will take that into consideration. Canale up on high ground. Absolutely drilling Vestola, who is just standing in main trying to retain his cooldowns for as long as he can. Tama's peeking from top, but they're not stopping the cart. Window comes down. Vestola goes for a crystal charge up on the high ground now. Blocks back line just a little bit. Orbital Ray from Gala is outrageously cute though, and Tama will fall. So Alcacia, just keep on pushing it through.
Yeah, now we'll box in the corner. A late kill would go a long way as they try and catch Ramon as well. They're going to peek out into this one, but I think they've managed to stabilize for now, Anyone's Legend, and they are coming back with a beat push as well, and that's the big timing for them. But got to be very careful with his Panopticon from Vessler here, so need to either use it very early if you're Crispy, or wait to outplay that Panopticon. It comes out, but I think it was maybe stunned by Tama actually here. There's an override protocol the other side from Aid, lots of damage, but the beat will help him through. Magic's dropped a Captive Sun as well. They're just trying to trigger everything here. Explosion in the air. Kai's responding, takes Magic out of that one. DPS coming up trumps for Anyone's Legend as well. And now Kai, powerful position, can finish the kill. Gala actually trades there. Aid's still up there. Ramona's still around though, and a low HP Vendetta will be able to finish off the Domina.
That's a great clutch now for Anyone's Legend. Tama over to the Wrecking Wheel. Not sure how that one's going to play. Somehow Aid is still mucking about on the payload. Surely they can take him down. Actually, he's not going to go down, and instead it's Ramon who's in a spot of bother. Will survive as well, so Alcacia just trading blows with Anyone's Legend. Sundering Blade for Ramon. Hard to pull off versus Alcacia's comp. You really have to get a safe corner to drop it. Goes in for the early slash, but with no bubbles, with no real support for him here. He is super susceptible to a lot of the poke damage from Alcad. Canale, oh wow, that's a very early lamp coming through. Oh, I think Alcacia, they're really in the driver's seat, right? They're slowly surrounding the map. Feels like they're taking all of these angles, and Anyone's Legend, they're just getting boxed.
Well, they try and window out of it. Kai finds a trade though, but they're very separated here. Kai's going to swing back on the high ground. Ramon with the Sundering Blade from underneath to help keep himself alive here.
Ooh, low on the cart,
damage though, but Vessler's isolated, but they've lost everyone during this as well. Can't even finish the kill on Vess. And it just felt like Anyone's Legend there. They were just bullied back. You saw them getting pushed back on the right side, the left side, till they found themselves in a corner. Then the Lamps forced for nothing. Ramon split for nothing. And already on third point, 4-minute time bank.
Yeah, really brutal scene there. Anyone's Legend. I mean, it just feels like they can't maintain the space versus Alcacia's cult. Lots of wide space being controlled by Sir Marjet, by Taejong, by Aid. Pressing forward now, Aid just juicing damage. Full confidence that he's going to receive the blocker to survive. Beat comes through from Crispy here. This feels really early, but they do find Taejong, so maybe it's all good. Just feels like now they have to fight so far out in the open. Maybe they're trying to take multiple fights with it. Panopticon comes through from Vestola. Aid in the back, throwing it down with the override protocol.
Sniper.
And yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what to make of this. Anyone's Legend, they invested so deep there, but can they hold forward?
They need to get a bit closer if they want to hold forward, I think. Like, you wanted to maybe turn it into a spawn hold. They're trying to play around the pillar for now, though. Aid's going to try and throw out a couple of frag grenades clear on this right-hand side. Eyes on this Captive Sun, too. Big ult back for Alcacia. Captive Sun onto Vendetta here, where Ramon will get taken down on the slide out. Lamp not enough to save him. Tama is still holding close, as is Crispy, but Magic can't quite finish the kill just yet, though. And Anyone's Legend, they're not going to give up a cart just yet, but Tama is too low, shielded off. No trades coming their way either. Canale's going to leap onto point as well. And this cart's going to keep rolling, and they've still got the Ray to push with here, Alcacia.
Alcacia, they've got the Ray and Taejong with the Sundering Blade. Sundering Blade is so deadly when you get to the end of a point when somebody has to touch into you, because then you have no choice but to peek the ultimate. You cannot escape it under any circumstance without killing the Vendetta. Tama walking out, throws down the snare early just to try and take some space, just to try and walk up to the corner. But Alcad, 2.5 minutes to work through this final choke. At least for Anyone's Legend, this corner is hard to push. Window comes down from Canale, but it's really low in main. Punches from Tama through the window, but look at this push from Alcad. Look how deep they are. Sundering Blade comes out. They're pushing the cart, but I think this Blade's a little bit early. Now Tama, with the Annihilation, can press on. Actually, Annihilation might just be kited out here, boxing himself into a corner, has another form timing, pushes on. Taejong finds Crispy, 97%. Kai with the overclock finds one, gets taken down by Taejong as well, though. And Anyone's Legend so close, and yet so far.
Yeah, override protocol to finish off everyone on point, and that's going to be a full push. 1 minute 43 on the clock. The timing was right there, you know. Crispy 96% on beat, dies at the worst time. If they have that beat, that whole fight looks completely different. It's not as easy for them that override protocol to clean up. Aid currently sitting on 10k damage and 15-0. If you're unaware, Emre was buffed, which is why Emre is is so good right now, and that's why both teams are playing it. Oh, Max Sane Super Shy are 2-0 up on New Junk City right now, which I believe is the second map.
Versus who?
GK.
So GK's losing to Super Shy?
Oh wait, it's only one.
Let me look. I have the VOD open so
I'm
I can
looking
check.
now. Yeah. Spoiler.
GK's 1-0 up. Doesn't
Yeah,
look that
sorry,
bad.
2-0 on New Junk City. Yeah, like risk of dropping a map. Yeah, of course. Mag's actually not on delay, so spoiler warning if you were looking for that one.
Who's the mag again? Is this your mag?
My mag, yeah.
But if we start spitting Korean to him, he will understand based on his,
Yeah, Alpha, he tried.
Yeah. Jeez. Nah, surely Haku can come in with some vet presence to close this out. Haku's just killed Skytor right this second, so it's actually going to be so fine.
Wait, you ahead of me? What do you want? Do you want to stick on the Havana?
Yeah, stick on the Havana. I was just wasting your time.
Well, actually, what we can do, because these are all on YouTube, we can always go back and watch some of these as well, if we got huge downtime.
To be honest, if there's one thing that I would love to do today, it's probably watch even more games than are currently on our plate. So I like that. I like that. Any rest time? Let's cut that out. Let's cut that shit out. Instead of watching the Bird Peanut, let's watch it. Yeah, a bit more Overwatch would go down a treat.
Look, Max. You might like your pies with no meat in, but I like a full pie, stacked full of layer and layer of game and game.
We're not talking about onions here, dude. Like,
you've never had an onion pie before? Gonna be Ram again for Tama on the attack here. Gonna be boxed in. Lamp has been forced out from Nail as well, but he's taken over this right-hand side. A little bit of space now as he challenges that Vendetta, and a chance to swing for anyone's legend. Bit of room to work with now.
lots of room to work with. First corner already conceded by OWCS, but it's this long angle here on the back half of the point that can really get brutal for anyone's legend. Hard to gap close, and their Stolas is going to take down Kanale. Taejong will be traded, but Wamone falls as well. So 2-for-1 trades. Anyone's legend. No main source of healing anymore. No Wamone to go for a deep engagement. Not looking good. Tama trying to hold the side at the moment. Throws down his shield based on the aura pulses that Vistola was sending around the corner rather than actually any damage or him walking forward onto him. Now Tama steps up to the cart once more. Throws down the snare, trying to bully Vistola back. Wamone's back and on the high ground, ready to go. But Gala, big wave of torps, just holding on. Really doesn't feel like there's much of an opening right now for anyone's legend. They're going to play for old fight.
Window timing is available now for Kanale. They could do with Tama to have his form available as well. And there is a Vendetta above. Kai is low. Edge goes towards him. Window gets swing out now. Looking for it. Lamp has been forced out of magic now. But now the Panopticon and the beat in response. It's a three-person beat. Tama's in big trouble right now. But he's killed Vesta. He nearly has the Annihilation. It's not over. Override Protocol on top. 8 now with a power position bow. Nate in the back. Crispy's not making it out of this one. Response now.
Unlucky
but
roll.
he's still just got this high ground here. And the Korean's going to be cleaning everything up.
Feels like 8 is really dominating in this lobby, wouldn't you say? Just always up on the high ground, always pumping damage time and time again. We saw it on Li Jiang when he's over on the Mega Health pack in the mid-fight. We see it here again. Post-ult just lands on that high ground, and he's Jake, Prime World Cup Jake, drilling from the top. Kai with the overclock now. Reasonable chance that he can swing wide, maybe make something happen, but he still is going to have to hit that shot. He's going to have to survive all the pressure from Sir Marjed, from Gala. They both have their support ultimates online. Clock comes out early. Cute Ray in response from Gala. Kai goes for the slide, air shot, doesn't connect. Not hitting much of anything at the moment. Looks like Kai couldn't hit the broadside of the barn today. Sir Marjed swings top, goes for a Cactus Sun, solo onto Tama, just zoning him out the fight. Oh, he might have hit Crispy as well. Got to watch out for the roll on that one. Sir Marjed going to backstep, but Taejong will find Wamone. No, Kai dead.
Yeah, Wamone just on this top left-hand side position. It's the same position. It's such a key part of this corner. If you can have that high ground position, you will dominate. We saw Ade do it in the previous fight. Taejong do it this time. And anyone's legend starting to run out of time. Starting to run out of ultimates as well. It's an Annihilation push available, but that Sundering Blade can really just keep that Ram at arm's length through all of it. They'll also have a window to work with, but anyone's legend They've not made it around this corner successfully every time. They need a break. They need someone to find an opening for them. Window timing available now. Going to be swinging through this right-hand side. They got Taejong behind them, though, so we have to be careful for that Vendetta. Aja's going to find one for Kai. They shut him down. The Koreans with a pinch again. Now the Annihilation to try and turn it from Tamo. He's got no one to punch at right now. It's just arms up. He's kept the Annihilation going. He's looking at it, but he can't even walk on it. The Override Protocol keeps him at bay. Sundering Blade out too. That's a full disengage, and they need to push forward anyone's legend. They've only got the window. They're going to have to walk through everything here. Power position for Raid, but he's dropped into a dangerous position. He's trying to get back, and Kai's found a kill. Nopticon is out from Vestler right now. Can they find the kills? One onto Kai. Beat from Crispy. 3-person beat. They're not out of it yet, but Vestler's stayed alive behind. Look at this. They're pushing a high ground, but the pocket is good. Aid will beam him down. Tamo with the trade. Still not over yet, but he needs to get back to point. The M-Ray's just coming for him. Punch is coming, but Gala's just got everyone pocketed here. Tamo can't take him, and they will give a clean-up in the end.
OWCS are looking way too strong in these double flex support matchups. That was their Kiri ban, and they've taken it to a nice wide map, but are there more of those in the pool?
They're probably going to run out a little bit here, so OWCS take the lead. Super Shy have taken a map off GK.
Are you kidding me right now? Haku bros.
I ain't kidding no one.
Haku bros. Alright, let's watch the last beat from Haku in this.
They do a cheeky rewind. It was a 3-0 on New Junk City as well.
Yeah. There's probably nothing Camel could do about that. Alright, I'm watching. He's about to have that beat. He's 99. He drops it. They lose this fight. Suzu of the day from Ruhr.
Oh, they're not even going to get to the beat, are they?
And Alpha E just... Oh, no, I'm watching the second point. Third point, I don't think he gets it.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Finn dead first. Classic. Who's the hit scan on GK?
Oh, Lubda.
12 hooks.
It should be pretty good.
Yeah.
No. Alpha E, 20 and 5. They got 3-0'd on that map, by the way. 20 and 5 got 3-0'd.
That's tough. Well, you see here, Haku, opening pick. Finn, opening pick. I've watched 2 fights and Finn's been first picked in both of them. I'm liking that. Haku, 94 on the beat. No, that's a bad roll. He beats here. 5v4. Better beat. Who's going to die in this fight? Oh, it's a big grab. It is Finn. On a technicality, it is Finn.
I feel like
So 3 fights that I've watched, all 3 of them Finn is first picked. Did Haku Ajax? No, he beat it in there. He beat it in the grav. He got everyone, I think. Except for Alpha U. But unfortunately Finn just couldn't tough it out. Camel roll swap to support so you can save Haku from Finn. Wallahi, it is not Haku. Hello, Camel.
right on cue.
It's Finn, bro. It's Finn. It's never Haku. Let's see who gets first pick this time around. I think it was Finn this fight. I know, it was Libda this time. Send me the link of the GK game. Alright, Yubi.
Oh yeah, I can sort the preds. Alright, I'll leave it running on a Esperanto while I sort out the preds, but then we'll go back to the other game. We can always catch up with this one. What was that? What was that ban situation?
What? In the previous map?
Yeah, on the GK one. I was thinking, the New Junk City.
It's Vendetta ban for GK, Ram ban for Super Shy.
Okay.
So I guess it's Super Shy's pick and they're protecting Zarya?
Yeah. Yeah, Skysoul's been playing a lot of it, or from a little bits we watched in Phase 1. Alfie has killed everyone. Just a blip. It's just a blip.
Oh shit! The first fight's already done and dusted on the next map.
Yeah, Alfie decimated them, so it's... Korean's not keen.
Skytor with a big jump there. Jesus. Alright, let's see this next one. Skytor, another big jump, another big death. Ah, so now it's just Lubda killing everyone.
Yeah.
Ooh. Haku. Perfect. Yeah, that's checkpoint in under 2 minutes. That's tough.
Yes, certainly seems like this is going a certain way.
Yeah, I'm getting a feeling. Zarya ban for Geek is probably just too much. Skytor, I mean, did you see him on Winston? Wasn't looking pretty.
Well,
Alfie,
I was trying to see him, but he wasn't alive for very long, so it was hard to get eyes on him.
Alfie's trying to low hop on this corner, but not much happening here. Haku with some big torps up through main. Finn opening pick instead of being opening picked. And yeah, it's just another easy fight win, isn't it? Still no ultimates for Super Shy after these 2.5 minutes, so not looking great.
We're about to...
Oh.
Do you want to switch? I can
Haku's
see
been
Anyone's
traded.
Legend Midtown about to start.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I hope you didn't see that there, Camel. Who's Junker? That's I clicked live.
11, 10.
Yeah, it just
9,
works. Just works.
8. Beautiful. All right, Alcacia one map up after that Havana, but Anyone's Legend, it is their choice now. And obviously Anyone's Legend, they are playing to win the series here, so going to be taking us to Hybrid onto Midtown. A sleep at a spawn onto Taejong actually, which means a barrier array will be used. Taejong not getting out of that one either as well. The barrier array, obviously, you can put it up, but they can just walk past it. An opening pick thanks to that sleep from spawn, and it's wide open for him now. Player advantage, chance for Anyone's Legend.
Yeah, bodies all over the point. Already a tick conceded. I wish that point capped faster, but unfortunately, that can only happen on some of the hybrids. 2 ticks already conceded, though, in Anyone's Legend. Really in a good position. Vestola throws down a shield onto the point, but look at this response. Vess finds Kai. Crispy, just a bad roll, I suppose. Got caught on rotation towards the back. Anyone's Legend, they tried to push towards the spawn side. They tried to flip around, give up the objective, and they got completely caught on the cross. Taken down.
Yeah, I like the idea, because the way they pushed in, obviously Vessler was holding on that high ground, and Alcacia managed to preserve a lot of angles despite losing that player. So Anyone's Legend trying to push one side and exploit that player advantage, but just couldn't do it cleanly, lost too many people on the cross, and before they know it, they were just all dead. I don't know how they took so much damage on that cross. I don't know if like it was just a big nade hit them or something, but either way, they lost it too quickly, and now they have to do the hard bit again. Only a tick to work with here, and Vessler's actually being punched back awfully low. Again, he'll concede in this high ground position, which gives space for anyone to rotate. But you can just see the damage that they're taking on all these rotations. Tamara is low again, and Wamone's going to fall in there. They can't get through any of these rotations clean.
No, it's not looking good at all for them. They just can't rotate across. Big damage on a Crispy here. He's going to have his head rolled, unfortunately. One of the low rolls, I believe. And Taejong just cleaning house. Kai stuck inside. Aid cleans up. Anyone's Legend. I mean, look at this. Wamone, 45% on the Van Alt. It's a slow burner, I know, but this one in particular, I mean, this is an AKM blade we're looking at here. Next turn for Anyone's Legend, an overclock on the cards for Kai. We haven't seen a highlight reel clock today, but you know, I'm happy to be shown something great. This double flex that Alcacia are able to play the Kiri Juno. It's honestly really solid. Honestly, it just makes it really possible for Vestola to get taxied in and out. Aid gonna rocket jump himself up onto the high ground. Big damage on a Tama, starts floating around the back, but he can't really find much of anything here, so it might just be a bit of a waste here for Alcad.
Oh no, he's got his team with his room actually, yeah, so nothing from that override protocol. Now a free chance for Kai with his overclock. He's going to come out, looking for it, swing onto the high ground, digs Aid, but no finishing blow from anyone there. Kitsune Rush comes out, Magic will take down Wamone. Panopticon is out here as well, they'll break their Kiri out of that. Aid is behind, but Kai can't land the shot. Now it's Aid who's still behind, power position on the high ground. They're trying to get out, but they've just been bullied back into this alleyway. And push from Vessler does so much damage as well, but stunned, it connects. Disaster. That was the chance to turn the fight here. Crispy won't get out alive, and it's all falling apart for Anyone's Legend.
Oh, it's a couple of bad rolls there for Crispy, I have to say. Oh, Vess just going to push him into a locker, stuns him on the wall, Ajax is his beat, and unbelievable now. Anyone's Legend, really rough situation to be in. They've spent 3 ultimates. I don't even know. Has Kanel swapped hero? Or was there a Kitsuda that I didn't even notice? Tama with an Annihilation. He's the only one that can get it done at this point, but Alcatia, they still have all of these wide angles. Cute Ray on the cards for Gala. 3 seconds away from a speed ring. His next shift could be a timing to go. Just has to wait for Katsuya. Jump up onto the high ground now. Pushes in. Cute Ray comes out. Everybody's boxed. Tama's in trouble. Backstep on. But just holding up his hands. Trying to survive as best he can. Slash up onto the high ground for Taejong. Low hops into the window. Getting ready for the flank. Anyone's Legend. They can touch the point here. Wamon. He manages to get his Sundering Blade online. He drops it as well. Tama's found Gala. That's cute. But... oh, is anybody going to peek this Sunder? No, nobody will, so it's a one-man advantage right now. Kai is dueling with the Kiri. He loses to Taejong. Oh, God. Aid. Cross map.
Where's he go? Oh, God. I was like, where's Aid going for a second there? But then he just does a little loop. Hits for cross map, right click there. And Tama's going to find a late trade onto Vez, but it won't change the course of it. 87.2% is where the stop will happen. And Alcacia, they remain in control. Thank you, Arvblad, as well, for the 5 months. I hope the best team wins.
UK full cap.
I think we might be going that way. And that's a tough. It's all now. I mean, it's the easy mistakes to point to, but it's all now Ajax, right? If that beat goes off, they turn that fight, they get the kills. Yeah. That and the not capitalizing on the big opening at the start when they got that free kill on Taejong. 2 big missed opportunities on a hybrid. That's how you get full held.
I'm glad GK dropped Libda, says Mama Hamter too.
Thanks.
Thanks for your contributions as always.
Arvblad wants the best team to win, but Capitology wants the worst team to win. But Cap, TSG aren't playing in the qualifiers.
Oh, Cap.
If anyone's looking for the GK game, as it seems to be an endless stream of people, if you head over to owtv.gg, you can find the live match scores on there, and also if you go onto the match page, it will have a link to a clean feed being provided by Mag. No, not that Mag. So you can go watch it live as GK are fighting for their lives.
Let's try and have realistic expectations, please, at LaFan 7. Like, wanting me to sing you a whole song is just fucking ridiculous. Like, come on. Really? Aid?
That's the whole song.
Yeah, I mean, they said, I'm feeling sad, can you sing me a song, please? Like, just unbelievable mid-cast request. Not like I'm really casting, I've just had a picture of the burnt peanut up on the screen for like a full minute now.
This guy's just watching peanut and eating pies and calls it casting.
Oh, God. And they say that the casters... Nah. Alright.
Vessler's taking a big lot of damage on this swing round the corner, and Alcala going to try and stabilize with a re-push from Tama. Vessler's going to duck behind the fire engine, but he can't hide from all the
We're
damage
so back.
Interesting, it's now a Lucio mirror here, so they don't feel they can get the space on the attack with the double flex support, so they'll just go toe-to-toe on a Domino Lucio Kiri mirror, but for now, anyone's Legend, they hold.
Anyone's Legend will hold on for now. Alcacia, I mean, look, they traded at the end there, so Marjet, he's actually quite ahead of Kanale on the Kitsune rush. Taejong taking the high ground, they are so in right now, but possible they could be boxed if Tama can reposition well. Looks like Vestola's actually missed that rotation a little bit, taking a bunch of damage on the cross, but they can't finish the kill. So now Alcacia, they're all inside this room, 5-manning indoors. And this is really an opportunity for Anyone's Legend to surround Alcacia, to make sure that there is no easy walk onto the point. Shields exchanged on the objective, a huge charge forces the Suzu out. Kitsu comes out early from Margit though, and Tama's been run over. Already a tick conceded.
Need to get a few more trades here. They're conceding for the final touch. Ramona's going to blink on for it now, and he's died! Oh, dearie me. GG's in the chat. GG's. No touch. It was always going to be hard to tank down, but bloody hell, that was an ugly one.
Oh, wow, that was really bad.
Yeah.
8 last 2 maps, 43-0. Oh. Young hit scan talent.
Alright, OWCS now put themselves in pole position. They've not qualified yet, but they are in pole position to qualify to OWCS now. And anyone's legend will be sent to the lower bracket and be forced to scrap it out against literally all comers.
Watching
just to try and
DK
survive
Super
that.
Shy.
Doing the flick over. Is the Esperanza still going?
No, they full capped ages ago, mate. They're on
God.
Shambhala
Yeah.
right now. 55,
Alright.
54, 53,
Wait,
52.
54, 53, we're close. 52, 51, 50, 49.
Skytor goes down.
48.
Finn finds the pick. Arclight pressing on now, trying to take down Lubda. Suzu's quite good. Haku pinned into the wall. Watch yourself, mate. Thank you very much, Isometric, for the 10 months. Welcome back. 10 months, that's 1 month for every month I've been subbed. I feel like I've heard this one before.
I like it. It's a good one. I had time for it. Super Shy on the attack now.
There's no time for
2.5
that,
minutes left on the clock. Quicker ults all across the board for Geeky as well. So might be a bit of a tough one for Super Shy for a while. Gonna have to wait slow. Maybe just try and force some of the payload around the corner. But Alfie currently marking his left-hand side and, just shuts him down immediately. No go at all for Arclight. Now they are boxed in. Ooh. And all of a sudden, Snap dropped map. Alfie and Lubda don't seem to be giving him an inch.
Yeah, no inches to be given here. Geeky looking very strong and solid on this hold. 2 minutes already off the clock. No ultimate spent by Geeky to achieve that result. Really, Super Shy. They need something special. Alfie holding on the corner, just low hopping his way around, back and forth, back and forth. Venture trying to press in on the side, but Venture versus Vendetta. It's two melee range characters.
Wait.
Alfie completely caught off guard though. Couple of back shots and then Arclight finishes the job. Push forward for KZR. Clock comes out on high ground. Haku's 5% off beat. KZR actually goes down, not able to use the beat. And Lubda's just hitting everything with the clock.
Yeah, they're able to get the ult trade in the end here. They'll clean up Skytor. Should be able to get the Ventilate too. Nicely done. And now we're doing final minute and 15 seconds. Haku's going to come back with beat as well, but this time, Super Shy, they have a huge ult advantage here. And there's an option here for Geeky to maybe even just try and lose this fight, force ults out, rather than try and take the sort of 1v4 ult trade. We'll see what they opt for, though. Libby's coming left-hand side with the overclock. Ducks down underneath instead, getting an angle on Alpha Yi. Forces that back jump as well. Overclock is ready, pops it. Haku is all in for this one. They're going to beat push, actually. KZR still doesn't have the
Cerebral
beat,
beat
actually.
from Haku.
So, yeah. They're going to go through, but Libby with a good trade. Any trade is massive for Super Shy right now. They've got low supports in their sights too. Slide onto the high ground. Lubda's going to get the better of that one. And now they're going to push back for Lucio. But the trades here should at least allow Super Shy around the corner.
Oh, Haku, big trouble, but the Suzu from Finn keeps him healthy. Geeky, they spent big on that fight, so now all they have is Alfie Sundering Blade, but that's a good ultimate to have when the enemy team only has a beat drop. Super Shy, they might want to try and push deep with their beat. They've secured the first corner, so one fight win in overtime will be all it takes to cap out first. But beat versus Blade. Beat comes out early, they push deep, they go for the kill. Alfie rips the Sunder from high, takes Skytor very low, but no kill converted. Ace fail one, thanks for the prime. Pushing forward now, Alfie's all over the enemy Venture. Arclight's so incredibly low. Total Waifu, thanks to 7 months. Welcome back. Haku is the Saudi White Korean Violet. Exactly right. Alfie falls. 5v4 situation. Overclock for Lubda though. It's still on.
He's got an option now. Barrier array goes up. Lubda's going to walk forward. Eyes on the Venture. Swings for corner. Kitsune rushes well to help Lubda swing. He's throwing everything at him here. Lots of damage, but he can't feel Skytor. He's gone down! Skytor and Libby both find a kill, but Ziad's got a trade onto KZR. Skytor needs the full pocket now. They need to keep their high energy. Zarya alive. Half HP. Ziad pushes for the kill. They try and box him out. Alfie is back on Faravo. So much damage behind. Panopticon out from Ziad should finish the job. Big Panopticon's out. Alfie's found one, but Skytor is somehow still alive. He's pushing the point. Touch from Lubda back on the Tracer. 2v3. Skytor is solo. Tectonic shock out from Arclight. So much damage. Gets the touch underneath. KZR's under it. They get it over the line. Super Shy. They're not done yet. They lose the fight. But they've snuck it in.
How on earth have they done that? That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Alfie comes back and I swear Alfie managed like 3 direct rockets there to not kill the Kiri. And then the Kiri winds up in a bloody Panopticon and still doesn't die. Like, what on earth? Bro, Finn, stop dying, please. Who do you reckon that message came from? Alfie up on the high ground. Just poking on the Pharah. I mean, he's already got a fucking barrage. Like,
yeah, We're sticking on it now. Why not, you know? I mean, it's a good matchup into Adventure Rosaria anyway. Stun round onto Skytor as they swing round. Finn's going to kill that one immediately. And
Haku down.
believe it or not, that was Super Shy using an ult in that situation here, but they all just got absolutely decimated on it. Now, Super Shy, low on time, but good ult situation. But look at this. Alfie's walked to the spawn. They know he's there. He's in big trouble. They try and force him out. Suzu there. Now the beam comes out. Alfie is dead in spawn. Not so sneaky, and a chance for Super Shy to walk.
Kiriel to kill Haku. You're exactly right, Camel. Skytor, grab available, but just able to walk up to the payload for now. Stepping underneath. GK, they want to pull Super Shy in a little bit, then go for their barrage turn. But Super Shy playing so fast, they've absolutely muscled past the payload. They've gone really deep. Alfie, this side angle is deadly, doing huge damage. Grab comes out from Skytor, but the pulse Suzu'd perfectly by Rur, I want to say. Beat from KZR is out. Haku did drop the beat somewhere in there as well, but I'm not sure that it's going to... Oh, no, it's definitely going to be enough, because Alfie with this barrage is going to get it done. Up on the high ground, continuing to beam down damage. Thank God for this kill feed bug. Makes it so easy to follow what happens when the spectator changes teams.
Still battling away, actually. Overclock comes out from Libby, trying to force it in. 180 onto Haku. See you later. Now Libby's going to push forward. Eyes on the Farah. Slide to chase that one. Connects for shot. Can't find the final blow, though. Bit of space up to this final corner now. Super Shy, but Zed is back, and he'll be holding this corner with his Kitsune Rush. 25 seconds. Need to be careful not to lose anyone here, but Super Shy, they are out of options. They have to just stay and take this fight up against the Kitsune Rush, up against the Panopticon. They need a bit of a miracle now. It's going to be an early swing around the corner. Push onto Skytor. Separated from the team, and Finn bowls him over. Arclight's found a single trade onto Haku. It's not going to be enough, though. I think there's a Panopticon available as well. It's been Suzu'd off, actually. Finn's coming back here as well. Tracer damage there. Lubza is back. Takes down the Kiriko. Touch is going to be difficult. Pulse bomb available. They won't even need it. And now it's going to be a hold on second in the end.
Shit, Haku actually put the feed drive in warp speed for that final couple of seconds. It was like 3 lives in a minute, I think. Good job, team. We win this. I mean, I think they're good for it, yeah. Jeez. Alfie's got 5 deaths. It doesn't feel that way. Doesn't feel that way at all. Feels like he's been absolutely pumping, but yeah.
He did die hiding in spawn that one time. Looks just 25 on 1.
Why is the former Farah one trick on Tracer and the top 4 world Tracer on Farah? It's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah,
scoreboard looks clean. Scoreboard looks really clean here. Oh my. What's the next round we're watching?
The next round, presuming Geekay and Bomber both win, I'd expect Geekay versus Bomber will be
that'll be nice.
The game to set our sights on.
Yeah.
And then maybe we'll get our second streamer on maybe one of the lower bracket games that might be more interesting.
Fair enough.
Like, dogfighty. Obviously, anyone's legend are now going to be the team to beat in that lower bracket.
The Haku discourse is fucking amazing. I love it. Haku has so many dedicated fans.
Someone was doing this in OWTV. You know, you can like search Discord for like how many instances of this name, and it's like Haku is like 1,200 plus in the OWTV Discord. When you search someone like Kevster, and it's like 400.
Yeah,
it's like, this is
Haku's a divisive character. You know, there's a lot to be discussed. All right, Venture hiding forward at the moment. GK just going to take as much free push as they can. Finn, you got to save Haku from that, bro. Like, come on.
There's for Suzu. It's about a week late on that one. Is Finn playing on a 2-minute delay or something? What's going on? It's going to be a free first pick. Alfie, though, does have the off angle on Farah, so they have to be a little bit cautious here. Super Shy, there comes the swing. KZR marking that one, and Libby with the shutdown here. I was reliably informed last week that Libby is the star player in all of this, and certainly looking good for it so far. Haku's going to die on this one too, and that's going to be looking rock solid for Super Shy right now.
Okay. No. Where was the Suzu? Like. Oh my god! He's back again. Oh my god. Just need one Suzu from Finn, seriously.
26% on B.
Hooning. Absolutely hooning. Alright. Alfie's made the move over to Vendetta now, so you're going to change things up a little bit. Ziad stepping back. Oh, what was a joy! Maybe because we're
We're not
asleep.
even halfway.
Yeah, I mean, I've been up for a while.
Alright, Kitsune Rush about to be up for both Kirikos here, but an early overclock, and Libby's going to pop it actually. Alfie is slicing in, huge dink, but it's
Ziad
Ziad who
down.
goes down. All the damage, and Libby just pumping. 1 HP, Alpha Yeet, no late trades. Libby's looking for more in spawn. Haku will be able to get away. Finn's hiding in a corner. Actually trying to ambush Libby here, but can't find anything, and that's one and done for Super Shy. Happy with that, and now they're going to have both the Kitsune Rush to match Finn's and a super quick beat compared to Haku's as well. So great situation for Super Shy.
Power of the ult difference there. KZR, 94% on the beat drop. Haku's only 50% at the moment, so it's going to be a really tough fight. Venture Ultimate comes out, Tectonic Shock through main, and Ziad, once again, he's dead. Finn absolutely bottles it, goes for the Kitsune Rush when they're already down. Alfie will find a trade. Haku's going to be
3v3.
traded as well.
Oh,
no, it's not 3v3, it's a kill feed
Yeah.
bug. That's a Haku dead, I'm afraid. So GK...
No, it was for, yeah.
Yeah, no signs
It
of
was
life.
3v3 for a second.
Ah, I
That's
see.
4v2, yeah.
It's brutal.
So yeah, really a good aggressive play from Arclight, and again they find the reaction too slow from GK Esports. Now it's going to be still a big advantage for KZR. It's going to be a grab available for Skytor as well. Panopticon out as well. Beat
Beats
comes
out.
through, doesn't catch everyone because of that. The grab is huge for Suzu's bigger. How much damage can they get? Arclight and Libby going to clean everything up. Maybe Finn push into a corner. TP away, so low. Alfie's there as well. Reload from Arclight, they're so low. Will finish the kill. Finn's 1 HP in there as well. Go get him, there's no escape. Disruptor shot on, and Super
missed
Shy will
the-
pounce. Ziad is looking for a trade actually here. He might get one. He's got a trade. He will go down eventually, but a good late trade from Ziad. And maybe finally GK can get a push going. Maybe finally they can get a beat going as well.
40 seconds on the clock, 86% on that beat drop. We're just around the corner. Did Alcad win? Who's to say? Yeah, they did. All right, deep push on a Haku now in spawn, getting pressured by the Venture. A little bit, just a warning shot being thrown out there. No ultimates for Super Shy right now, but they're about to have that Tectonic Shock. Eyes on Haku. About to have the beat. Needs to find value with it. Swinging around towards the high ground. Arclight's dead, actually. Needed that Tectonic
The
Shock.
point.
Push on a Haku for Skytor. No beat for Haku. The great presence of mind from the spiritual leader of this roster as he holds on.
Yeah, really well managed, and that opening pick puts them in such a better position than it otherwise would have been GK, because now they can
took the
take the double
boot
support ult, they can use it on point. They have to finish it on this. It's still good and winnable for Super Shy. They've got Libby with another overclock, Arclight with a Tectonic Shock as well, and they have to stay glued to payload here, so chance for the DPS to carry. They need this beat GK to absorb all of these ults. Arclight comes out looking for the beat. Haku with a beat around the corner, catches all 5. They push onto Skytor, the kite is on. Overclock to try and turn it here, trying to push forward. Ziad has
Ziad's
gone
so
so
low.
deep for this, forcing the kill. He's died for it as well. Now Libby with the overclock, damage onto everyone. Susie to stay alive. Sundering Blade from Alfie, but can't find anything. All on Alfie to carry, but here comes the Kitsune Rush. They leap in. Alfie is looking for more. Finn dives in. Haku finds one, but Finn is traded. They're low HP. Alfie is still slicing away. He's found one, but Skytor shuts him down. It's a 2-person beat, but it's a victory. It's 2-2. It's going to map 5.
It's a 5-map banger. It's a 5-map
It's a
banger.
5-map banger.
Haku literally cannot do more in this series, bro. It's just fucking unreal. Did Haku get healed once?
Also-
Shielded once? Suzu'd once? Like,
Wait. Can I just go back to this scoreboard as well?
yeah.
Lubta is 31-4. They got full health. He got full health.
Have a bounce, Bunnykins.
He's
Have a bounce.
31-4. Alright, I've ruined our sync for that, but let's get some preds up for map 5, because this one is for all the marbles.
He's on a Kevs to KD right now. Thanks for bouncing with Bunnykins, everybody. Haku, I beg, let's win this. Haku genuinely can't do more. Like, do you reckon if Haku had the beat perk instead of the boot perk, then the beat push would have gone better in that final fight?
Nope.
Nope. No counterplay. Haku looking like 2018 LeBron right now. I think if Ziad didn't throw, we would have won.
Looking, investigating this Ziad throw immediately. I mean, to be fair, that last fight, where was Ziad going?
Your drops ain't dropping? What's wrong with your drop stuff?
All right, Pred's up for map number 5. Ooh, 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 ooh. What are we saying?
See if Forston's built in right now. What the fuck is he? He's doing a marathon ad.
He is still mentally boomed from the fake mag. What can he do? Looking into this, San. Let me get the bracket up. Is there any other game we want eyes on while this is going on? I guess we might as well. Bomber Jaeger is. Jaeger just got a map back. Let me see if I can get you in Bomber Jaeger. Yeah, just in case it goes. We're obviously going to watch the Geek one, but just in case. Are any of my mods around to just Panda Geek change for title? Oh yeah, OBS Surgeon got it. Panda got it. Thank you. Looking for Jaeger Bomber.
Where's the music? Dude, why would I play the music that I know gets me copyright striked? Like, I have to deal with never getting a copyright clearance from the Overwatch esports people. You think I'm going to run that shit myself as well? You know, I genuinely had like 10 plus copyright claims on all of my YouTube VODs over the bloody bootcamp weekend.
Ravenous bloody hate us. WDG. Just any song that isn't going to be aggressively copyrighted, please.
I would give it all for an audio track that has been cleared on my channel or doesn't use copyrighted stuff. Built in.
Bomber versus Jaeger.
Hacker got the Dragons PFP on because if he was on that team, they would still be winless. GK Van Venture to protect Haku.
Okay. Should we, quick sync?
Banning Venture, game's gone.
15, 14, 13,
14,
12,
13,
11.
12, 11, 10, 9.
It
8.
just works.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Kitten FR, for the tier 1 as well.
Meow. Is he worse than Violent? Can Too Spicy for You perform up to Haku's level? Have you been watching Sneaky? Because we just had an absolute Haku clinic on the previous map. Like, it hurt. You should rewatch last map. It was fucking funny. All right, Zarya Mirror for all the marbles. Haku in his element now. Map 5. He's a clutch king. Everybody knows it. Skytor under a bit of pressure up through main already. You can see swords colliding, and it's going to be Alfie getting the better of Arclight. Skytor has to fully backstep now. Alfie on the advance. Wants it all. Will get it all too.
Yeah, going to get everything there, win that trade by a large margin. Zarya Vendetta continues to be very prevalent in the meta here. And it's going to be a clean sweep. Alfie and Lubda credit for most of the kills in that one. And they'll continue to hold close, just take this brawl. Eyes on Alfie and Lubda. They've put in mega performances to drag this to a map 5, I guess. Looking for a little bit more. First bubble timing round. Alfie needs a bubble back. Will get this one, but has to take a back step nonetheless. So a bit of space for Super Shy off that turn.
Lots of space at the moment. Gala, Juno, incredibly cute, mate. Alfie on the back step. A huge damage onto Ziad right now, but Alfie just keeping all that uptime, doing so much damage non-stop. Skytor takes a beating, must have been a rail to the head, and you can see Alfie, he wants to get that low hop on top of him as well. Oh, Lubda's going to take down what is it, Libby? Yeah, Libby. And yeah, no, Lubda wins the duel versus Libby, but Ziad will be traded out. That could be huge.
It's a good trade.
KZR looking for a trade, but Haku, of course, presence of mind for map 5. He's going to clean house.
Bianca. Holding on here, taxiing from spawn to pick up Ziad. Ziad actually has grab advantage despite that trade as well. Everything just leaning slightly in Geeke's favour in terms of ult economy as well. So a good situation for them. Not giving up a single tick yet, and they'll reposition back around the fire truck. And again, it's going to be a game focused around these vendettas as they trade bubbles and try and find a way in. Kitsune rush around the corner will be responded, but here's the overclock from Lubda. Lots of damage, no escape. Doesn't have the beat yet either. Now he's trying to clean house. Haku has been traded here, but Lucio trade will be back nice and quick.
Seriously?
They win that one. Two ults for one.
2 ults for 1. I mean, when Lubda rips the clock, he just doesn't miss. What was that? Is that a Vendetta voice line? Like, I just heard a moan and groan.
Like fell off a map or something. Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right, Haku up on high ground now, has the beat drop. Looks like your observers cottoned on to the fact that we want to get eyes on Haku, to be honest. I love that from them. Speed aim comes through. Doesn't have the beat perk this time around. Grab comes in very deep. Sundering Blade will just take down Ziad, though. Haku did drop the beat, but that does nothing versus the Sunder. Rare will be traded, so it's a 4v4. Skytor is comically low, 98%, but no major source of healing. Finn throwing the game when it matters most. Libby now has the wide angle. Start touching the point. Get that cap going.
Yeah, only Lucio heals, so they have to be a little bit cautious on the walk-up, but now they have that position, and they've got a grab for this retake here. GK might still go for it here, just to maybe even force out the grab. Looks like they're going to roll around this corner. Skytor grab at it as well. They just they are touching for now, but they are dying for now as well. Going to be a 1-for-1 trade only. Actually, Skytor goes down as well. How have GK managed this? They're trading it back still, and Arclight should be good for cleanup. Lupta is on point. He's found a second one. The DPS, but Arclight just about last person standing gets it over the line. Close.
Arclight somehow managing to win the 1v2 at the end there. So close for GK. They very nearly had it. Overclock again available for Lubda, who slid in and killed everything in the clutch. Lubda doing unbelievable amounts of work in every fight here. Really so good on the Sojin. Alfie, backstep now, but Overclock comes out, high ground, instantly hits the shot. Bye-bye, Libby. Pressing further forward, drops down to the low ground, just doesn't fucking miss. Takes down Arclight as well, and Super Shy looking a lot worse for wear without the pocket venture pick.
Yeah, just likes clicking on stuff, doesn't he? Now being forced all the way back into the spawn. Late kill onto Skytor as a reset on the energy as well. So really stuffed in here as GK are trying to stamp their authority on this game and keep themselves in the upper bracket. Otherwise, anyone's legend are maybe in really big trouble if GK fall to the lower bracket now. Going to be holding above Alpha Yi. Support ult's getting close for Super Shy. First slash comes in, but GK just looking to take a bit of a backstep here, but they do have Kitsune Rush as well. Another slice comes in, look to find a pick. Alfie's done so much damage as well. They've just been stuffed in. That's no ults either. Thank you, Hattie, for the 15 months. Hope you're good, man.
Beast, mate. All right, GK holding really far forward now. This allows Alfie to just keep on swinging these close corners, but they are going to commit to this. Alfie is actually going to throw himself up onto the high ground. Keep going more. Arclight comes in towards the back line. Huge damage, but can he survive this? Skytor takes down Ziad. Ro will be traded. Beat's still available for KZR if they want to invest. But Alfie has fallen. And GK, are they just going to fall over in a Kitsu mirror?
Yeah, they've just an early tank kill, extra bubbles on the go. They're going to get themselves through. Thank you as well, Tread147 for the prime. What have I woken up to? A map 5 banger is what you've woken up to. Super Shy trying to keep this one going as well. They've got the overclock. They're going to have Grav soon. It's going to be a big ult trade in this next one, but with Libby, look deadly with your clock so far, and a chance to start another fight with this one as well. But here comes Alfie first over the top. Arclight is camping that corner. They're going to drop underneath here, actually. They've dropped the clock. Just going to be a D peek for now. Big one swing round the corner, looking for it, but has to go back. Grabs now in play for both teams. Beats available as well. Lots of damage onto Alpha Yi as they try to swing round. They've stopped the payload, but they've lost the high ground, GK.
They have lost the high ground. Grab comes out. Haku beats KZR Ajaxes. Arclight trades Haku, though, with the Sundering Blade into the grab. All the ults being used to take down the spiritual leader of the team. But GK, they are going to come out on top of this trade. Overwhelmingly so. KZR not getting that beat off is catastrophic, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's a big ult trade there, and it was even ults, but if one of them doesn't go off, it's going to go massively in favour of the other team. And now Lubda has the clock, Alfie with a Sundering Blade as well, and Super Shy are out of time and out of options. It's a Tracer to try and get the touch. Overtime will be triggered, but now they are pushing into the DPS ults, trying to move the cart away from him. Comes back looking for the kill onto Alfie, recalls to the point. Libby's thrown. Actually. The payload's still moving, actually, here, but Lubda's got the clock. Skytor still trying to beam. Alfie is 1 HP, just get traded, actually.
Oh my god.
Coming back to the payload now.
It's just Haku and Finn.
Payload has to buy. It's just 2. Here's the DPS.
Haku dead.
Back. Libby's fair. The touch is fair. Haku's gone down. It's just Finn now versus 2. Ball back from Ziad. He thinks he's TVNT. He's trying to get onto the soldier, but look at the payload. Arclight's still going. He has to stay on it. Help Arclight. They flood back in. Lucio back. KZR is here. It's a ball mirror now. Skytor is on. They need to stay on the payload. Skytor gets the touch just in time. A boot back. A boot round the corner, but look, just found the first kill. Arher needs help. Slam comes through. Pressure onto Skytor now. Kitsune Rush comes out from Finn. That should be the final blow. They've taken care of one. Libby is still in main. They've got pressure onto KZR. They push for backline as well. Libby's ducks out of that one. Will fall. They don't get the cap in the end, but what else, like an extra 32 meters maybe out of that?
Low-key winnable. That is a really good...
32 meters is really useful.
Yeah, no, that overtime push gets them all the way to the end of second. It's a really recontestable spot. You can wait right to the end of the point to sneak that one. Could be game losing, the fact that they've held so far forward. Definitely looks a lot more solid here in the Zarya Ven matchup for GK, must admit. The Venture was causing huge issues, but the Vendetta, I mean, honestly, this is Alpha E's playground. You look at the scoreboard right now, 27-3 for both of the DPS on the side of GK. Yeah, they're just mirror matchup, apparently. Oh, Super Shy. There is a chance, though. There is a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an egregiously talented DPS line, and they're both playing so well.
Yeah.
And it really has to... The question just has to be raised how we're in a 5-map banger when both DPS are doing this, you know? It looks like we're going to get a new take on the SSG scoreboard from last season.
It's Finn. I'm reliably informed that it's Finn.
Yeah, but this is really manageable in terms of defense. It looks like we're just going to be really in for more of the same of this Zarya Vendetta as well. And a couple of times in those fights, it was actually Ziad getting caught first in some of these situations.
I don't understand, bro. Are you all hating on Haku or what? I don't know. Who's the weak link? Frog Ponder. You ever ponder that? Well, eyes on Haku again. See how he's going to open this one up.
Alright, yep, full mirror, no gimmicks, no shenanigans, just GK with one attack to keep themselves in the upper bracket on their quest to get into OWCS. They're swinging around left-hand side as the bubbles are traded, but actually a self-bubble from Ziad here as he tries to walk up. Another bubble over to Arclight. Now a chance low on bubbles for Lubda to swing. Suzu round the corner so they can keep going now as well. Another bubble round the corner. Alfie's going for more. He's been responded to. He's been pushed back in. Lubda is still swinging. Ziad is pushing forward. He has got all in here, Ziad. He's taken so much damage. They're being contained. Now Arclight looking for the back line. No escape for Lubda on that one here. And it just seems to be a certain point in that fight where Ziad they just W'd. They just kept going in, and it was all in from them. They find not a single trade out of it, and they reset.
I can't say I rated that Suzu from Finn either really early on, you know, not really countering out any damage, but instead trying to push with it. Suzu's a hard ability to push with, I must admit. KZR now just swinging on the side, trying to hold with his Sojin. Arclight, oh god, so much damage in the choke. Ziad pushing forward, but Arclight has overheated and pushed into despair. Skyter up on the high ground. Ziad's actually so low, 100 HP, 25 HP, kill Ziad, the snare is good! Skytor finds a second kill as well. Haku lives on, but he's getting beamed down. Skytor zones him out. Rur finds another kill onto Alpha Yi. No way, GK, no way!
Look at the ult charge as well. They've won 2 fights in a row. Kitsune rushes, they're about even. But all the other ults, they're swinging Super Shy's favour. They're slightly behind on everything here, GK. And oh, this is getting really scary. Remember, like, going to lower bracket, anyone's legendary in the lower bracket is really treacherous to go down there. GK need to find a way through. A big slash from Alfie on the left. Boot back from KZR. Overclock nearly ready to go. Kitsune rushes just around the corner. And now Alfie is in deep behind. Counter bubble in main as Skytor swings here with Arclight. That backstep is available. Haku is low. Kitsune rush from Finn to push forward. Aha has it to match as well. So much damage onto Skytor. He goes down. Libby has the clock if they want to go. Pops the clock now. Beaming. Aha. Arclight. So much damage. They drop the DPS ult. And they're going to clean everything up. They hold on for now. Did cost both DPS ults though.
Expensive fight. Grav now beat in response from Haku. Both sides have the Grav, but only Haku. Oh wait, no, KZR has the beat as well. KZR didn't use the beat in that exchange. Yeah. The ult situation is super even. Alfie's having a hard time getting the Sundering Blade online as well. A bit late on that, so can't use that to execute anybody in the Grav. Push deep over to the side. Beat comes out off the top rope, but Libby died early. Counter beat from Haku catches all 5. That's a much better beat for Haku. That's going to be an easy flip around to the objective now for GK. Haku manages to catch KZR as well, so it's actually a genuine carry performance from him there. Much better beat and the touch. Now it's going to be grab v grab. Could be a grab off the point situation here as Ziad presses around the corner. Only one person on point right now for GK though, so they're taking their sweet time with it. If they drag their feet too long, Ziad might be in trouble. Lubda's dead to Arclight. The grab has held Ziad off the point. 1-for-1 trades, but the respawn should be back for Super Shy now.
Libby's back. Yeah, 4v4, very close to the house right now, and Libby's found Haku player advantage for Super Shy. They're in, they're camping the corner. Alfie has a Sundering Blade hiding for this one, but they've been forced out. They're on the high ground. They need to be careful not to get staggered here. There's only 40 seconds left, but I think are they just being left? They're just stabilizing. We're just going to get a 5v5.
Oh, Alfie up on the high ground goes for the Sunder. He might be able to take down Skytor here. There's nothing to save him. Down he goes. No tank. 2 on the point. C9.
The touch. Oh, they don't give a touch there. They tried to push in main, but they only had a tick to work with. So GK, they play the point, they force it through, and they take us to second point here. Did burn all of the ults, and either way, it cost them a lot of their time, right? We're down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and remember that extra 32 meters that Arclight was able to help secure for Super Shy in overtime might be the difference maker now, because this is a difficult point to attack here. They have a Kitsune rush advantage, but it's only narrow. GK holding onto the high ground, but a big slash over onto Lupta. Lots of damage here from Arclight. Jesus, that forces them all the way back, and GK now stuck on the low ground.
2 fights instead of 1 at the moment. Up into the skybox for Arclight. Actually doesn't have the cooldowns to get out here. A little bit scary. Goes for the Sunder. Libby has fallen to Libda though, and maybe another overheat from Arclight. Kitsu in response from Rurd doesn't want to let it go, but this might just be an overinvestment now. On high ground, Skytor's trying to beam. KZR drops down to the low ground. Hang on, Skytor pushes on, takes down Lubda. Skytor is so low, no Suzu to save the day there, but now it's just critical that they die on card for Super Shy. One more fight. Haku has a beat advantage on KZR as well.
It's going to be beat grab versus beat grab as well. Overclock's going to be in play during all of it as well. So dead even ult situation. Minute and a half left. This next fight's so important here. But it's Geeko who gets a hold for choke first. Ziad slightly behind on that grab. KZR slightly behind of a beat. It's going to be out in vote. Oh, Depot for top.
Alfie in the back. He's going to kill the Lucian.
KZR is low. He gets away. Grab on point. They need the beat now. KZR comes around the corner. It's not in time. The clocks are out now. Lupta's found 1. Lupta's found 2. Lupta is cleaning house here. Free for Lupta. Libby responded, but that's going to be enough. The cart's right there. Geeko will push it over the line. Minute to spare. Super Shy us denied. But hell of a series from them.
Jesus. Skin of their pearly whites, but...
Yes.
Haku delivered.
Wasn't pretty, but they
Haku delivered in that final map. Good beats. Always got the second beat. Except for the very last one, which was just first because the other one was shit and someone was already dead. I should have farmed beat before they touched if they could. Actually, no, I think they had it. It was just the Lucio was getting like fought by the Ven or something.
Yeah, it's because Alfie went on it, so KZR was like half HP, had to play to live. So it meant that when the grabs were traded on point, KZR was not in the position he actually wanted to be in, to like be in time.
Yeah.
But damn. All right. What now, boss? Yeah, we need to figure out what round of games are next. So it's now going to be, is it just lower bracket round 3? Oh, sorry, lower bracket round 2.
Yeah, this was the second upper bracket round, right? So uppers are done for the day.
Yeah, so I think uppers are going to take place tomorrow. So nobody's qualified for OWCS yet. It's going to be GK versus Bomber tomorrow to kick us off, and it's going to be Alcad versus Mu3, as both know series finished. So anyone's Legend versus Arius, and then Super Shy versus Good Guys are probably the 2 games to get our eyes on, right?
Say the teams again.
Anyone's Legend versus Arius.
Let's do that.
Or Super Shy versus Good Guys. Or I think Gambit and Dreamlight is not finished.
Do you want to watch? Let's watch the Kai team or the.
Yeah, well, we've got 2 observers, so I can get.
Oh yeah, get one of each.
I can, yeah, like let me request for games and then I'll go toilet, but then we can sort of pick. Okay, right.
Loon X Overwatch. Is this a crypto org? This looks like a crypto org. They have a rocket ship for an emoji. That's a crypto thing. And they have Twitter blue. Fueling a new generation of stars. Multi-regional esports organization. Okay, maybe it's not.
Promising, doesn't it? Yeah. It just sounds immediately. All right. So I'll do San on anyone's Legend, and then I'll do
Good night, Camel.
Mag on Good Guys Super Shy.
Ziad was getting shit on that series, I feel. Aria. I feel like Ziad was really struggling to play life and overcommitting a lot. Zarya's a real fine line hero, you know, like to be Thanos, you've got to take a lot of risk, but, you know, be really good at like baiting people. And I feel like he wasn't baiting very much there. It felt like he was the bait. Well, he was the baited. Like.
And what's this was GG versus Super Shy.
They had the
yeah,
Sentinels. No, gone.
Now, Good Guys versus Super Shy might actually be quite interesting. We just watched Super Shy, right? And Good Guys have looked a little bit rocky.
Yeah, their result.
KZR says to get Libby for Team UK. Possible KZR might be biased, but I mean, Libby played really well. And both DPS really impressive on Super Shy.
Yeah, Haku's really old, I think. Haku
Grabbing
is...
that drink.
Yeah, he's like 26. Yeah. Zabi's grabbing a drink. So PK is just homeless. Isn't PK on the team with like Ryan and shit, or is that the team that just got linked?
No, he's on. Fuck, I forget the name. What are they called? Team Z now. Yeah.
Wait, Team Z. Yeah, that's the one with like Ryan and Hanbei, right?
PK. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Nenwai high. Is Nenwai here dropping nails at the moment? He said boot perk is bad. He must have just typed. Nails, yes. Ryan is not on that team? Ryan's not on Team Z? Oh my. If Haku picked it, it's not bad. I mean, they didn't literally lose to him beat pushing without the perk and then running out of steam and not being able to push anything. Did we find out where Stalker is going? Glue Factory. Let's see what's on the Twitch homepage today.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3.
Oh shit! Hardy, thank you, bro. Hope you had a good stream, man. What you doing now? Oh shit, the ads actually just ran the second you rated. That is absolutely premium timing, bro. Don't unflatten me, bro. Just think about that HR picture. Just think about that HR picture, dude. Like, that's all. You want to listen to the Flats 2 Burnt Peanut Panopticon?
He doesn't $.
True. Not confirmed nor denied.
Let's ride.
I love grabbing you.
Well, thank you, Jared. Oh, Tango's in front of us.
In front.
Follow me, crew.
Wait, do you have the 20?
Ooh, oh yeah, I got you. There you go, Chief.
Okay. Let's
Oh my god.
by the way,
Bombs!
Total fucking joke.
Okay, guys.
I was joking.
We're vacationing to Afghanistan early, boys. Let's ride!
Human Torch.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Did GK actually lose? No, GK won the map 5 banger. Oh god.
I'm back.
This burnt peanut bit's got to go. Wait, apparently homosexual mentioned me in Forson's chat, but I can't see where.
Curious.
The fuck is this, man? It's the burnt peanut, Hardy. It's the best streamer on Twitch. Hello, son. Here to support your internet job. Love the funny peanut, but why is everyone typing these weird words?
I see that Tap is coming back on Exakura. Surely just honorary bench roll.
I'm afraid I have to permaban you on principle, Unter father. My dad's dead, so. Alright. Back to the peanut.
If Cloaksy wasn't stroking his shirt in the
Imagine
spot
if they
for
lose
20
Arius.
minutes!
What are we watching? I think we'll start with the Anyone's Legend versus Arius.
Whatever you're AFK doing,
Unless you have any major objections.
My intros are cool. My intros are cool. Then take that back.
Necromancy in chat.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Cloaksy, I am
Oh dear. Thank you, Zimzif, for the 17 months prime.
My intros are cool.
Thank you very much.
I can't take it anymore. It's actually insane what opening the Burnt Peanuts channel does to my YouTube viewership. I feel like YouTube viewership is way more like dynamic, you know, because people don't like AFK on the VOD or something, or it stops counting them as viewers if they're AFK. The second Burnt Peanut shows up on the screen, instant plummet. Like, Insane. Why is the Peanut a GPU now? Oh yeah, I didn't even realize he was a GPU. He's got fans. It's just terribly confusing. I would expect it to go up as well, Hardy, because that shit's so fucking funny, but I don't know. I guess some people don't see the vision. Final EMEA game of the day.
Got
You
a
feeling
ping.
optimistic? You got a ping.
Oh yeah. Keo is also trying to garner money out of approval to watch the game. No, Keo.
Get yourself a little bit of goop, mate. It's the goop of burnt peanut thing.
People are just saying stuff now. Yes, North America's today as well. It'll be later tonight, so we might have to wait a little bit. But
Please,
it will be
no. Not a wait. Not a wait. Anything but that.
Mate, there's going to be such a wait.
It's a big wait, right?
Oh, that's a big wait. Yeah, so unless this next series takes
4 hours?
5.5 hours.
What? You're fucking with me, right? A 5-hour wait? Are you actually taking the mic right now?
You know what I should have done? I should have saved Star Rail for the gap. We could have just played Star Rail for a few hours, couldn't we?
Bro, just sleep and get back on? Oh. I mean, you're probably right.
Yeah.
I was legit about to make a coffee, but I think you're right.
Yeah. Is that true? Yeah, it is, Mag. I told you.
What's
That's
that
why I asked
alright?
you, Mag. I was like, are you sure you could do an A? Because it starts at 1:30.
It's that or I could just, brew a cup of coffee and play 5 hours of open queue North America NA West with the actual cattle.
I can't read. That's a problem. I mean, I've got some pasta bake to eat, so I'm going to have a pasta bake.
5 hours of stadium? I can't do it tonight. I can't do stadium.
We could finish the bracket in that time. Yeah.
Did you know that May has a moo voice line essential for 6v6? I'll be looking into that. Auntie, you just want to put yourself in the brazen bull, don't you? I mean, you didn't see me win 6 games in a row after listening to Flats 2 and the Burnt Peanut 24/7 for like 5 minutes straight. This shit powers you up.
Why have Mag when you can have Ob Sojourn? That message is from Mag Ob Sojourn. I was going to say Mag Sojourn then.
Oh god.
I know, I don't have any leftover chili. I made a pasta bake this morning. So we got pasta bake for tea today and tomorrow, maybe even some lunch. I think you made chili though, didn't you, Max?
Yeah, I made chili and then I decided to eat a pie that I impulse bought at the checkout at the supermarket. So there's just much fucking chili. Like,
I'm trying to wait for the pasta bake because there's some flapjack downstairs that is calling my name.
all right. Do you think I have the strength to unpause this stream one more time?
Peanut?
Yeah. I think there's like actually some sort of like content ID thing going on with the Burnt Peanut watching because the viewership, yeah, because like I had 150 and now I have 24 from the end of the game to now. So it's like I feel like it must be some sort of like content ID thing going on. Like,
well, we can't stop the streamer, but we can certainly shoot all his viewers in the head.
Yeah. All this money on me make me wanna poop. Pull up to your crib in that belly coupe. Hit the studio just to take a duke. Run up to the streets with that fruit loop. Pull up to your block to your
That's not a
trap.
tip, that's a crash.
Run up with the stag with the fucking crap. Yeah.
Alright, so we go. Confirmation of all the fixtures as well for anyone who's fixture curious.
this really vexes me. Like this really vexes me, Hardy. Hey, Wellygug in YouTube chat. Check comments. I hate how funny he is without doing anything. Peanut was born to entertain. National treasure, joy emoji. That little head nod. That little head nod. This dude knows physical comedy. Legit most entertaining streamer of all time.
Yeah, that's more than reasonable, Artemis. Yeah.
These are bot comments. These are bot comments.
Ooh, looking into it. Artemis, do you have time for that one now? Maybe squeeze it in. Now we're down to 4 instead of 8 games. Not the stats for your name change, I meant. For Gambit to ELMT. Areas free Ovis. I mean, we've seen some crazier results today.
Oh man.
Oh, it's like oh, okay. Don't worry about it then. Yeah. Hi Aiden, thank you for the Prime. What time does Gaming for Hope play today? Any second now.
He's going to
replace Ziad on GK, so they're gonna have a Zarya player.
Can't take it any longer.
Alright, getting almost everyone in lobby.
Hardy, I swear if this is another burnt peanut short, I'm gonna fucking scream, bro.
Damn. Cooper's just trying to coop a little.
You've created a situation yourself. This is a panopticon of your own making.
Most likely I'ma die with my finger on the trigger. I've been grinding that side out there with my gooper. And I ain't going in, it's on with my gooper, my gooper, my gooper. Damn. My gooper, my gooper. My gooper, my gooper. My gooper, my.
Let's read the comments on this one. Play this at my
Maggie
funeral.
has to use a controller. Controller's too hard, Obs. it's too hard. Yeah, mostly they use a controller for like a lot of the third-person shots because smoother movement than you kind of get from a mouse and keyboard.
Is that a burnt peanut tattoo?
God, fucking. That's also true, Sojan. Yeah.
Deeply concerning. Please, can the game start? I'm on my hands and knees. I'm fucking begging you.
he's just got him in a headlock right now. Just please. Alright, we're going to Lijiang Tower. We're making progress.
Oh, like I wanted to have a coffee, but I think instead it is just going to be like...
Coffee?
I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this.
Like, what do you mean? You just a little 5.5 hour break. You can watch, 5.5 hours of Peanut. And, I mean, Max, I don't know what your Max, it's a 24/7 VOD channel, no? What's the problem? It won't go off. You're not going to run out of... It's going to be live. You're not going to run out of stuff to watch.
Oh my god. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Just works.
Just works. Anyone's legend. They got something to prove now. They're already in lowers. Not where they wanted to be on day one, but Sir Marjet came in swinging. Wimone goes for an early little tap on the Vendetta, but he's playing from behind now. Hard push on someone who's stuck behind for Anyone's Legend at the moment, but no kill converted there. Wimone wrapping around towards point side now. iCav actually slides towards the Mega, but Areas are the team that seem to have a few bodies on the point that very nearly leveraged the flip early on.
Now swinging over to Coast here to challenge that one for the contest, as all of Anyone's Legend will be there as well. Crispy with the Lucio gap here as well. No more bad rolls, and it's going to be a first fight for Anyone's Legend as they just box them in. Wimone with all the cleanup there. And clean one in the end there, and so hard to retake through those coast areas on this sort of Zarya comp. Such limited space. Expect to be a little bit slower in main for most of these retakes.
Yeah, with a bit of luck, it'll be a 3-map banger, and either I'll be off to 6v6 in NA West or off to bed. Lamone up on the high ground. Just holding for the moment. He drops in with, no great plans from the looks of it. Jesper's tried to work his way in through the side, but he's actually been picked early. TP forced out of the Kiri. Yoham stuck behind. Last about half HP. And there's the boop. Crispy with another Lucio gap. Pingu takes Wamone off the map, but ICAV takes himself off the map. And everybody's off the map. Anyone's Legend. Easy fight win in the end. Jesper Swag just went down a bit too early for it to ever really be possible for them. It's not a 5-map banger, homosexual. Don't say that. Don't fucking say that.
All crispy right now. Boot kills in these first 2 fights. 20% beat advantage plus to boot as well. We're going to start the fight in the open as the bubbles are traded on these Vendettas. Now a Kitsune Rush push from Kaneo in. They try and swing. They push this right-hand side base. Kate, ICAV, Suzu in there to keep the push going. And it is all anyone's Legend all the way here. And that's going to be pushing to spawn to get these late kills onto Lars too. Yoham forced out, and yeah, just last fight already, last attempt, and they're desperately short of so many of these ults areas.
Not bad, Fletchy, not bad. Yoham with a Kitsune Rush, but that's all areas have in the tank. Anyone's Legend, 80% on the clock, and they don't even need the 5 point. They can just go for a grab out in main. Kitsu's there, beat from Crispy, good roll. Lars in trouble, but somehow has survived through so much of this. 2-for-1 trade. Crispy actually dies running face first into the grab, but I think the situation is just a little bit too good for Anyone's Legend. There's not going to be a touch here for Arius.
Yeah, only got to 1 of the 5 ultimates in all of this here, Arius, so they'll get 100-0 to Anyone's Legend. And it's the sweep. Looking dominant in the Zarya Vendetta mirror.
Did this team drop Hittori or did Hittori leave?
I think Hittori left.
Yeah, that'll probably do it. Mr. M7755? No. Has anyone got the link to the bracket, or is it on Liquid? I think it's on Overwatch TV. I'm not a doctor there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's on OWCS. It should be up to date. If there's any stream links as well for any of the games, I know we've got our other observer on the Super Shy versus Good Guys game, which, depending how this goes, might be worth a consideration if this is going to keep being as one-sided as it is.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a mid-round pivot if Anyone's Legend do continue to just absolutely dominate. Jasper Swag on the Pharah, goes for a little conk. No knock off the map though. And Crispy has had a bad roll in the first fight, so he's just going to go down early to ICAV. Kai's going to go down as well to a conk that happened like a long time ago, it seems. Like, I'm not quite sure how that happened. How Kai got the environmental death so late after the E actually came through. But Arius might just have the first fight, assuming they don't absolutely bottle this push here.
Yeah, just need to get these last couple of kills, but they're making a bit of a meal of it here. They are forcing the cap through ICAP during all of this. Tama's going to try and get out main. One more bubble, awfully low. Somehow Tama has managed to walk out of this one, gets away with it. He's still low in the corner right now, and all of his healing's actually giving Kaneo a sort of 10% Kitsune Rush charge during all of it. But it's the high noon they got to watch out for first, because ICAP's going to have that one, as Kai on the M-Ray is pivoting round on this inside room to try and get some presence on some point here. But they're going to be boxed in on this one, and Kai nearly just gets one shot as he peeks that corner.
Huge damage on Kai, but he will survive. Kaneo 80% on the Kitsune Rush, and the Kitsune inside this tight room is going to be so deadly for Arius. They need to be ready to kite, they need to be ready to backstep until Yoham can match. ICAV has a high noon, but this is a very difficult ultimate to use early on. Arius now very careful, as here comes the push for Anyone's Legend. They have the Kitsu, haven't used it yet. Kitsu straight into that high noon, but ICAV's going to swing around. Maybe there's a Suzu for him. Crispy, that's a bad roll for sure. Down he goes. ICAV in oh, wait a minute, he's totally fine. He's taking down Lamone as well. And Anyone's Legend, no hope here.
Okay, late trade there onto Yoham and actually onto ICAV as well, but only late trades, and it is Lijiang Garden, so everyone will be back real quick as well. So great high noon swing there as well. Caught Anyone's Legend, committed to the point, and really made up for that Kitsune Rush disadvantage. So now Anyone's Legend, they're going to have to retake again. But look at this, the ult situation. It's the inverse of the first round here. It's going to be Grav Barrage here as we go into the final fight. How on earth are Anyone's Legend going to navigate this situation? It's an early Kitsune Rush, Grav in exchange for Tama, but they might just be fine. Ramone's low. They've lost Lars though. Barrage around the corner, Jesper Swag. He's thinking about it, but Anyone's Legend are playing it slow.
Crispy just 10% off that beat drop right now. Out comes the override protocol. Kai skybox, but he doesn't see much of anything. ICAB off the map. Crispy's been a boot king right here, but Pingu will go down. No beat used, and Arius, they're just going to concede the cap without ulting.
Yeah, they had tank advantage there, so very disciplined from anyone's legend, not rushing into that here, not going to be caught out by the barrage. But it did cost them quite a lot there. They have the beat now, but it's versus a beat, Grav, barrage. If Arius hit this combo, they get enough people in the Grav, they can get a bubble onto that barrage as well. It should just be done. There should be no way to survive this even with the beat here, but all about execution. Grav comes around the corner. Kaneo gets an early kill, but there's the barrage. Tama will just die through it all. 1-for-1 trade only though. Jesper Swag is low. Recall forced out from Wamone as well. Pingu did beat in all of that too. They've got point presence, but they can't quite clean it up just yet. The Trace is still touching, but Wamone dies for this one. There's a player behind and a player in front as anyone's legend try and keep the angle, set up a few late touches. And Kai's found one on the Emre. Swing through for Crispy. He's awfully low. Zuzu to keep themselves alive on point, but back on ball is Tama. Slam comes through and Kaneo finds one more. And look at Kai. Jesper Swag has fallen off the map. How? He can fly, I'm sure of it. And now it's just going to have to be a reset again here. And another retake attempt for Arius.
Yeah, it felt like there might have been a chance there for Arius. This is an absolute dogfight here on Garden, though. First point was just a bait and switch. Apparently we are going to 5 all along. It is a 5-map banger. Just had to be ready for it. Kaneo with the Kitsu. Oh, silver bullet from ICAV across the bridge. Rotating inside, but Tama's on the wheel now. Going to be hard for him to find value when all of Arius rotate indoors. ICAV with another high noon again. Last time when he swung with it, it seemed absolutely deadly. Crispy 70% on that beat drop. Maybe you can have one final bad roll for the road. Everybody pushes forward. Bubble comes out onto ICAV. Wants another bubble, but can't quite get it done. Pingu's off the map. ICAV's dead. What's happened to Pingu here? And that's going to be a reset for Arius.
Everyone off the map. Yeah. Seems to be one of the more treacherous Lijiang towers we've seen. Maybe the most environmentals in a while, and now it's all of a sudden it's one retake for Arius to keep themselves alive. They've got Kitsune Rush coming back, but they're gonna have to push into a beat, a mines, override protocol in spawn as well, very difficult. And Yoem doesn't quite have it yet. The roll through as well from Tama. They're all slightly split now, so they have to be very careful.
So
Arius.
early.
Jesper Swag gets a defensive bubble. No kills from him here. They're still trying to make the touch difficult. They've got eyes on the Crosh, but they have time to get through. And all of a sudden, Arius a little bit closer to the speed, a little bit closer to this graph now.
Yeah, Kitsu available now. Dive onto ICAB in main. Crispy gets the beat off, but it's only a 3-man. ICAB's traded. Pingu still doesn't have the beat for himself. Mines all over the point right now. So hard for Jesper to survive. Pingu's dead to the mines. No beat is coming. There is no hope. Pack it up. Wamone.
Yeah.
Just going to clean up the pieces here.
Yeah, TP around, pulse bomb on remaining players, and anyone's legend will close it out 2-0 in the end. Drag themselves back into that, and that one really hurts for Arius. Now, second round there, they had so many chances, but nothing going.
Nothing going. Good news, Burnt Peanuts live, so we don't have to watch the VODs channel anymore.
Actually, I got oh. Well, I kind of screws up my plans.
Yeah, so...
Now,
You can easily get a third.
let's ride!
Just casual carry gameplay. Lobbing them in. Eyes on... Super Shy good guys. Switch over. Worst play of the game ever. Possibly. Eyes on this one now.
You just have a black screen. Watch.
Yeah, we're on. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt the ride.
Wait,
you know?
Bob's done it all.
Thank you, good chair. Thank you, good chair.
All
There
right, Super
actually
Shy
are
actually round
two
up against
rides
good
that are
guys.
interruptible.
What are you thinking, Max? Are you in the peanut zone right now, or are you watching swap?
I was in the peanut zone. He just really understands physical comedy. Could you run it by me again?
Shit. Do you want to... currently, Super Shy are a round up here against good guys. You want to pivot?
We can watch Super Shy for a bit, then come back to the original.
Yeah. I mean, there was a sign of life from Arius at the
Oh,
end.
it's pretty close. Yeah, Super Shy. I mean, wait, they're playing Ram on Ruins? What's going on here? What are the bands? Hazard, Freya. I don't know about this Ram pick right now. You seeing this?
It's into Azaria, mate. Punch for Azaria.
Yeah, it's a long map, though.
Punchy, punchy.
Alright, Kitsu comes out. Yep, alright. Kyo's not going to shift. Gogo's going to beat. 52, 53, 54,
Oh, yeah.
55.
51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56,
Yep.
57. Blossom, 58, 59.
Yeah. Works.
60. Cool. Alright, Blossom there. Shuts down Crocs, and all of a sudden, Super Shy in a power position and a grab for this final fight as well. Guys, they've got nothing. They have to retake. They have to force themselves onto a point, and they're going to be walking straight into a grab here. And Eggs has died in spawn. China's had to recall here. Are they in the wrong spawn here? China's in big trouble. Going for the Mega. Does get it, actually, so gets away for now. Super Shy will turn their attention forward, but they need to keep in the back of their heads. There's a Tracer behind them.
Tracer behind, Libby just marking front for now. Dynamite comes through, splashes onto nobody. Up onto the high ground, Libby gonna reposition. Is that shit? Is my stream lagging like crazy, or is that the observer?
I just got a little one as well, yeah.
Nah, it's just the observer then. Alright, couple of back shots onto Crocs as he pushes onto the point. Goal taking all the damage in the world. Dynamite splashes out again. Crocs is so low, will burn out on the pavers. And that's gonna be Super Shy taking this 2-0. Crocs is not making OWCS, bro.
Yeah, no, unless we get some kind of emergency signing to, no, anyone really.
Just no healing for Crocs.
Yeah, map on for Super Shy. This one's pretty good for him, Zarya, really.
Getting back on Hog. Could be the move.
Going down.
Super Shy DPS are great. Yeah, I mean, they've looked at the previous series. Skysoul's been playing pretty well as well. Oh, we're straight back in. Anyone's Legend versus Arius. It's Shambali. 25 seconds in. Lock in.
I'm locked. So I got linked an Instagram reel for you know what, and you know the rest.
He's on Instagram as well? No way!
Last dead. Would you believe it?
He's on Instagram? Kai's been traded. His Arius trying to find a way to bust through. The Kai trade will go a decent amount of way in helping this one on the next fight, but
numbers
still a long way to go, and it looks like anyone's actually going to try and hold this high ground position.
5,
4,
2. Yep, sounds like it works.
1. We've never done it like that before, but I kind of liked it.
You've got to innovate. Alright, Tama takes down Jesper. Already a one-man advantage for anyone's Legend. Pressing forward, ICAV on the back step, but Pingu, Shades of Haku, being decimated here. Lars over to the cart. Kai going to easily clean up that kill. Snare in the spawn. And Arius, Jesper's actually going to abandon the Venture, get over to the Vendetta, square up in the mirror. But anyone's Legend, very comfortable. No ultimates burned yet. Just sitting up on high ground, beaming everywhere that Arius tries to walk.
Reposition up here, slightly quicker on a bunch of those ults as well, but beating the grab, the two most notable ones. They're going to come over to his left-hand side. Ramon's going to get a defensive bubble, has to get forced out of there now. Ramon can drop back in, looking for it. Damage onto the Zarya. Bubble to get out of this one, and they've got a bit of space now, Arius. They've taken damage, but they've got a bit of this wide space now, a bit of a better angle here, as Lars is going to commit all the way for the rotation. They're actually just going to group up all the way behind here, set up for this next push, but needs to be worried about his ult charge, because this beat gap is significant for Crispy. He's going to drop it in immediately in response to this Kitsune rush. Pushes in all over the Venture as well. No kills just yet, though. Canale's 10% off the Kitsune rush to keep going, and Kai has the overclock. Defensive slide, though. ICAV will fall. Kai able to get Jesper before he goes down, but is traded by Lars. And this will be clean up here once again for anyone's Legend, but again a trade.
Another trade comes through. So many ultimates for anyone's Legend now. Going to be an easy hold when they can dump this one in. Only the beat is the difference maker for Pingu, but that's probably going to be used countering the Grav trade in all honesty. Up on high ground, can now just swing it a little bit over to the left, trying to get a juicier angle to deal some damage rather than just get caught only bocketing. And up on high ground, Wamone is going to low hop into the face of Jasper Swag. They're dueling one another. Shield is broken for Wamone actually, so he's got to be a little careful. Up onto the high ground once again. Grab is through. Everybody in that grab. Here comes the Vendetta ultimate for Wamone. Finds Pingu only actually. Everybody else escaped because Wamone wasn't able to get it off quite in time. This trade has actually gone the way of Arius. Psych.
Yeah, combo's good in the end there as well. Kai's going to absolutely beam Icav as he slides in here. Now Kai's going to pivot it around. Low HP Kiriko, but Johan does win that duel, and Kai should go down late in the end. So they get themselves round the corner. Had to burn a bunch of the ults for it, but in the end, no defensive beat available for that Grav turn. Does allow Arius to get over the line. Now it's going to be Clock versus Clock, but a Kitsune rush for Kanail versus nothing else from Arius gives them a significant advantage in this final fight. Unless Icav can find something early to shut someone down, this is a really tough fight for Arius.
Overclock comes out from Icav, slides wide rather than walking there. Huge pressure onto them. Kai with the counterclock also sees absolutely nothing. Just a lot of lukewarm clocks from Kai today, I can't lie. Kitsu comes out in main from Kano. They're pushing forward. Only 8 seconds remaining on the clock. Slide on, hits the rail into Icav midair. Wilmone finishes the job. It's a 3v5 already. Arius, I don't even know how this touch is going to look for them. Their Lucio runs in to try and tap it. Can't get it done because Crispy, on a good roll, gets the boob.
Yeah, clean from them in the end now. That's a full hold for anyone's legend, and they are on course to close this one out. Plenty of good KDs, high damage, etc. all the way across it. It's only really Kai who got traded in most of those fights. And yeah, anyone's legend looking to stabilise at the end of the first day here. Keep themselves going in that lower brackets.
He's got a little SpongeBob suit now.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, if the changes are unreal, man. What have I done to be tortured with this slop for the entire day? I'm sorry. Wait, we're sub to him? Wait, am I?
Do you get gifted a sub?
It says subscribe, no? Am I subscribed to him? I don't think I'm sub to him. Sub now, tier 3. Knock, 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 knock. I'm not going to knock him.
Hit him a call.
A big P, like. Let's see what we can do here. Ah, no, yeah, the playback feature it's Twitch Turbo, so as long as someone has VODs, you can do that. All right, Kai and Spawn on the Widowmaker. Bit of vintage, this one, but it's not going to last. Jesper Swag back over to the Venture as well, which is largely what he's known for, but anyone's legend. They're just going to play card for as long as they can, push it until it starts being contested from top, and then make a move. Try and break this hold. Displace Jesper from the right or take top.
Just holding the point for now here. Jesper's got eyes on all of them, so they know this rotation is coming. He's got a good cut here, but he needs to hurry up a little bit here, Jesper. He's got a big cut behind. Crispy's going to try and mark that one, but scary. Jesper will take him out of the air. Next, his attention turns to Kai. Forced back into the room. No escape there. Jesper will get traded in the end, but he's done a lot here, and Pingu can just start sending those orbs in. They should be able to clean it up. They just be careful. No more trades here. Lars is good for it. They will get a hold on for this first fight.
They hold on. Pingu just slonking some orbs down through main. But first fight out of the way, and a full minute burned off the clock as well. A few more good rolls for Arius, and anyone's legend, they could actually find themselves dropping the ball here. Unfortunately, I don't like their chances. Icav, fully charged rail, swings to the right, dumps it, but can't find much of anything. Has to backstep now as Ramon is already on the advance. Huge damage comes out onto the Sojin for not much of anything, no conversion. Jesper Swag goes for the engagement, drills back out, hits the pillar, but still lives to tell the tale. Drop off the high ground for Lars, going to jump back up on a high ground now. Ramon going to absolutely fly to death, but Jesper will be traded out before being able to get under the ground. Kai gets a little bit close to the Zarya as well. There's a grab available. That is a grab that is way faster than Tamer's. Crispy's been trying to push the payload through main. Just has a decent angle, but he can't do much yet. Grav's still available. Grav comes out, catches Tamer. Swap over to the other side. Goodbye, Tamer. Suzu did not land there. Kai sliding onto the high ground, looking for some trades. He finds a trade. Icav and Johan both dead. The DPS line coming alive for anyone's legend. Criminal that this has gotten through those two trades.
Yeah, a really difficult situation now. Might be forced to backset, but they're trying to hold on to high ground for now. Need to keep eyes on Tama's grab charge, though, because that's the big difference in the ults here as well.
Ooh,
Jesper, though, he's hiding early. Pressure onto Kaneo. He's awfully low. Force out Bubble as the touch comes through. Jesper is still in deep here as Kai has a pretty wide angle. Bubble out onto him as well. Tidal Blast comes through. He's going to back out to the beat. Now Tectonic Shock back around the corner, but they've lost everyone on point. He's trying to find some kills, but they backed away from this Tectonic Shock. So Jesper, he's just firing at nothing. He's going to commit deep, die on the payload here as Kitsune Rush was invested as well. And oh my god, Ares have spent a lot to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just GG, right? Now Grav, Kitsu, and Sundering Blade and Arius, they're going to be on an incredibly desperate touch. They don't have the beat anymore. It's just going to be almost impossible. They didn't even push the card out into the open. This is just fried. Winston swap for Lars. The touch is going to be hopeless. Jumps straight onto the payload. Clock comes out. Unless this clock absolutely delivers. Well, it does deliver. It kills Tama somehow. Unbelievable. Now the Sundering Blade is out. Kai's actually slid on, which might be a feed more than anything else. They need to keep touching. Moan on the card, just swinging his sword, but nah, it's not enough.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort given the ult situation and everything, and that Tama kill made it possible for all but a second. But with 34 seconds to spare, they'll get it done in the end. Anyone's Legend. A two map lead in the series and on course to survive the lower bracket for day one.
What's this about this? There's no way that team... Didn't that team rename? That's the Esports World Cup team from like last year or maybe even 2024, right?
Who, sorry?
Team Arian.
Oh.
What is this video? Is it Team Liquid IRL skit?
Activate lover boy sequence and make these guys fall in love with each other in 5 hours, okay?
Oh, looks like we're coming in just for player for game here.
Right away, okay?
And it looks like good guys have smashed him. China 21-0, Eggs 11-0.
It happened to me and my guys. Me and my guys did.
Blink and you miss it type of New Junk City.
Computer.
I don't get this tweet. This rack tweet.
Crocs has said 911. What's your emergency? Crocs is too good. Please help us. We can't do shit. Call an ambulance. Forgetting his Team Liquid skit. Crocs is writing his own skit in match chat.
I feel like the last time I saw a skit about the computer guy, it was like I saw an Eric Andre skit with that like a decade ago. But yeah, who's the guy talking in that video? It's not Rack Attack, is it? There's no way that's Rack doing that voice. It's weird because Rack tweeted that.
Right Future have taken the first map up against Hypnos as well.
Oh. I know that it's not like originally a Liquid skit. I just mean the computer guy thing. Like, I feel like the only time I've ever seen that is Eric Andre doing it like 10 years ago. The video was the reel you got linked earlier? It's not Rack, it's some random influencer? Oh, is it like a random... Is the guy doing this video, like, is he... Like, it's the actual influencer posting that video, and this is Rack reposting that guy's shit from Reels? He's just harassing them on the street. Oh, that makes it funnier.
And make these guys fall in love with each other in 5 hours, okay? Don't be near each other, but because you're gonna feel it right away, okay? You guys been programmed. All right?
They took that well.
Much love, dude.
0 reaction from all 5 of them. Yeah, I can't click on the Instagram link, Rowan, because it just wants me to log in. I'm not logging into my fucking Instagram with my stream profile. He doesn't know that Trey and Vega are already boyfriends. Yeah, like, you can't watch Reels without logging in when you link it. Actually, this link works. The last one didn't, but...
What site am I on? Oh, it's OWTV. This is the link to the bracket.
This is an absolute disaster.
Super, thanks for the
God's
prime.
breakfast.
Welcome.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oh, no on the YouTube tab?
Are you not going to answer
do you
Daniel's
mean?
question? What is Daniel's question?
Oh, the Rack URL. Oh. So this is rackattack.com.
Literal Daniel Jones says, Unter, do you have a persona? I'll ask again. We did an online furry test for me, and I think it came back saying that I was a rat, but I don't think I want to dress as a rat. I think I would much rather be some sort of like more whimsical creature. Perhaps a fox. How's that?
You kind of got rat energy, you know?
Thanks. Yeah.
In a good way.
Chat's agreeing with the rat
Rats
thing.
rats are quite intelligent. Oh, right. Quick 30-second pred.
I think you'd be a ferret. Rat Unter is perfect. Great. Nothing wrong with a rat. You are not a rat. Hashtag koala Unter. Thank you, Daniel Jones. Thank you for the support. I think you would be a whimsical creature. You spelled whimsical wrong.
Mrs. Ramatra says she's getting crustacean
Absolute
vibes from
disaster.
you.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Zeke,
Get
thank
out
you
of
very
this
much
hole.
for the gift sub to Goby Bear. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Don't koalas have AIDS? I think they have chlamydia, not AIDS.
Yeah, someone just said koalas have chlamydia. Getting mass reports of Unter's chlamydia situation.
Come on, guys.
as
We have
speak.
literal hundreds of viewers right now, and nobody has a free Prime sub to give me. Like, unbelievable. All right, Jesper Swag is rolling out on Echo. Grow up.
Hopefully he can copy a Venture at some point here or something. It's going to be a Winston Diva matchup on this one. That's going to be a Zarya ban in this one as well, which is obviously maybe where Arius have found their biggest comfort zone. So Lars is over onto the Winston instead. Ramon's going to start this flank on the right-hand side. Tama playing the Diva here, which is not a hero we particularly associate with him, but early pressure, wave round the corner as well. Ramon's going to back it up as that recall has been forced. Lars has dropped that bubble on point as well, but no real progress as now the back jump from Lars. The chase is on as they take a bit of space here. Kai walking up halfway to a rail. Pingu in main with his Wuyang is going to have to backstep as well. So a slow neutral jockeying for space, but it feels like anyone's legends. Well, I was going to say they're winning it, but they've just lost Ramon.
Looking through your Twitch TOS to see if you can take it back. Fighting for that Prime sub super. Kai takes down Jasper. Kadeo will be traded, but Kai's good for a second actually, so very nicely done for anyone's legend. Arius? Oh, yeah, Crispy, not a good roll, unfortunately. So now we're in a 3 vs 3 situation, and we're no closer to the cart really being pushed. That late trade onto Crispy might make all the difference. Kaneo, just... look, the Tama doesn't actually require a whole lot of pocket if he's just going to sit on the side and wait patiently. I thought there was a tank advantage for a while, but it's Lars just stepping up, zapping with his right clicks over and over again. Doesn't want to get too close, doesn't want to get poked out, but instead is just going to back jump. Thank you for peanutifying me. If we can get me a P-tuber model, I'll do that.
Getting close to this primal as well, just hitting those right clicks. There's a bit of a side fight going on. Crispy's coming to get involved in this one. Jesper Swag now on the Tracer might be in a spot of bother. They're going to have a little peek in main, but Jesper Swag is getting chased, but Crispy's actually
Rolls.
quite low. Jesper Swag trying to give him a little loop off it, but now the chase is on. They're chasing him so far, they will get their kill, but ICAV's killed Kai in main, and Tama's low as well. He's backing it up. 1-for-1 trade only, and Lars is on the backline. Crispy's died to ICAV as he comes in behind. ICAV's killing everyone here. Ramon still alive with Tama looking for a trade, but nothing doing. And Arius gonna win this fight.
Just did the first Sona quiz and you got the Fox. Hashtag you can't relate. Unfucking believable, Super OW. You can take your damn Prime sub back. You can take your damn Prime sub back if you can work out how to get your Bezos box refunded. Alright, Lars, back jump now, has the Primal Rage. Lots of ultimates online for Arius. Anyone's legend, they have all 5 of those check marks glowing at us. Unbelievable. Overclock comes out for Kai. Lars with the Primal starts. Primal and Kai just spawn. The blast hits him as well. Kai has been taken. Brutal. Crispy with the beat. 4v5 situation. Wants to try and turn it around. Let's see if it's going to be a bad roll.
Pressure now, Lars is in his bubble, he has to back jump here as well. We'll get Ramon on it, and Lars just everywhere at the right time. Pushes in, gets a kill with Primal, but jumps back with the Primal, peels everyone, and gets the exit kill onto Ramon. Now Overclock on the high ground. ICAV, big charge, gets huge damage onto Tama as well. Tama might have to bomb here, and thank you, Mama is Mama, for the Prime as well. Lots of Primes going around.
So many primes going around, although for me, they come around, then they go around, or go around, come around, because Super is attempting to refund it, is my understanding.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, easy come, easy go. These things can happen. Jasper has the pulse, but isn't going to commit in the end. Arius, they are looping back around now. Jasper has that flank timing, but Ramon has marked it.
Go on,
Jasper, oh my god, he's on 100 HP. It's just full force recall. Kai takes down Yoham in main though, and the Kitsune Rush not finding much for Arius. Much better for anyone's legend. They are going to completely dominate this trade.
Important fight to win as well, prevents the checkpoint, and now they can take the fight all the way back over to the area side of the map. Tama will start top left. It was a big ult trade, so everything was pretty much burnt from both teams in that. Going to be a full neutral now as Lars tries to clear Tama out of that high ground. Bubble has been used relatively early here, so more difficult to take space. But still dropped in this low ground, so they'll slow it down now. Tama will jockey for in his right-hand side position, about half HP underneath. We're going to try and actually... Tama's gone the long way round, so they're going to slow it down for a second, and Kai's going to be left exposed in main while they go and pick that up as well. It's just a pick out of nothing there. Wimona's still behind, but Arius, they're aware of it.
Oh, Wimone, no recall now as there's huge damage up onto the high ground. Arius still have the lead, though, in anyone's legend they need to start contesting soon. Up on high, they are waiting it out. Don't need to tap until the checkpoint's a little bit closer. Jesper creeping forward towards Wimone, but Lars just going to keep on zapping with these right clicks until the Primal Rage is online. Once that Primal is ready to go, might be time to jump up top. Starts contesting, goes for the bubble, but Kai finds Pingu early. Jump over to the side for Lars, not even close to the high ground for that one, so this is going to be a soft wait. Rips the Primal, 4v5, still wants the smoke, isn't taking all that much damage, but doesn't have the Primal Rage perk. They've got the Zaps perk, and Kai's found another one. Absolutely laser accurate right now for Kai. Nicely done.
Threatening checkpoint now as well. The chase is on to try and find any late kills, but Lars with the back jump here. But look at these ultimates. 5 on the board from anyone's legend, and Arius short of everything except for that Tidal Blast. An overclock early in spawn to try and force the checkpoint. Eyes on ICAV. He peeks it back. Tidal Blast is out as well, but Tama's forced that kill. Tidal Blast, did it get a stun in the end? He's gone so deep for this one, but Wimone's pulse for Winston. They've got all the kills here, anyone's legend. They've dropped 3 ultimates for it as well, but they'll be more than happy with that for a chance to get the checkpoint.
Yeah, now it does feel like, even though Arius had the early lead for oh so long, anyone's legend, they've shifted the scales. They're going to get the checkpoint off this one must assume. It is being contested right now. Arius, they're closing on some ults. Maybe they can throw themselves into this one. Kitsu's out on the payload. That should be the concession. Crispy finds Jesper as well. And anyone's legend. They secure the checkpoint. They continue pushing towards spawn. Lars is so low, constantly on the backstep. ICAV, how do you say their name? Do you know? ICAV has the clock. TP forward for Johan. Might have wanted to use the Kitsu there. Stops to think about it for a second, buffering for just a moment, and might have cost him. Taken quite low. Push towards the car, but anyone's legend, they've fully kited it out.
Bomb's been forced as well. Wimone's going to die late here, and Tama's not getting back into mech, so all of a sudden a bit of a chance right now. Not too much gained past for checkpoint.
Not too bad at all, eh?
No, really happy with that. Now they've got an overclock as well, and a primal just around the corner, and a Tidal Blast just around the corner. Huge ult turn here. Tama's come back on ball in this one as well. Swapped onto Hero, he's a little bit more comfortable on, but eyes onto Lars and ICAV to start this. The slam comes through, it's a counter jump actually, just trying to keep this ball off his back line. Top left for Kai now. Lars getting closer and closer to that primal jump on. Defensive one. Jesper is behind. Crispy's getting zapped to shreds. He will go down to Lars at the end. Kai is low on point. They don't need the primal. They don't need the clock. They don't need anything. They just need to jump the back line and they'll just kill him. Tama with an important trade though.
Yeah, nice trade there at the end. Second trade? Come on. Arius. They're going to get checkpoint surely. No, Crispy's fast as fuck. Runs in. Nearly gets taken down, actually, and Tama can touch the point now. So, Arius, they don't even get the checkpoint for that. 2 kills from Tama really make all the difference. Arius, they've got so many ultimates here, but they can't leverage the win. Crispy with a beat. Kaneo, Kitsu, just around the corner. Kai gonna have that clock as well. Tama's really pushing all the way here. Wimone running down Jesper, but finally, Jesper will escape. Cart's back to the center of the map, though. Lars actually blocking the cart towards the middle. Another incredibly Western primal coming out. Oh my. It's not Kellen.
Oh, Jesper's going to die in the back as well. We're going to primal the ball with the tail end of it here, but Lars still continues to be on the back foot. Wimone's behind as well. Clock push from Kai. He's just going to walk onto the Winston. No escape for Lars on that one. Booped back in, and that's going to be 1 kill. ICAV's found a trade with his own clock onto Wimone, and Tama's actually quite low. Kyle swinging back in main. Both soldiers about to meet eye to eye. No one connects for shot, though. Both teams will reset, and anyone's legends happy to just really bleed for clock off. They have tank advantage for now, so they can force things a little bit more if they want, but Tama's just playing it awfully slow.
Yeah, Tama just holding it down on the payload for now. Starts trying to find that angle to roll in. Up top, goes for the slam, catches the Wu Yang. Wu Yang's going to shift out towards the back, drops wave as well, but ICAV has been taken down by Crispy. The Kitsu in main is good. They're chasing onto Lars. No Primal Rage to rip out in a panic for this one. And that is going to be anyone's Legend having a 2-man advantage. Crispy running down that Tracer as well. Absolutely brutal. Arius. These ultimates, I mean, they're coming a little bit late, honestly. Anyone's Legend, now they've got their own old bank to once again keep pressing forward. They're going to have close spawns on. They've still got the lead. Just bad to worse.
Forcing to spawn here as well. Pressure onto this backline. Pingu pinned in, and Tama is still behind him here. So the hit is going to continue on this board. Aggressive swing on the high ground. Kaneo dies actually. Tidal Blast and a pulse bomb in, but back here, no survival for Kai. They've traded out one here, and Crispy did beat for that as well, but they had enough to kill through. Kitsune rush from Yoham to try and secure the fight. Crispy is low on the coast here, just maybe playing for a late touch. Yoham will shut that one down. And they will win the fight here, Arius, but it costs them everything as Pingu goes onto the Mizuki.
Yeah, huge spend. Pingu trying to shut down Tama, one must assume, with the Mizuki, trying to prevent, you know, one little ping-pong turn, get the root, maybe finish a kill that way. Maybe Lars was just charging up the Primal Rages up until this point. It looks like they've found Tama rolling around on the cart. Slam comes through onto Lars, who's just going to jump side to side. They need constant cart touch. Tama's 20 HP, but he will survive. Lars 95% on that Primal Rage now. Minefield comes out in main, but this feels breakable. Huge damage on an ICAV, but Lars now has the Primal. If Lars can just be left to abandon the cart, could be good. Kai rips the clock, slide back. The Primaling Winston stays alive. The pinch from Jesper Swag when they need it most. Pingu takes a shot on the chin. Clock from ICAV, but everyone's so low. Kai, he finds Pingu. Tama finds ICAV. Crispy's traded a low roll indeed. But it is going to be anyone's Legend taking this one 3-0.
Yeah, well managed in the end from anyone's Legend. Set themselves up with pretty impossible to lose ult situation there as well. GG's all around there, and anyone's Legend keep themselves alive. That concludes their day one. They will be moving on the lower bracket, and we'll see them play tomorrow as well. Ball swap ended up really just felt a lot more comfortable for anyone's Legend, I think, after that. Tama more comfortable on the hero. This is maybe a problem for anyone's Legend, though, the fact that Tama doesn't have that Elite Diva on him as well. So maybe a future problem, but for now, anyone's Legend, they're alive, they're in the lower bracket, and we'll see who else is joining them. Alright, so Bright Future, a 2-up. Super Shy Good Guys. Oh, he's on the peanut again. Crocs is on Reinhardt. On Shambali as we're tied up 1-1.
Oh my. Nah, people are suggesting that I go play Stadium Most, you know, for the 5-hour break, but I feel like a sleep would do me wonders. Like, I'm just... we're not earning any money here, you know? Like, it's not... This isn't like me doing a big long stream and exhausting myself with a bajillion OWCS drops viewers, y'all. Like, I just...
Did you not see our Face-It advert?
Yeah, we're fighting...
Only money.
We're fighting for t-shirts here.
Yeah. Alright, I'm getting my eyes on Crocs on Reinhardt, because he has absolutely... Reinhardt into Zarya, a classic counter. He's going in, he's pinning the side right now. He's got him boxed in, defensive bubble here onto him. Slide out from Jacob, and Crocs has died to Arclight here.
What time are you at?
I can
19, 18.
Oh wait, 20, 19, 18, 17,
Alright.
16, 15.
Yeah,
Q has died as well, so good guys are getting a few late deaths here, and they might just be forced all the way out to
Felix. Felix, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you very much. Have you got your T1 PJs yet, says Vernon? No, they told me that the T1 PJs are actually sold out, which is true. I saw it on the site before I asked for them. I'm going to sleep with my clothes off. How does that for a plan? Alright, overclock up on the high ground right now. Eggs has a window. Yeah, it's a hot country. You don't need to wear pajamas to go to bed. Window for window up on this high ground right now. Crocs pins right through that window. Those zones a lot of players away from it. But double angle to perfection through it. As you can see, Libby's just doing a little dance through that window. Oh, I should have said Dancy, of course. That was just prime 7TV emote bait that I've missed an opportunity to drop there.
He's no peanut. Now going to be 5 ults for good guys on this retake. Significant advantage here, but they are low on time. They need to find their way open. Pin in from Crocs to start the fight again. He's looking for this backline, but there's a grab back. Beat to use defensively. Overclock as well. Thank you, Moloch Walker, as well for the 23 months. Kio's Overclock will find one. They have used everything for Blizzard as well to help survive this, and Kio is cleaning stuff up for sure. They will win this one. Cost them most of the ults. It's just going to be the window left in all of this for good guys. And they've only got a minute left, so it's basically last fight. But one window versus nothing, still advantage. And especially once that point gets forced, it's going to be difficult. And you can see Skytor's going to swap onto the Ram actually here, just to try and take in a head-to-head battle, deal with the window a little bit better.
Eggs with the window right now. Can throw it down. Croc's probably just going to pin into backline no matter which way you slice it, right? Even when the job is to play the payload. Wait a minute, maybe he wants to fire strike through the window. Skytor disappears, absolutely obliterated by that window. Deep engagement by the Vendetta into the backline here. Libby will fall, and Super Shy, they are going to be dropping this first point almost certainly now. There's no chance of a recovery.
Good situation for good guys to keep themselves alive after a bad start. Now making their way up. Will we see if Crocs chooses to swap, but he's walking out in this point. Eggs is going to go forward. Plenty of carts still to roll forward. It's going to be Arher with the next timing. And you can tell we're in EMEA because we're slowly just sort of descending into a May, a Reinhardt, a May Mirror. It's all Baptiste as well. So a pretty standard one here. Skytor going to come round this corner, try and anchor it. It's going to be window turn for Arher first here. Eyes on Arher if he's just going to drop it in main, or go through the classic window in the window through top right. It's a window coming round here, actually forcing it back, and he's just committed actually. Eggs is going to die on this one as well. Swing is going to get huge value. Are they trying to take two fight? Yeah. They're just going to force them all the way back. So an easy stabilization for Super Shy.
That is absolutely incredible news, Homosexual. Thank you for sharing. Super Shy, I mean, they do have decent ults for the next turn, but no great target for these Tidal Blasts. Jacob, you know, it's not like you can throw it out onto a Tracer and have them blink into the backline. The ban has done away with that one. So, more of a frontline matchup with the Tidal Blast. Maybe bail somebody out of a sticky situation. Good guys, I mean, their ult situation is very scary indeed. Libby's been pre-fight picked by Crocs to make things worse. Tidal Blast comes out onto the Ramatra. Can't run down anything. Window thrown down onto the payload by Eggs. But, look, good guys. They're just pushing the cart for now. Crocs confidently swinging around the corner now. Has the Shatter. Form comes out. Shatter is huge. Don't even talk to me until I've had it, mate. Down goes Rur. Down goes Arclight. And it is looking absolutely brutal. Annihilation even came out for Skytor there. Didn't want to let it go. And good guys. I mean, we're on third point now.
And that'll be the cap as well. And a beat to spare in all of it for good guys too, so they can keep this push going. Arclight will maybe have the window, the Blizzard soon to counter out some of that, but you can see the swaps coming through as good guys flood into spawn. It's going to be Domina, Farah. Just trying to make it difficult for this May and Ram here. Crocs can just play the slow game now, just try and poke everyone out. Bit odd since they do have the beat push as well, so they've sort of swapped to a slower comp as they have the beat push to go aggressive, but they can still move their way in. Just need to be careful of this Blizzard when pushing in. You can see China wants this right-hand side. He's taken out of the air though. If you've been watching Unter stream recently, you've never seen that, but you can actually hit the water orbs in the air.
Yeah, it takes talent. I like that. Skytor holding the corner. Not looking all too good right now for the good guys. They might have to wait for another ult swing. Unless, of course, they can massively overwhelm with this beat drop. But I don't really like their chances of that one. These angles here on third point are very hard to push through. And Super Shy have all of the ultimates to just hold on. Crocs, oh, watch yourself. Window comes down. It's a little bit shallow from Rur. So no kill converted off the back of that one. But May Ice Block forced out of China in the corner. Snare comes down afterwards. Beat push off the back of that, but the counter Blizzard should be good. China straight into that one. Keo as well. Everybody just lambs to the slaughter from the looks of it. Form comes out now for Skytor. Pushes inside. Gets absolutely pumped in the back. The window from Eggs did huge work there, but it shouldn't be enough, right? It's only Skytor that's gone down. Super Shy remain, well, just in strong positions at the choke.
Yeah, strong positions. It's a Tidal Blast actually thrown out onto Libby here as well, as they're going to continue fighting. But Libby is still in a very treacherous position here, but Crocs has taken a lot of damage. The clock is pulled. It's not treacherous at all. Libby's forced them all back. They all deep-peek. They're trapped on the left-hand side here. Gogo is going to try and get out, but no way past. And now good guys, 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to rush this. They have two ults, but they need to try and find a way past this Annihilation in a fight where they have to go quick and they have to get on point.
Ooh, yeah, these ultimates are quite good though, so I do think as long as they can get that tap nice and comfortably, there's no zoning off the payload. There's no Blizzard that's going to force them to run into their own deaths. China just holding on the right, trying to double angle. Clock comes out. Touch, no problem at all. Slide up to the high ground. Keo slides in, slides out. Skytor actually gets frozen up, has completely lost their health bar. But Crocs, with the Panopticon, has actually gone down. Slide wide for Keo, once again finds nothing. Should have taken the wider angle still to one a little bit further back, rather than hopping and bopping on and off the cart. Libby will go down. Keo does find that kill in the end. But China's dead too. Arclight, nice headshot, and Arclight's just beaming on the payload. Super shy.
Perfect.
They hold on. Wait, they've won the map.
Good finish.
Jeez.
Yeah, good guys. Now one map away from being eliminated out of the qualifiers. This is lower bracket. There's no more chances after this one. 36 and 10 for Arclight in all of that. Jacob turns up just to relive the victory moment. Lock in, Jacob. There's still a map to go.
Stay Ryan,
Jacob
maybe
says,
win.
stay Ryan, maybe win.
Yep.
Good guys, though, on the ropes.
Lancelot Sergeant, what does that mean?
That's, isn't that... Oh, let me remember. Is it Skytor's name?
You're joking.
What?
Dude,
It's-
every fucking streamer is doing a paid marathon ad right now. It's actually insane.
A paid marathon?
The game Marathon, like it's some new Bungie game that's come out. It's like half of my follow list is hashtag ad marathon, hashtag ad marathon. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, thank you again, Moloch Walker. I know your thank you was sort of squeezed into the cast there, but appreciate the 23 months. We're currently trying to squeeze San into the Jaeger Dreamlight map 3 if we can. Jaeger are currently 2-0 up against Dreamlight in all of that.
Skytor's name?
For Jaeger. Say again?
Skytor's name is Lancelot Sergeant. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, class, isn't it?
Just ridiculous.
Let me give you guys some praise for this next one as well. Oh, that pasta bake's calling. All right. Can we get some eyes on this? What is it, Toby? Is this the thing Unter was watching earlier? What am I looking at? Just... What's going on? Yeah, I don't... is that a reference to something? Is that like I don't really get it. But maybe it's me who's out of touch. But... that seems unlikely. Alright. Esperanza. Some type of match point situation for Super Shy here. The chance to eliminate last year's OWCS team. Good guys. That's an epic prank. Oh! Now I get it. He goes around doing that bit. Yeah, but what's the bit? What's the bit that's being done? Looking into this. Alright, good guys. Gonna have the Junker Queen banned against them, so no chance for Crocs to swap onto his emergency hero when the back is against the wall. Let me close those Preds. If you're around Panda as well, can we get a stream title update as well? Or maybe you can do it, Tobes. Oh wait, I never remodded you. It's going to be a Panda job. Crocs is going to be on the Domina here, as with the Vendetta banner, it will be a Reaper for Arclight instead. Similar role to the Vendetta here, but instead of leaping in, we're going to be TPing in. But it's Libby who dies first to Egg, so already on the back foot, and Arclight's in a very committed position here. Swings out on that bubble timing, but pushed into a wall and dealt with there. And Domina feels like, especially with that push, might have a pretty reasonable matchup into the Reaper. Keep him at arm's length and everything like that. And we'll see if Arclight makes any changes now after they've seen the Domina come out. But looks happy to stay on it for now. And Super Shy will play retake. Are you with me, Max, or do you need more time? He's not with me at all. Going to be holding forward now on the Domina, trying to keep this Reaper in check. And yeah, I do worry that Reaper's just a tough matchup into the Domina in a lot of these situations. But we'll see how it goes. There are still bubbles to help counteract some of that push timing as well. TP back onto the high ground for Eggs as they try and just exploit the better position here on this high ground. Walk out from Skytor, but old Lancelot, he's going to be a little bit surrounded from on his high ground position. Kyo's getting active on his right-hand side. Damage onto Aha as well. No kill will go through, though. Instead, attention back to main. Swing up from Libby. Can't find the kill. Exchanging Sojourn damage right now. Both teams turning old, but look at Skytor's health. Keep eyes on that. Awfully low as they just losing that poke fight. Another dig onto Aha. Few holes in his head, but he will live to keep charging his Kitsune Rush now, and actually has a slight advantage. There's a small timing. They try and flip the map. They're on the low ground now. Kitsune Rush comes out. Egg still needs a few percent. Kyo has the overclock as well. Eggs is trying to get to it, but Crocs has been pushed into the corner. No small percent. It makes all the difference right now. Kyo's going to slide backwards, hoping for a kill, hoping for a trade, but a few percent in it, and seems like it was a good idea for Super Shy to take all that damage. They get a slightly faster Kitsune Rush. They benefited from it massively, and now a chance to move the payload back the other way.
Damn it. Did you know that I was back, or were you just checking?
That was my check then. Were you back?
Fuck.
Or were you just
I've been back.
You just
I was
ages
quite
and you
enjoying.
just...
Yeah, I mean, I was just, you know, if I can get away with
He's just
not doing
watching.
anything. Yeah, I mean, I saw a couple of like Nenwai dropped a burnt peanut emote in the chat. That was enough for me, bro. Like, that'll do. All right, Arclight TP's up onto the high ground, has the Blossom, but doesn't want to go too quick with it. Getting as much push as they can before they move forward. Slammed into the wall. Overclock comes out. Beat in response for KZR. Go has the beat. Crocs goes for the Panopticon as well. Good guys get the much later beat. You'd think they'd be winning this ult exchange at this point, but they don't get any kills off it. The grab from Skytor comes out later still. God knows what was grabbed. China will fall, so perhaps it was China that was the victim of that. Blossom still available, but maybe not trying not to use it. TP onto the high ground now. So low. Crocs taken down. Skytor beaming. Rur is taken, but Skytor just fully talked. Just doing it all. A little bit of stall for Gogo, but good guys looking very grim indeed now.
Yeah, not sure exactly what happened there, because it seemed to be a dominant swing on the high ground as the Kitsune Rush was on the low ground. So disconnects, an easy kill onto Crocs, and a checkpoint to be threatened. Crocs is now going hazard into this one, trying to mix it up. I mean, I didn't really think the problem was for Domina. It felt like he actually had a pretty decent matchup, especially versus the Reaper and the Zarya. But he's back on the hazard. He's contesting early as the bubble comes out. Arclight does have this Blossom, but Crocs is keeping him pinned in the corner. Swing onto it now. Crocs is forced to backstep. They're going. Is there another bubble? It was just a threat to try and force the checkpoint, and the threat is enough alone. Checkpoint for Super Shy.
Checkpoint will be secured. Now they have a definitive advantage. Blossom on top. It does not keep him alive. 3 members of Super Shy will be taken down during that Blossom, and even though they... Oh, yeah, no, that's not a Crocs. It's just the kill feed bug. Just fucking with my head. Yep.
They've got their best people on it, though, don't worry.
Yep.
They were trying to fix the kill feed bug, but they accidentally invented Overwatch Rush instead. It can happen.
It can happen. VPN to the Philippines now to play Overwatch Rush.
Bubble round the corner. Kitsune Rush to force it out as well. 1-for-1 trade. Both Lucios will fall as they bust out of this one. Kyo's got the overclock though, and Skytroll's in big trouble. Kyo on the high ground. Looking forward at follow-up. He'll take the duel with Libby. Doesn't have a rail though, so just dealing with the Kiri instead. And Libby's going to challenge this one, but they're just trying to die on payload here more than anything. And a chance now to get themselves back in the lead here, good guys. But a late trade from Aha is going to be painful.
It's a good trade, but lead will be secured by good guys nonetheless, even without Eggs in play. push up onto the cart now. Skytor should be able to take this one up all the way to the high ground. Actually, Egg's going to get the close spawn, right? So they're probably going to be back a lot sooner than I thought. Drop down into main. Crocs taking an absolute beating, mate. Good God, be careful. Eggs isn't there yet, and Crocs has fed his fucking brains out while his Kiriko's coming back from spawn. So, off that one, Arclight finds a second, takes down China as well. And good guys, just as quickly as they've secured the lead, they might have pissed it away. Close spawn disabled before Crocs and China respawn as well, so they are actually going to be back spawned, and that should be the lead going the way of Super Shy, right? Good God.
Yeah, great situation. Yeah, series point as well. And remember, elimination game. So good guys really backed up against it right now as Arclight is taking his duel on the top left. Bit of pocket drops out the window. He's a little bit isolated here. It's a beat push from KZR coming in as well. Downpour to try and hold them away from that one, but it doesn't seem to have caught anyone up. Libby has found Gogo though. 6% short of beat. 1-for-1 trade, but without that beat coming in, Libby's got a hazard up in his face right now. But big dink onto Crocs as well, and Crocs is the one who now has to run. They've pivoted round, but the payload has been stolen by the good guys.
Good guys steal the cart, and that is so critical for them if they want to stay in this one. They cannot concede the lead to Super Shy. Skytalk closed on the grab, but Gogo still has the beat. Did go down with it so close to it last fight. Might be able to leverage it to win the fight here. They can swing around the corner, go for a hard B push onto the backline. They can try and run over Skytor as well. Maybe you don't even need to look at backliners when you've got that beat advantage. But for the moment, good guys, just parking the bus up top. Crocs commits deep, slashes on a backline. Looks like he may be wanting that beat after all. Grav comes through. Crocs does take down Kaiser. China, yeah, no, Crocs good for it. Who got hit by that beat? And where the fuck is the card?
The robot has been stolen by a Zarya Reaper. They're going to play for a trade as well. Kyo's in trouble. They've got to be careful. Oh, Kyo lives. They get away with that one here, good guys, but prevented a lot of their meter gain there. Now they've got an overclock, but they're going to be pushing into a Kitsune Rush, pushing into a Blossom as well. You can see, like, Kyo on the high ground now. Possible good guys might just want to slow this down, force Super Shy to make the move, but no. Kyo slides to the other high ground. Eyes to try and make this one happen. It's going to be a TP bottom left from Arclight. They're the ones who really need to go. But Crocs is trying to force the payload around the corner. Clock comes through. Kitsune Rush in response now as well. Arclight's looking for the backline, but they're too far away, really. They're going to swing one more time on bubble timing, but look, Kyo just holding his overclock, staying far away. They've got a bit of space, but they backed it up quite nicely here, good guys.
Yeah, nice little backstep. Kia sliding up onto the high ground now. Good guys have a strong position. They have the lead. All they need to do is maintain it. Keep their eyes on Arclight as well. Double slide around the back for Kia. Good read on the situation, but completely fumbles the mechanical side of it. Absolutely destroyed by Aher. Libby takes down Crocs as well. And once again, trade onto KZR could be the foot in the door. But Super Shy, really, they're threatening lead again. They are going to push all the way down to the checkpoint this time around. No close spawns for good guys. Arclight pushing deeper and deeper still. Feels like they know something as well. Oh my god, just straight lining out in the open. Gets the bubble. But all is good. They've cleared the Tracer.
China's going to come in and get the touch. Kitsune Rush comes out now. KZR doesn't have the beat quite yet, but Arclight's killed Kyo again. Downpour, down. Blossom is out.
Suzu!
Skytor's so low. Suzu's perfect for him as well. Gogo's going to go down, and this is a disaster for good guys here. And not only that, but they haven't used the beat. They haven't used the clock. They're going to get the lead off this, and they've got these ults to add significant meters to it as well. There's only a minute left. Good guys are on the ropes.
Oh, absolutely packed now. Beat and clock available. Lead secured with the final minute on the clock. Good guys. This one hurts. This is what happens when you lower from 8 to 6 in the OWCS unit. Yeah, your heartstrings start to really sting. All right, Libby with the clock, long angle. Rips the clock out on the main side. Going for the Sojin. Takes down Kyo. Suzu is late. Oh, can't quite finish the kill on Eggs, but doesn't matter. Crocs up top, will fall. Skytor beaming forward. Looking for another one. Takes down Eggs as well. And good guys. Yeah. 20 seconds, 30 seconds on the clock. Brutal.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do it as well. Now a great position for him. Beat available. Grabs just around the corner. Gogo needs 17% for this beat to come online. Very difficult. Already Crocs is being forced to backstep. Little wall in here, and Arclight will have to Wraith out of that one. Disengages back, and Gogo now 5% away here, but they are still committed. China's had that recall force as Pulse Bomb goes wide. Kitsune Rush comes through. KZR looking for the push. Arclight has found Crocs now as well. Gogo has the beat. Kyo is low. They're going to be out of it as well. KZR responds with the beat, but Skytor so close to this Grav. Only 3 seconds left. They have to get on. They don't even need for Grav. They're all just dead. They're going to force it. The time's going to expire. And good guys have been eliminated from the qualifiers. Crocs is on Hog. He doesn't get the touch. It's all over for good guys. Eliminated on day 1.
Brutal. Unexpected. Her. Laughing. Very good. Very good.
GG's from Lancelot in chat. GG's. Good performance. Great result, that.
Big ups, Lancelot. Sources tell me good guys are stable. Please, God.
we need to update our sources.
I really do need to know who Tim Pool's source was.
Sunku's just written, I guess good guys really do finish last.
Oh. Alright, so NA is in how long?
We are currently, I want to say 4.5 hours out.
Oh,
Some action though on the other
sleep in
stream.
that.
Swapping clean feeds. Jaeger Dreamlight tied up 1-1. The action never stops.
Fuck, I thought it was 2-0 already.
No. Oh, yeah, I heard it was 2-0. Maybe that was actually just for round score or something. Yeah,
Little
1-1.
Nappington? Yeah, definitely. 4.5 hours with the cattle. I'm feeling a Nappington more than time with the cattle, to be honest. But who knows how much of an energy reset I could get from a cup of coffee and a bit of time with the cows.
God, it's so egregious that I'm really considering like a 10 p.m. coffee, you know? Like it's
Yeah. I'm not super
yeah,
keen on it.
matches tomorrow counted. So we're going to get the first half of the EMEA bracket. We're coming up to our last games from EMEA today. Then we're going to do NA in 4 hours and 20 minutes time. And then we'll do the second half of all the brackets tomorrow as well. 3 teams from EMEA make it through. 2 teams from North America. Yeah, Hilarium's got it.
People who get the energy refresh from caffeine are so lucky. Yeah, I can't relate, to be honest. I think it's definitely a Nappington angle after this map. Or match, rather. We're 1-1. It could be a 5-map banger. You never know.
The nice thing about all these games happening at the same time is we just get multiple rolls at getting a 5-map banger, you know? Like, eventually we'll get to one.
Sleep theory. That's the theory that I'm currently subscribing to, yes, sweets.
Alright, Winston from Centralapan here over on Dreamlight. Going to be Kiri Lucio all round alongside that. Emre for MBHD. Is there a quick way? Is it stand for something, or is there a quicker way to say it? Looking into this. For now, though, Centralapan has died immediately, so Santi and Jaeger will stabilise. But a late trade, 4v4, but tank advantage, though. So Santi should be able to keep track of everything here.
Santi. Oh, no, I got nothing for you, mate. Emre, NBHD,
Okay.
back at the point. Just holding on for now, but they are going to have to backstep as Centralapan is going to completely zone off backline with that bubble. Nade comes onto the point. Now the Zarya Event are going to take their turn. Step forward back onto the objective. Centralapan jumps side to side. Huge shots onto the Sojourn. Nearly gets that double burst, but can't quite finish the job. NBHD gets him low, and then surely Turbo Smooth can finish the job. Tomex has fallen. Massive Vendetta Fire Strikes coming through as well. Little low hop over to the side, and that is going to be pure domination from Turbo Smooth. Jaeger hold.
Good hold from him in the end as well. Be forced all the way back. 2 ticks achieved by Dreamlight in that one, and maybe seeing some of the struggles of the Winston here. 40% only for Centralapan. Meanwhile, a lot of the support ults are about to come online. Rod FD, no relation to FD God, will be having a significant beat advantage over Kale as well. Just posting back on the high ground now, Jaeger. They don't need to rush into anything. They're about to have this override protocol and their support ults. Big slash already as well. Turbo Smooth getting through a lot, but might have gone too far. Bubble out just in time. Override protocol now engaged by MBHD. Looking for this right click, but Suzu is good to keep Tomex alive. Firing the last one out, hopefully. But the kite is all good for Dreamlight. Now a chance to push with their support ults.
Good chance to push with their support ults at the moment. All on point for Dreamlight, but the beat is perfect from Rod FD. Pulse comes out, down goes NBHD. No more room to kite. Santi's so low, probably not going to be able to live in time for Kale's beat. The beat comes out, does live, and Santi fully torqued, gets that beat, might just be able to clutch it out. Bubble from Centralapan doing huge work. Personal bubble from Santi can't keep him alive, and that is going to be Dreamlight taking the fight. Very nice support ult layering there. The Kitsune rush to absolutely bully every member of Jaeger off the point, down to low HP, and then the beat to close it out. Nicely done. Primal and Overclock for the next turn. If they can get the cart down towards the corner, they will be able to clock with a nice open sight line, and Centralapan can just sit up here on top, keep on right clicking, keep on zoning people as they try to retake top, then go deep with Primal Rage if they so desire.
I think you might be slightly ahead of me. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Just works.
14. Just works. Grav out from Santi in main, and she's going to clean up Tomix immediately. 2 for her. Nice and quick off the back of that Grav. Bubble perfectly timed for Super Smooth as well. They do lose Gralis on the way, but a chance to taxi back. But good Grav. One fight. Now, though, have to worry a little bit. This Primal for the re-engage. Eyes on Slowdive as well with the Overclock. Hopefully, we're going to see a good Primal today. I don't think we've had too many good ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the region for high-quality Primal Rages. I feel like if we want to see that, we may have to step back over to the east. But I'm waiting. Centralapan. I'm ready to be impressed. Turbo Smooth taken down early on, actually. Centralapan will finish that kill. So, even without a Primal Rage, there's something to be said for this Winston. Dreamlight, still so many ultimates, actually. So this snowball could very rapidly get out of hand if Jaeger can't stem the bleed. Peekaboo standing on cart. Double blink up to top. Well, back down to the ground. Now, Override Protocol comes out. Slowdive with the Overclock is going to rip NBHD right out the sky, though. Takes down Kale as well. 2 for Slowdive now. Pushed even further. Centralapan Primal Raging. Might find the Zarya. Might not.
There we go.
There we go. Huge Primal.
Really nice Overclock from Slowdive as well. I think in that head-to-head matchup, even though Emre maybe has more raw damage at the moment in his current balance patch, the Overclock versus the Override Protocol, especially if you do the sort of Sky Override Protocol that we've seen a lot of Emre's doing, you kind of just a sit and duck against the Overclock as well. So even though an impactful ult, in that particular matchup when both ults are online, the Overclock I think will win more often than not. Now though, as we come up to this third and final point, it's going to be beat versus beat, but a Kitsune Rush advantage for Tomix here for Dreamlight to try and keep going. You see Tomix now looking for this first engage. Eyes on it right now. They've got Vendetta above them now, but they're just going to take all the free cart push they can. One bubble has been forced. Second bubble out. The chase is on. Bubble to cut off the healing. Santi is caught. Big opening. Efficient one for him as well now. And Jaeger, they will have support ult advantage in the next fight, but they've had to concede a lot of space for this.
So much space being given. 2.5 minutes on the clock, and Dreamlight, after capping first, they have just been absolutely twisting the knife. Non-stop push. Beat for beat this time around. We're going to have to see whether or not Kale can find some value. Perhaps a second beat if Rod FD tries to go for the first tempo as they did last time. Kitsu comes out in main. Beat, but the Winston had already kited out, so I'm not sure we're going to see much from that one. Counter beat from Kale is a little bit too late to save Turbo Smooth, and it's actually 1-for-1 trades, even though it looks like both of those kills came from the same side. So maybe the damage is done. Maybe that one trade is enough. Bubble comes down in main, but I don't think Centralapan can finish the job here. Surely you're surely dead. Tank trade.
Peekaboo leaps in. Actually, they're still trying to force the issue, but I think especially with how close the spawns are now, eventually we'll have to regroup and go again. Absolutely firing blanks here, MBHD. We'll be able to scare them away. Bullets in the air, at least. Now an Overclock for Slowdive, though, and Jaeger need a little bit more time to get these ults online. But if Santi can get the grab, can be the perfect answer to this Overclock.
Oh, sorry, I just saw that an Iranian missile hit Tel Aviv. NBHD, High Noon comes out, does not convert the kill. Clock in main comes out from slow dive. Headshot onto the tank. Couple more. Can't quite finish the kill. Grab onto Centralapan. He has fallen while Primal raging. Definitely a Western Primal. But 2-for-1 trades still doable right now for Dreamlight. They just need one more kill to really start pressing forward. Car touch is already incredibly difficult for Jaeger, and they are dropping like flies as they throw their bodies onto the payload. Kitsune Rush comes out now to the Malga recontest. The AJ from Kale! And that'll do. Dreamlight are going to cap with time.
No choice but to go for it, but 48 seconds in the bank. The question mark from Peekaboo. Oh, Dreamlight, good push, good situation to find themselves in. Peekaboo with a 15-0 during all of that on the Tracer as well. So slowly but surely making a big impact here. And yeah, Winston working out really nicely. You saw pretty good discipline on a lot of those support ult pushes for Dreamlight there. Waiting to force the bubbles, poke, bleed a bubble out, and then Kitsune Rush push, beat push, put Santi in these really difficult positions where she can't survive. Thank you, I am Nick Bishop as well for the 18 months. No, Flats is playing real soon. Just keep waiting. Keep waiting, he'll be here.
Welcome, Master Morality. Welcome. How did Peekaboo say
Is Peekaboo
that?
Gucci? I think so. It's not, all these teams blur into one for me. I get them all muddled.
Disaster.
It is Gucci? Okay.
Netsuki comes back and is just getting shaded in match chat like
50 Shades of Natsuki.
poor guy. So close to nap time. Alright, what do we see? Santi over to Hazard instead of the Zarya. I don't know. Maybe it's their attacking pocket pick. They want to counter out Centralapan. Slash up to the high ground now. Just contesting with their Sojin. Buying them a nice angle. But taking a lot of damage, so going to drop down. And then climb back up again. Slashing their demons as well, as there is nothing here. But Santi and Vendetta both taking the side. Counter dive on to Centralapan. Tried to counter wall as well, but didn't have much luck with it in the end. And Santi stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Beating.
Yeah.
She's forced all the way out and jump from Centralapan to chase her, and they'll get her too. Rod will finish that one off, and it'll be a full back step. Maybe a few late kills here as well for Dreamlight if they want to. They've got eyes on his Sojin on right-hand side. Taking the duel. Headshots exchange. Interruption, actually. KO with a decent boop in. Finds the kill now, and slow dive. Punished for that one here. They will trade it out. It's 4v4 now. Chance to move up, though. Space for Jaeger.
Space for Jaeger. Tomix poking main. Winston jumps up into the sky, just backstepping for Dreamlight. As Jaeger, with that opening pick, they are just going to muscle all the way onto the point. They're going for ticks right now, but they're not going to get a full cap from this one. Santi jumping over, trying to contest Centralapan, but Centralapan, again, not going to be counter-walled out or anything like that. Rod FD, face-to-face with the Winston for some time. That's an NBHD, not Rod FD. But Peekaboo will finish the kill there. So the Zaps clean up a kill. Santi trades Peekaboo, but the kills keep on coming. Slow dive, Tomix. Well, Tomix finds two, actually. And Dreamlight, they are just going to hold.
Yeah, another good hold, looking dominant on this more dive-focused Kiri Lucio mirror, and they're going to have a lot of ults to back this one up in the next fight as well. Slightly quicker, slightly slower actually on the support ults to be fair, but they should still have time, especially to get the Kitsune rush. All eyes on Rodfo. He's the one who needs to do a lot of catching up with this beat charge. 20% still to go, but if they can layer the primal via overclock, they can buy valuable time. You can see slow dive position quite aggressively, but disruptor shot forces him back. Now the overclock damage on, but he just gets shut down. Beat comes through from KO immediately. Rod doesn't have it. A player down, but still 3 ults to throw at this one Dreamlight if they want to go. You can see Centralapan happy to give a few ticks, lining up this primal. Kitsune Rush used defensively. Booped off a point. Needs to make sure they get the touch here. Will hold it down for now. Turbo Smooth finds one on the way back. Tomix will fall. And holding on to this primal here. Discipline goes in for one more swing. Might have to use it now. Doesn't get it off in time. Mistake from Centralapan and an opening for Jaeger now. Santi and the team push forward, flooding in. Gucci is left, but will get taken down. And a mistake there from Centralapan opens up first point for Jaeger.
Oh, very pleased to see that this map has been prolonged a little bit by Centralapan's Conscious decision to hold on to that Primal Rage. Love to see that, honestly. Just a good, honest bit of gaming here in Swiss. You know I love the Swiss brackets too, the unbroadcasted sections when we do the double elim brackets. They all just do it for me, so I'm happy to see that from Centralapan. Thank you very much. All right, Santi, Downpour, nearly available, but it is just free push for the moment for Dreamlight. Slash onto the high ground is going to throw Centralapan off. You can see Hazard Slash boops you a lot more on Winston now that the tank passive doesn't exist anymore as it used to. Up top, there is just going to be a back jump for Centralapan. They are going to allow the cart to keep on rolling, at least to the corner, before going for a dive. A couple of right clicks come through. Overclock on the high ground. Beat in response from Rod. Downpour is out from Santi. Not sure anybody was actually rooted up by that one. So many ultimates being thrown in here as the Sundering Blade also comes through. Centralapan finds a kill onto NBHD. But looking for a second, it'll be Kale. Taken down by Rod in the end, but we can call that a Centralapan primal kill. Rod FD, go on, mate. Don't go on so hard that you actually, don't cap second.
Yeah, let's do a few late trades there, but nice primal at the tail end of that helps set up a few of those late kills, and Dreamlight will hold as a result. Thank you, Aesthetic Sock. God, it's always so hard to say your name, but thank you for the 5 months prime. I avoided the trap that time. Slowdiver's died early here, actually, so all of a sudden a chance for an opening. MB, rail in hand, and they can get this payload moving now.
Stop it, homosexual. Stop it. Alright, Kitsu for Growlers. Pulse for Peekaboo. Just waiting. Dreamlight, they are... Actually, Slowdiver's had pretty good success with all of these overclocks thus far. So maybe just an overclock is all we're going to need to send me to bed. Plus another map. Kitsu comes out from underneath. Really good opportunity for Jaeger to actually just push this one through right now. The cart, somebody touch. Big comes through. But I don't think Dreamlight can do this. Santi pushes deep. Slowdiver's dead. Centralapan too. And Dreamlight, they just couldn't find the value. The ults overwhelmingly favoured Jaeger there. Kitsu on the cart to drag Dreamlight in. And then a beat from Kale to close it. Oh.
Well managed, and it looks like we're going all the way. 3 minutes for his third and final point here. Remember, still important that Jaeger finish with time on the clock. Any amount of time will do, though, to ensure they get a chance to still win the map. Going to be top right-hand side of the Centralapan. As we get to this third part, it should be better for the Hazard. And if you can just one-shot the Lucio before the fight, it's definitely going to be better for the Hazard. Immediate back jump, space concession from Dreamlight. They're on the back foot.
Up on high ground, Santi holding it down. About to have another downpour, so really full pushable at this stage for Jaeger. Could be a 6-map banger at this point. We could get a draw out of this one. Alright, high ground, Centralapan coming up to contest the Hazard. On paper, in theory, this is a fight that massively favours the Hazard, but Centralapan somehow has bullied Santi down. Counter downpour comes through. Suzu onto Centralapan, who will once again die with the Primal Rage. Kale traded out though, so maybe it was just incredible presence of mind from Centralapan to hold on to that ultimate for the next fight. As Dreamlight, they may have finally stopped Jaeger's advance.
Good stop from here as well. 2 minutes on the clock. And most importantly, with that Primal Rage in hand, Slowdive going to take down Turbo Smooth though, and it's all just going to bleed more time off the clock here. MB gets a trade though, so need to be careful they don't overextend into this. Centralapan's considering going, but 4v4, it's actually Santi who wants to move first. Centralapan's low, 15 HP, gets the Primal off just in time. But again, this Primal has been used, not on his own terms. Comes around the corner though, tries to boot Vanessa in, can't find it. Looking for more, trying to separate one. Rod finds the kill, overclock from MB, he's low. Beat comes from Rod now. MB's going to get run over. Kale doesn't have the beat just yet. So Dreamlight, they're going to sweep him with that beat advantage.
Yeah, Dreamlight now. Only a minute 20 remain for Jaeger. Nice fight, but next turn is going to be very scary for Dreamlight. This is basically the same old situation that lost them the second point. Kitsune Rush and Beat, both potentially layered together, could be a disaster for Dreamlight. Makes things very difficult for Slowdive when you try to match the clock. But first, Kitsune Rush, Centralapan straight into the back line, straight back to spawn. Kale has fallen, but the beat doesn't seem necessary either way.
No, good decision not to use it there. Just a one ult and done. Obviously, this is kind of what Dreamlight were hoping for. They wanted to force those ults. They didn't actually use any of their own here. Gucci now just trying to waste a lot of their time behind as well. He's nearly got a pulse bomb too. So while Jaeger, they have a beat advantage push. Tomix is now a lot closer, and Slowdive starts with the overclock actually. Now the beat comes out in response. Thundering Blade over top. Damage onto the Winston. Suzu out, but Centralapan is still low. Sliced to death. And they've shut down the overclock during all of this as well. They're pushing it in. They're rushing towards it as well. Last touch from Slowdive, not really possible. Rod's going to throw himself at it, but that's going to be time on the clock. Less time on the clock for Jaeger. but another set of rounds for both. Have you heard of, there's a new theory going around called bedtime theory?
I have. Are you going through to the next,
Yeah, I'm gonna have a pasta bake, I'll sit, I'll hang out.
Okay.
I'll maybe go lead some ranked games.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm actually so hungry.
I'm definitely taking a nap.
They've taken the shut up, Toby. So he says they've taken the attacker's advantage potion.
Add? It'll buff out cheese sandwich, don't worry about it. Reject bed, return to boot camp wide. I don't need how I felt at boot camp again this year, but now I need a W nap. 2-hour nap? It's more like a 4-hour nap, no?
Yeah, you can get a whole REM cycle going, I think.
Let me check Watch TV right now. Let's make sure that the website has me covered. Yeah, like 12:30 local time. Like that's a full 4 hours, bro. If we get a
check for
in fact,
to check nothing's changed, but yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 hours to get into REM. You cannot get a 4-hour nap on a 6-map banger.
It's 9 PT.
Homosexual. I'm not even gonna finish this game, bro. I'm done after this map. I'm going to bed. Like.
Just wait until they draw Blizzard World.
Again, I'm telling you, I'm going to bed after this map. Like, this Blizzard World is my line in the sand. I'm raiding you and going to bed. Like, that's all there is to it.
It's really, but no one's gonna win the series from this situation, Max. You're not going to catch the last 4 maps? We're not even halfway through the series! Immediate high ground for Jaeger right now. Santi's going to dominate that one, forces it. Centralapan will come in response. MB is just going to face check that, but everyone had left. Wherever all were friends. Only 20 seconds left as Santi gets on the high ground. Wall is more defensive than anything else. Oh, they've made a mess of this, but they have got a tick. The draw will be prevented. Boop off the map. Santi will send him. Rod's there. Winston says just about on the map. Somehow, some way, they've bullied this one back. They're holding the corner. There's so much damage. Slice around. Can't find the Tracer. Gucci with that late trade. Santi is anchoring. The Jetpack Cat is coming back. Santi is killing everyone. Santi needs help, though. Taxi back coming soon. TP on. So on the high ground here, MB is low as well. But the cat is back. Slowdive is finding so many kills. The cat has found one. The trade is good, though. It's suddenly just Growlers. Up to 2 ticks and a little bit, though. So Jaeger have given them at least something to defend.
There's something to defend. It's now impossible to draw on this map, so the likelihood of a 6-map banger just went down significantly. Not that it matters to me.
Quite significantly.
Yeah. His fucking burnt peanut 7 TV emotes are fucking killing me, man. Like his skill with the visual comedy is just doing me in. That's the Ramadan Pizza Hut Cup runner-up slow dive. For God, was it slow dive? Was he the one that came second in the Ramadan Pizza Hut Cup?
Yeah, my recollection of that event is a little bit fuzzy.
Yeah, I just can't remember what that was for.
God, a pizza would go. I've got a pasta bake. I don't need to order pizza. That's crazy. Just.
That would be like
impulse. So loud right now.
That would be like impulse buying pies when you have a kilo of food in the fridge.
Well, if it works, it works, right? Order
works.
a pizza for me. Okay, Hitori. Looks like I'm now ordering 2 pizzas.
Pizza Hut Gaming Ramadan Cup runner-up slow dive. That's the one. That is the one.
All right, more of the same on the defense. Hazard again. Dreamlight, slightly more time, but 1 minute and 32 seconds. Still not a huge amount, no matter which way you slice it. They'll just be on the Winston as well. And a little bit worried here, especially with the ability to bully and force point here. Now, if Jaeger can navigate the first portion of this map, or they'll just keep getting bullied back now. So Centralapan walking up this left-hand side, you can see, hasn't to play it slow. And this is the difficulty here. Can Santi keep bullying them? They're trying to clear the Vendetta out of the right. They'll do it successfully. MBHD just face tanking that one. They've got decent damage actually here. A defensive bubble to try and force point, but Centralapan is immediately forced backwards. Slash and block round the corner. Wall behind Centralapan 2. Forces for Suzu. Low on resources now, and Dreamlight have to press the backstep button. Dying to dive with this next bubble timing. Decent damage onto Santi, but not a lot more. Centralapan's now walled off. Round this one here, and Dreamlight, they're all low, but they're all alive.
the ground tank Winston. I fucking love it, man. Just like keep just keep jumping in front of 5 and putting your bubble down in front of 5 as well. Amazing. All right. Santi now.
Like
hang
Sigma
on.
with more steps.
Exactly. Peekaboo. Wait, what just happened?
This is a huge
Jaeger's
opening.
just
Yeah, but
lost.
DPS have just died in the neutral, yeah. Keep bubbling the front line, because Slow Dive's going to do the rest. Santi dives in for a desperate late kill. But remember, it's only
Slash
72.3%.
raid Commander X.
It's going to be 3 on point. The touch is so difficult.
I'll see you all for NA, yeah?
It is quite literally impossible. Will not be making this one, and Dreamlight take an important lead.
I'll be
in
back
the
for North
series.
America.
See you in a bit, mate.
Disconnected.
Sorry, I'm just fucking tired. I don't know. It's just like it's 8:30 in the morning. I haven't adjusted my sleep schedule to do 2 days of phase 2 opens. Like I'll be back in 4 hours. Like I just can't do this. I'll be back in 4. Enjoy Xavier's coverage.